Yo, what's up, B6? Good morning. Alright, so I think I got everything. The only thing I won't have with this setup is no music, I don't think. Yo, what's up, Wild Bear? What's up, Zach? How's my sleep? It was fine. So far I feel fine. Hopefully I don't crash like I did for day one of Lil. We'll see though. What's up, T? Where am I? I'm in Lorelei's stream room. Cause my my stream setup is in our bedroom, but this way she can sleep and I can still stream. So I just switched setups for our machine, her setup for this weekend. Well, you get their first ticket to Worlds. Oh. Wait, even they brought it up. That makes it official. They brought it up. Europe hasn't won yet. It's official, it's official. Hey, we can bring up, let me bring this up real fast. I don't need this open anymore. Let's go to Poke Data. Because they already have the first couple rounds complete. I mean, I guess that's not too much to go off of. But it is something. Looks like Brent is over there. And so is Kywin. Both of them started 2-0. Bro, it's happening again. Oh, dude, that would be so funny if Australia just wins again. Oh my gosh. I didn't mean to pause it. Back to live. Hold on, let me just set this up real fast. Oh, Davidson's over there as well? Dude, they're gonna get cooked. Wait a second. Let's just do this instead. No, we can do that. Taking over Lorelei Studio? Yeah, for today. For today. I wanted to... Let me see. The other thing I wanted to put on was music, but I forgot to ask Lorelai what all the music controls look like over here. So I'm not actually sure. Joe's predicting Palkia and Noctowl. What are these picks that they're picking with this? Is it just what decks that they think that will be successful? What are we doing again? After Surging Sparks comes out. Why do they take so long to show the metagame graphic? I think they just like save it as like content that they can use to fill time. So they don't show it immediately. They wait for like one of the early rounds to be done really quickly, and then they show it there because then it's like something they can kind of insert as content, which is, I feel like it's something they could at least bring up and then maybe talk about more in depth later. I think it's something they could bring up in like the pre-show, to be honest, and then it's something they can talk about more in depth later on. I don't think it would be like a bad thing. For them to like just yeah, just like show it real quickly, and then they can still bring it up later on and be a little bit more in depth on it. So far, I don't agree with Dow's or Joe's picks. I don't think Terrapagos or Palkia will have a very good of tournament. It's funny that Dow picked Rare Candy, but I guess it's like better to pick. I don't know, Rare Candy's like such a neutral card. I was gonna say you could just pick Dusknoir, but if you pick, I guess you may as well pick Rare Candy. Rare Candy's like the smarter pick than Dusknoir because it's in Dusknoir decks, and then it's also in Charizard decks, Dragon Ball decks. Yeah, Rare Candy's like the. I feel like they should just be picking archetypes though. I feel like they should be picking. It's weird that they pick cards to do well. Yeah, why did they pick cards? What's your reason behind why you think that about Terrapagos and Palkia? I just don't think Dusknoir decks are very good right now. They're like okay. It's too early for this. I don't know. It's not that early over there though. I just got here. Why is Azul in Gengar's basement? Because Lorelai's sleeping in the other room. Because my setup is in our bedroom, so I'm using her setup because it's early. Yeah, Terrapagos and Palkia I think are just mid, just because I think Dusknoir decks right now are kind of mid. They're like fine. They're like, yeah, not that good. Or they're not bad, but they're like, yeah, they're just fine. They're just fine. But yeah, I don't know why they don't, they should pick archetypes and not like specific cards. Picking specific cards is kind of weird. Which archetypes do you think will be most successful this weekend? Or which archetypes do you think will exceed expectations? What's up, Socks? Community prediction is support Pokemon. Dude, I feel like there's got to be a better... Well, I don't know. Maybe this is fine. I was saying, is there like a better bracket segment they could do? So what do you get? You can vote on this in Twitch chat. Which one do you think will be... Which one do you like more? Out of all of these, my favorite one... You got to go with B-Barrel. You guys can't see them all, but B-Barrel's behind the chat. Oh. Yeah, out of all of these, I ain't gotta go with B-Barrel. B-Barrel's the best. B-Barrel's like the most enjoyable one to play for sure. I mean, it's the only one besides Noctowl that's not worth 2 prize cards. Big B-Barrel fan. Personally. And let me pull up this. I can pull up pairings. Give me 1 second. I should pull up pairings as well. Oh, they're not done with round 2 still. They still have players playing in round 2. Oh my! So I don't even know when they're gonna start the round. Joe and Alex gotta fill some time here. Yeah, what the heck? They're not even done with round 2. I just assumed they were done with round 2, but apparently not. Alright, so this is what we're looking like to begin with. Oh, we should run a tournament simulator now that we know the players. Oh no, it's like the same amount of players. It's gonna be the same thing as Lil, basically. It'll be 9 people in cut or whatever. Not gonna be anything crazy for top cuts, I don't think. Although we could run a. We can run a simulator anyways, just to see what it looks like. Got tools, Swiss calculator. So we got 1372 players. Probably 11% tie rate. 2-day tournament. Enable intentional draws. 11, maybe 12. What was? Let's go off low. Let's go off low. TCG standings. What was Lil's? Why does it say 0.02? Wait, what did I click on? Oh, TCG Cup. 0.02 tie rate in the cup? Really? It's kind of interesting. Oh, but it's best of 1, right? 13%? Alright, so we'll go with Lil's. 13%. Let's just see what it is. It'll be like 8 people. So it'll be like clean at X and 2. Clean X and 2 cut. Maybe +1. So we could have 9 people in cut. Maybe. But we can but X and 2 will be guaranteed, which is the important part, I guess. Maybe 9 X and 2s. But the players know what they have to play for. It's pairings. They're close. And then we can take a look at where we're at right now. Gdansk. Masters. So we got Brenton's 2-0. Toby's 2-0. I saw Kaiwan here as well. I got Kaiwan's 2-0. They're probably just playing Drago again. I wonder who from Caleb Roger. There's like a decent amount. Okay, I'd say a decent amount, but there's only 14. But let's see who we got over there. Rogerson, Davidson. Bunch of sins. Aiden went over there. Smart's over there. Zachary Bukhari. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Hey, what's up, Thomas? Tom. Search brush will be legal for Stuttgart, right? Should be, yeah. A lot of people going for Chien Pao. Nope. Yeah, Rahul with the 0-2 start. Lost to Robin. Hit Robin round 1. And then I have no idea about this name, but yeah, lost in round 2. Is there going to be an Evolution deck with the next set, which Eevee would get played? The one from the set itself with the ability, or the one from the... There's not going to be any Evolution deck from the next set, no. The Evolution set will be after Surging Sparks, unless that's what you meant, then that's when all the Evolutions come out. Whether or not that'll be a good deck is questionable. The cards seem mid. Odds we get another EU regional without an EU champion. Pretty high, to be honest. There's a decent amount of Americans. I mean, who else do we got here? One player from China. Got a player from Japan. I don't recognize his name. This are 0-1-1. Korea. 0-1. Alright, it's not looking great off the start for Australians. Oh wait, James isn't listed under Australia. I was like, where's James? On this, James isn't listed under Australia. Now, should he be? Probably. There's a Canadian over there. Don't recognize the name. Dude, I'm so bad with country flags. There's Brazil. Mexico. They're all blended together. Netherlands? Alright, hang on, let me try and guess which flag is Netherlands. Dude, I don't know. It's a well, actually, I don't know either. I was going to say it's smaller, right? Like in terms of number of players. I actually don't know that that's true, though. No, it is. It is. I don't know which flag it is. Is it this one? No. Netherlands? This one? No. Next to Finland? Yeah, but I don't know which one is Finland. Is this Finland? I got that one right. Okay. I got Finland correct. So this one? No, and then it's this one, right? Alright, we got there eventually. This is a decent number. I thought they had, I didn't think they had that many players. That's not bad. I thought they were like in the teens numbers, like the tens. I knew it was, or I was pretty confident that it was a red, white, and blue flag. I just didn't know which one it was. I was like, I'm pretty confident it is a red, white, and blue flag for Netherlands. But besides that, I am actually just not sure which one it is. Oh, wait, is this the... Hold up. Alright. They gave us the meta percentages. Let me shut off. 15, 12, 8, 5, or 8, 7, 7, 7. I'm actually surprised Palkia Dustsnore is 7%. Also, Dragapult I thought would be lower as well. I thought Charizard and Drago would be a little bit higher. I thought Charizard, but I'm not surprised. I thought there was a chance Raging Bolt wouldn't be 15%. I thought there was a chance Lugia would maybe take over number 1 because it is definitely just the better deck, but it's fine. I thought Lugia might overtake number 1, but it's like whatever. Raging Bolt being number 1 is not a huge surprise. 15%, not a huge surprise. Lugia number 2, 12. I thought Charizard and Drago would be a little bit more popular though, like closer to 10. It'd be cool to see the best of the rest for sure, but we'll see it eventually. It's crazy that the meta is this decentralized and it still sucks. I mean, huh. Okay, best of the rest. Nothing crazy. Guardia 6%. That feels high. Not super high, but Thorns at 5%. That's a little... Alright, Thorns is there. Snorlax Stall also. But it says Snorlax Control. I wonder if that also includes Control or if that is just Stall. I actually am curious what is under that Snorlax Stall percentage. Are you going to LAIC? No. We had a fun discussion yesterday at our locals. A fun discussion at our locals yesterday, and pulling a lot of rogue decks are played due to the limited availability of cards, at least for local players. So expect a lot of rogue decks. Hoping for a strong Bennett showing this weekend. Was Bennett on the best of the rest? Dude, they need to get rid of this unclassified. Also, I'm like, I assume I'm loud enough. They need to get rid of this. This thing doesn't tell us anything. Like, unclassified, this is stupid that this is here. It doesn't tell us anything. This is like, okay, who cares? Like, this doesn't tell us literally anything. Also, not putting the other decks in percentages is weird. They should tell us the percentage. Other decks. It's 594. It also doesn't give us the percentage number of that. It's just like cleaner. The percentage number is cleaner. We could do the math ourselves. It's about 50%. 50%? 50% of the decks are categorized as other? Wait, really? Wait, no way. That's not 50%. Wait, is it? Hold up. Oops, what did I hit? Wait, 27, 35. No, it can't be. Why does it say other decks 594? That's weird. Oh, unless the other decks are under best of the rest. I guess that makes sense, I guess. Okay, yeah, that's true. But yeah, putting unclassified here is so pointless. I hate that they do this with unclassified because it doesn't tell us anything. Why would you just not remove unclassified and then bump the other one, like bump Miraidon to where unclassified is, and then put the other one wherever, like after Miraidon, unless there's nothing else to put, and then unclassified is fine, I guess. But I'm sure there's another a deck that is classified that they could put instead of Miraidon, because unclassified doesn't really tell us anything. So it's like there are this many unclassified decks. It's like, okay, that doesn't do anything for us. I'm sure Cloth has like a percentage they could put. Like I'm sure Cloth is like 1%. Bump Miraidon over unclassified and then put Cloth there. But it was probably lumped into Guardian on the chart. Oh, true. That's probably why its number is so high. Yeah, that's not actually just Guardian. Kind of excited for rotation changing Lugia, Drago, and I guess Palkia out of the meta. Interested to see what fills the gaps. Guess they might have to buff Terrapagos a bit, and then Pikachu comes in. I mean, I don't know. They don't have to do anything. Like they just need to make the like I don't know. Talking about like them having to buff something is just like irrelevant because we don't know what they're gonna do or if they want to do anything. I mean, Terrapagos already has a lot of pieces to work with. I don't think they're gonna give it more cards. They could, but like I think it would be usually when like a deck like that would get like cards that are good for it. Usually when a deck like that would get cards that are good for it, it would be like because of. May I ask a question about Dragapult? No. If you ask me if you can ask a question, you can't ask me questions. Where's Dingo at? L chart. That's what I'm saying. L chart. Yeah, the chart needs to be better. Where's Chip? I don't know. Probably asleep. I'd say there's a large portion of other decks that are actually top decks with techs that get classed out of its actual archetype. What do you mean, Kel? Oh yeah, I wish I would separate Benet Guardy from Gardevoir. But you're probably, yeah, they probably do lump them together. So it's probably like 3%, 3%, or like 2%, 4% or something. So yeah, it's not actually 6% Guardy. But they are definitely different decks. So it'd be nice to see them be categorized different. Ancient Box kind of decks probably are also more. Wait, more what? What do you mean? Ancient Box is no. If Ancient Box like had a higher, they're not like not putting decks on based on percentage. Like those are the most popular decks. So Ancient Box is less than 2% of the meta, or equal to 2%. That Miraidon was. They're not like purposely not putting on Ancient Box on the list when it's like 4% or something like that. Next round, round 3. They're coming. Round 3 is coming up. Yeah, they're not like purposely not putting Ancient Box on, even if it's at 3 or 4%. But it just makes no sense to have unclassified as like a category because it doesn't really, it doesn't really tell us anything. It's like, okay, cool, I guess. Stefan playing in this? I assume. Are they gonna stream round 3? Yes, they will. Yeah, they're gonna stream round 3. Yeah, they haven't quite started it yet. Round 3's coming up. Oh, you know when next round is? I don't know. I'm here with you. We're seeing and hearing the exact same thing. By the way, isn't it nighttime for you? Or early morning, depending on how you look at it. Have you seen Robin and Rahul hit each other round 1? I did, yeah. We never know when they're starting the next round. Like, yeah, you never know. Like, the round ends, and then it's like, all right, well, there's going to be downtime, and then they start it as soon as they can. The answer to when is the next round going to start is literally always as soon as possible, unless there's a timer on the screen. If there's a timer on the screen, then that then they're like in a break, and then when the timer ends, they'll come back from break, and then they might have the next round. But that's usually only like immediate for like top cut. No, usually when they go to break and then there's a timer and they come back, they usually start the round pretty quickly. But it's whenever but yeah, we have no timer, so we're waiting for them to start it up. If you get some sleep today, or you're gonna leave us Europeans early today, like little regionals. I did get some sleep. I mean, I got some sleep last time and it still didn't work out. But I didn't have any caffeine last time, so that's definitely was probably a factor. I had no caffeine last time, so I'll get some caffeine in a little bit here. Yeah, I'll get some caffeine in a little bit here for sure. Well, no, hang on. I'm curious. I wonder if James is 2-0 or not. Oh wait, James the round isn't updated. Let me refresh this. James is 2-0. Okay. Caffeine beverage of choice. I have some C4s. I haven't honestly been overly liking any energy drink recently. I've been like bouncing between them. I've been trying to figure out, like, I don't really like coffee. Tea is fine. Like, when I go to the gym, I take pre-workout, but that's, like, different. I want something that's, like, a little bit higher quality than, like, pre-workout. And I do like carbonated drinks, but I've been trying to find what energy drink I like the most. Stefan said he's going on stream against Kaya this round. I would assume Stefan is still probably playing Palkia. I feel like Stefan usually sticks with the deck for most formats pretty consistently, but he switches it up sometimes. Stefan does switch it up sometimes. Did Reggie Drago have the highest day 2 conversion rate at Lil? I don't remember. It was Drago or, well, it was probably Snorlax. Snorlax did, but like of the big decks, it was Drago or Lugia. Snorlax had the highest conversion rate though, I'm pretty sure, because it went from like 1% to 9% or something like that. Surprised you haven't gotten a sponsor for a caffeinated bev. Well, I was sponsored by Advanced, but what should I do with 180k Bulu bucks? That's a good question. Oh, wait, we can do predictions. Hang on, I gotta find. Let me see here. Let me find my chat. Can you gain your mic up maybe 15%? Am I quiet? I don't know, sometimes I actually don't think I even can. I don't even see the. Well, I could. I don't even know where. I don't know where the setting is though. Am I actually that quiet though? You're super quiet. Am I actually? You are super quiet. I don't know why. I don't know why that is because I feel like it's not that quiet for Lorelai. Maybe I'm just not as loud as she is. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Wait, maybe I can change it here. All right. What about now? Oh. Okay. That's better for sure, right? Wait, did I just lean forward? No. That is better. That is better. All right. Is this good enough, or should I do a little bit louder? Perfect. All right. Yeah, I just changed the gain on them. I didn't realize. Okay, there was nothing I could do in OBS, but I changed the gain. All right. Oh, wait a second. Stefan with the. Oh, is it just straight up Guardy? Stefan's playing Turbo Guardy. I saw Pheasantipity. I haven't seen the Red Candies yet, but. Yep, there's the Red Candies. Alright, I'm gonna start the prediction here. Stefan's on Turbo Guardy. We don't know what Kaya's playing. It is. Oh no, I thought Kaya was. But Kaya was cutting Stefan's deck. Do we know what Kaya's playing? Bolt? That's not very exciting. It's a pretty good hand there for Stefan. I'm curious who's going first. Dude, they gotta stop. They gotta stop, man. Alright, so this is a good matchup for Stefan. The Bravery Charms do make things harder. I'm assuming Kaya is playing the Bravery Charms, but we'll see. And Kaya is going second, which is what you definitely want in this matchup because you get to like set the pace. You get to get the first prize card before things really get started. Like Stefan's hand was perfect for going second. Had Arvin Poffin Vessel, so you get 2 Curlias online before any prize cards are drawn. But now Kaya will get to get the first prize card and maybe even be able to knock out a Ralts here before things really get started. I guess it matters a little bit less. Well, no, I think it still matters a decent amount. You definitely would have liked to have gone second for sure. It matters a little bit less because Stefan does play the Red Candy, but it still like matters for sure. All right, Poffin's coming down. Oh, I gotta like re-enable the chat thing. There we go. Who's favored in this matchup? Gardevoir. Gardevoir's favored. I appreciate the 9 months there, Scooby Dooby. I appreciate the 11 months there, Kino. Alright, there's Rolls, there's Klefki. Oh, we do have a Klefki though. That's interesting. Gives up the rare candy. The Klefki is. Yeah, I didn't remember Klefki. I think we still want to go second in the matchup, but yeah, the Klefki does make a big difference for sure. Maybe not though. Maybe because you play Klefki going first does make sense. And it's actually gonna slow down Kaya for sure. There's a retreat. Yeah, and there's a Klefki to slow things down. So this is good for. Is this good for audio right now, or should I don't. Oh, if I turn it down. Check. Is there like a half? No, I think it's like it. There's like the two different. There's like one level higher. There seems to be a pretty big difference though. Oh, we did find Switch Card here. Switch Card actually is big. Because now we can actually get into a Raging Bolt on Kaya's side. So the Switch Card was huge off the Pokestop. I was actually curious. I don't know about using the Pokestop before the Ultra Ball, because we always want to Ultra Ball for... Audio is fine now. The Scary Gengar's to contend with. Where's your microphone? It's over here. It's a ways away. But it's like a different... It's not the same kind of mic that I usually have. It's a different mic. Has a Nest Ball in hand as well and could play that. Yeah, I feel like Kaya should have... Nest Ball's coming down. Grab an Ogerpon. Or maybe some of the Raging Bolts. Both seem fine. Radiant Greninja also seems fine. Could also just not play the Nest Ball. That also seems fine. But we are trying to maximize our outs into drawing to a Lightning Energy, so I don't hate it. It definitely feels like Kaya should have Ultra Balled before hitting the Pokestop, though. So it would have thinned out one more card. It worked out in the end, but... Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a reason to not have done that. Yeah. There's 3, no energy. So no attack this turn from Kaya. It's a pretty big deal. With no Lightning Energy in the discard pile. Can't use the Retrieval. And we'll probably just have to pass, I guess. You could switch into the Raging Bolt in case you get Iono. So I guess switching into Raging Bolt is probably something you want to do. You probably want to play the Switch card. Because otherwise, if you get Iono'd, then all of a sudden then you have to find Lightning Energy and Switch card again. So I would probably play the Switch card here. I don't know where the Bravery Charm should go, to be honest. Actually, I don't even know if this benched Ogerpon should have been benched. We maybe should have held off on that so we could have played towards a more Bravery Charm safe board. Yeah, I don't like not playing the Switch card there. Now, it is going to be an Arven here from Stefan. But, of course, Kaya doesn't know that. So we'll get a Poffin. We already used the Vessel. And then we get TM Evo as well here for Stefan. I assume TM Evo is in the deck if Stefan is playing Arven and not playing something else. Yep, there it is. I got a little worried there, but there it is. So we'll get a couple Curlies out this turn. Let Stefan take like a slower approach or a little bit slower approach here, I guess. Like we are playing Turbo Guardy. I assume it is like a Turbo Guardy build. I guess I don't know for sure. Have we seen like the secret box at all from Stefan yet? We haven't seen the secret box or anything like that. So maybe it could be a little bit slower of a Guardy build, I guess. Yes, we have seen the secret box? Okay. Alright, over to Kaya. The Iono didn't happen, so the Switch card is still in hand. But like I said, I didn't like Kaya holding onto the Switch card. We could go ahead and start by hitting Pokestop here because we have Energy Retrievals in hand here from Kaya. So if we mill the Lightning, we have an out to it. So I think from Kaya here, I would like to see hit the Pokestop. Oh, Kaya had a Night Stretcher in hand. I guess maybe that's why Kaya... Yeah, Kaya had a Night Stretcher in hand. I guess that's maybe why Kaya used the Pokestop before using the Ultra Ball, which is like reasonable then. Alright, here comes the Trekking Shoes. Discard Nest Ball. Ooh, that's pretty good. I would do that. I think you guys should go KO Kirlia here. I think you want to be aggressive about KOing Kirlias. So I do like the Prime. And honestly, it makes it good that we didn't play the Switch card previously, to be honest. Then we get access to the Energy Retrieval to recover our grass. But yeah, Kirlias are the... And also, like, trapping the Klefki in play as well is pretty nice. Like, Klefki's kind of stuck in play for almost the rest of the game now. It could get utilized later on, but it's unlikely. Why didn't he attack with Klefki and remove the tool? Because he had used TM Evo. TM Evo is more important than doing the other attack. So we Ogre Pawn into a Trekking Shoes here, it looks like. And the Trekking Shoes, I don't know what the options are. But we need to find a Lighting Energy. Sada, get rid of it. Yeah, I don't hate that. Try it, because we have Iono that's going to see more cards anyways. There's Palpad. I almost want to save the Palpad to recover Iono later. There's 2 Sada that could be recovered here, though. That is pretty good. Just goes for the Iono, though. Is thinking about probably the same thing. Just want to go to recover Iono later in the game or something like that. Stefan is playing Turbo Guardy. Alright, there's a Lightning. Pretty likely to hit it here, of course. And has a Sada for next turn, so still drew into another Sada to work with here. Also, the Catcher could be a big deal. Maybe you want to shuffle the deck here with the Nest Ball, chooses not to, and it goes immediately into the Trekking Shoes. I guess the thing you'd be looking for here would be like Bravery Charm from Kaya. You do have Nest Ball, so you go get like Radiant Greninja, gives up a Raging Bolt. There's the last Sada. Now I feel like Kaya maybe should shuffle the deck just in case you get Iono'd here. You'd want to draw into that Palpad, probably, to be able to recover Sadas. But now the Palpad's on the bottom of the deck, so you're less likely to draw into it if you get Iono'd. And then your Palpad and all your Sadas are on the bottom of your deck. Alright, research top deck there from Stefan. Has a Guardy, has a Kirlia, has a Poffin, has a Heavy Ball. Drifloon's in the deck. I mean, I think you're just reaching for knockout on the active here from Stefan. Ralts was prized. Do we grab it is the question? I would assume so. There's a good chance that our Guardy EX goes down at some point. Stefan still needs to find a lot. Needs to find a lot of energy and needs to find that Bravery Charm. Has the Poffin in hand for the Drifloon, though. Just going to write down all the prize cards. Just a Pokestop to work with as well, I guess. Oh, there's a Vessel in hand, though. It's pretty good. That's +2 energy. Just grab Double Psychic. I guess as Stefan here, you could actually... Could you? You could Refinement first, because if you draw into Arven, you could Arven for Bravery Charm Vessel. If Stefan plays triple Vessel and didn't prize a Vessel. But I almost feel like just playing the Research first makes the most sense. Here comes the Poffin. There's the Drifloon. Another thing here from Stefan is we got the Ralts out of the prize cards with the Heavy Ball, but we might just discard it here, because we might want to keep the bench space open for concealed cards and Pheasantipity. So I feel like as Stefan here, I think you just research and you don't bench the Ralts. Like you evolve to... Oh no, you have to use one Refinement first, right? We have to use a Refinement first. Wait, then Stefan should have probably Refinemented before using Vessel, because we want to draw into a Psychic Energy, and then Vessel for 2 more. So it's actually well, what do we value more, I guess? Finding the Bravery Charm or finding the... Yeah, I think that was probably a mistake from Stefan. We should have Refinemented before Vesseling there. But we do need to find 2 different cards here. We need to find an energy, because we need 5 of them. Wait, is 4 enough? Am I tripping? Oh, no, 4 energy is enough, right? 180 to 40. Oh, yeah, never mind. So this is correct then from Stefan. Yeah, then I do like this sequence here from Stefan. But now I would probably Refinement first, because Arven, all we need is Arven for Bravery Charm. I was thinking we need like a lot of energy in the discard pile. Benching the Ralts is iffy. I'm not sure about the Ralts bench. If you bench it, you lose access to concealed cards and Pheasantipity. And you're discarding a Kirlia anyways. I don't know about this from Stefan. We're also just discarding a Kirlia anyways. I feel like maybe just waiting and playing for Pheasantipity is better here. Or Radiant Greninja. Now, it does involve us, like, retreating, but we have to commit to retreating to Drifloon before we'd use the card, but I think it's still correct to leave the bench space open and then decide. Got the Bravery Charm anyways. Never punished. It's definitely questionable because like if you do draw into a hand where it's like I could just leave Clef Key active because like to use Pheasantipity or Greninja you have to retreat the Clef Key before you use it, so you're not guaranteed to get the card. But there's the 4 to the Drifloon. I honestly would maybe like to see the 5th to the Drifloon from Stefan. It doesn't matter too much. The play that Kaya can make here, I guess, would be like Gust KO Guardy EX with a Bravery Charmed Raging Bolt. But I don't know if it's that worth to play around that play specifically. Alright, next ball comes out from Kaya. Probably to get Force Raging Bolt, I would assume. Oh, it might be Prize, it looks like, actually. So it has to be the Radiant Greninja instead. Is shuffling the deck here. The deck was in order from Iono. So it goes for the Radiant Greninja. She needs a Lost Vacuum. She probably doesn't play Lost Vacuum. There's like no reason to play Lost Vacuum and Raging Ball right now, I don't think. I didn't see one in there. It might be in there. But she probably doesn't play it. Goes into the Pokestop. It would be pretty good here. Lost a Bravery Charm. Found a couple of Vessels. Going into the pawn. Kind of needs to find Night Stretcher, to be honest. I would like to have seen Vessel away Vessel, I think, before using the pawn here. I think we want to put a lot of value on finding Night Stretcher this turn. There's 3 Pokemon catchers in hand. All different artworks, of course. Yeah, I feel like we need to put a lot of value on Night Stretcher here. I don't like that sequence there from Kaya. Should have played more heavily for that. We should get a Grass here. We can draw with one more Ogre Pawn. What is that gold card in the hand, actually? I'm not sure what that gold card is. Maybe that's something good. We'll see. But I don't like the sequence from Kaya. Should have Vesseled first. Do we have Vessels? No, we got them off the Pokestop. The Bravery Charm? The gold card? Oh, we have concealed cards. I guess taking Fighting Lightning makes sense. I forgot about concealed cards. Okay. That's fine then. Another Vessel. We could keep the Pokegear, to be honest, honestly, because it synergizes with Palpad. I kind of like keeping the Pokegear. Giving up a catcher or the energy I like a little bit more. There is a Lightning in the deck here from Kaya. And I would like to draw one more time to try and get that Night Stretcher off. So that way we can actually play... See, now we can't play Iono next turn, potentially. Which we might want to do as soon as next turn. So I don't like that sequence there from Kaya. We should have played the Vessel first, and then gotten a Grass Energy, and then drawn one more card with Ogre Pawn, try and find that Night Stretcher. Because that way we can play Iono next turn. But now we can't play Iono next turn. And I would keep the Pokegear for the same reason, because Pokegear allows us to extend. So if we find the Palpad for the Iono, then we have Pokegear to extend to find the Iono. Here comes a Vessel. A little bit late, though. Stupid question. How is it determined who will play on stream, as there are a lot of players who are 2-0? Never thought about that. The casters just pick. The casters were like just the talent picks the match. Or they sometimes have someone backstage probably looking at matches, I think, as well. So they just pick whoever think is they pick whoever they think is a good combination of notable players and cool decks. Like that's like the combination of factors they use to determine who to put on stream. All right, the Bravery Charms are in. The whole squad. Both pawns getting one. The active Raging Ball getting one. I assume the bench Ogre Pawn's going to get a Bravery Charm here. Because you want to take away options like Gardevoir EX plus Monkey Dory, KO, benched Ogre Pawn. I think we should charm that bench one. Oh, there's no counter catcher possibility. But I think we should still charm it. Because now Stefan could just go... Well, we could see Boss Monkey Dory from Stefan now. KO the benched Ogre Pawn with Gardevoir. So Kai is saving the Bravery Charm. See, the thing is, though, with the Bravery Charm, though, the Bravery Charm doesn't protect... the Bravery Charm does not protect from a Drifloon with a... Yeah, why Bravery Charm the Raging Bolt even? Because it still dies to Drifloon Bravery Charm, right? We do 300. There's 5 energy in the discard pile. Yeah, I feel like that's a mistake from Kaya to put the Bravery Charm on the active. Bravery Charms are like better on Ogre Pawns and Pheasantipities in this matchup than Raging Bolt. Alright, we're into the refinements off the rip here from Stefan. He's looking for, I assume, Drifloon Bravery Charm. There's Bravery Charm and Buddy Poffin. So if we have Night Stretcher or Super Rod here, then Stefan has the play. The rest of the hand, kind of mid. Has Turo in the hand, though. So if Stefan can find Super Rod or Palpat or Arvin for either of those. Stefan's in a good spot. I think Stefan has Turo, so you can Turo the Klefki here as Stefan. Or even Turo the Guard EX if you really wanted to. There's an Ultra Ball in hand as well, but I don't know if there's any Curlias left. Yeah. Only way to win is Pokemon Catcher Guard EX. That seals it. No, if you bring up Guard EX and KO Guard EX and the Drifloon just... Well, actually, no. That is fair. That would have been a play. That maybe was the better play from Kaya, to be honest. That is fair, because Stefan didn't commit the 5th energy to the Drifloon, so it opened up that possibility for Kaya, for Stefan. But then Stefan just goes Evolve to another one to Guard EX, or has... I guess if both the Ogrepons have Bravery Charms, Drifloon isn't KOing any 2-prizer on board. So Kaya probably should have gone for Bravery Charms on everything, plus KO Guard EX. And on that last turn, Stefan should have like put the 5th energy on the Drifloon to play around that play. That would have like been a possibility, I guess you're right. It's still not good, because all Stefan has to do is evolve to Guard EX, and Stefan is still winning the prize trade, but... It doesn't really make too big of a difference. This play might be arguably just as good, though, because it forces Stefan to recover Drifloon and find another Bravery Charm, instead of just finding a Guard EX. So maybe this play is actually better, to be honest, still, from Kaya, because it forces Stefan to find more. There's Super Rod, there's Moonlit Hill. So we got the Drifloon back. And a Curlia. Maybe 2 Curlia. You could get... I don't think there's any reason... I think we have an Ultra Ball in hand to get this Curlia into play, though. So this should be all we need. Why don't you kill the Guard EX, actually? Because then Stefan just goes Guard EX again and then knocks you out. But it could have been better, to be honest. It could have been correct from Kaya to go after the Guard EX, though, actually. The more I think about it, the more I do like it. And then next turn you play for Iono plus KO active. Well, one of the problems with that situation on Kaya's side, though, is Kaya still didn't set up another Raging Bolt. Yeah, Kaya still didn't set up another Raging Bolt on that last turn. Or was unable to. So, yeah, unable to set up the Raging Bolt last turn from Kaya. So we couldn't Iono next turn anyways. So, yeah, I mean, it's all pretty bad, but I think you might be right. It might be better. Yeah, so but Kaya really needed to play more heavily for finding Night Stretcher there. It's definitely a mistake. There's Refinement. I also think maybe I think Kaya maybe had a Nest Ball that could have been played for another Raging Bolt, but then like was hitting Pokestop before that as well. That's possible. I think maybe there's not the Turo in the hand. I thought I saw Turo in hand. No, there's a Turo. Yeah. And the Bravery Charm. Why isn't Stefan just KOing the active here? We have Super Rod. Oh, we already Super Rod the Drifloon back, actually. Maybe we are. Maybe Stefan's just thinking through it. We haven't played a supporter yet. So you can Turo Klefki and then Ultra Ball away the Klefki. I assume Klefki gets picked up here. Maybe there's an argument for picking up Screamtail? I don't really think so. I think Klefki always gets removed from play here. Stefan is cooking. Maybe there's an argument to pick up the Pheasantipity? I guess. I don't really think there is, though. I actually don't even like that play from Stefan. Because now Kaya... I mean, Kaya's so far behind, I don't even know if it matters, I guess. I was going to say, like, now Kaya can go, like, Iono plus KO Drifloon, but Stefan still has 2 turns to win the game, even if Kaya does that. Man, this matchup is bad. This matchup is so bad. The prize trade, like, and also with how aggressive this build of Guardy is, I mean, they're just, like, less likely to whiff. They have, like, more stable early game. I don't know. Yeah, it's tough. The only saving grace would be if Kaya actually plays a vacuum, which I don't think Kaya does. There's the knockout. Stefan doesn't know Kaya plays Lost Vacuum. Wait, do we know that Kaya plays Lost Vacuum? Briar would be good. I doubt Kaya plays Briar. Briar would be good, though. Briar would be good, but I doubt Kaya plays it. There's a Nest Ball. Yeah, no Vacuum. No Raging Bolt. There is the Night Stretcher in the deck, at least one Night Stretcher. But even then, if you KO the active, you get 1 prize card. You can KO the active with Ogre Pawn, but yeah, even then, it doesn't matter. Yeah, nothing. It just literally nothing matters here. It's just there's a Night Stretcher in hand actually. There's a Pal Pad. Honestly, Kaya probably should just concede. After Stefan got the Drifloon attack, I think Kaya probably should have just conceded. Because, yeah, Stefan has 2 turns to win this game. Like, there's no way you win here ever as Kaya with this kind of draw power available on Stefan's side. I guess it is, like, if Stefan prized, like, Boss... If Stefan literally prized... Actually, I take it back. If Stefan literally prized Boss, a Bravery Charm, as the last 2 prize cards, I guess maybe it is possible for Kaya to win. Still pretty... Yeah, that would have to be the prize cards, though. But if you have Bravery Charm or Boss, Stefan probably just has game. Yeah. There's the energy retrieval. Probably should try and... If you're Kaya here, you should probably try and Sada this turn so you can Iono next turn. Yeah, Kaya should definitely Sada to a Raging Bolt this turn. And then you could play for an Iono next turn. Like Iono Raging Ball KO active into Raging Ball KO, Guardy EX. Still pretty unlikely to win. But yeah, I feel like Kaya probably should have conceded. Comes the Pal Pad. Get back Iono. I don't even know if you need to get the Sada. Goes for the Sada as well, though. It's like reasonable, I guess. I don't hate it. Goes into the Pokegear. Oh, wait, we're seeing the Iono this turn? I don't even think I like that from Kaya. I almost like just knocking out active and then praying that you get a turn. I would Sada this turn, Iono next turn, I feel like, from Kaya here. I mean, you have a really high chance of losing, but now you don't have another hand reset. So now Stefan gets to build a hand. This is why I want to see Stefan like just keep the Pheasantipity on the bench and get rid of the Klefki. But I guess by keeping the Klefki, this allows Stefan to just kind of chill for a turn. You can just chill behind Klefki potentially, but Stefan almost drew 4 cards. Caught himself though, or the judge I think caught it there. Shout out to the judge. And Stefan only has a 2-card hand, but has double refinement. Could also just attack with Screamtail this turn and punch the active here. The last Bravery Charm for Stefan was prized. I don't know if it's still prized. Though. There's a Curlia push-up. But yeah, from Stefan, or yeah, that's why I don't have hate to see the what's it called stay and play there is the Pheasantipity. Also, I feel like Kai should have. I don't know. I guess it's tough. I mean, there's no good option. It's one of those situations for Kaya where there's no good option. I feel like Kaya should have gone with Sada that turn, Iono, and pray Stefan's hand sucks, and then Iono next turn. Because, like, I don't know, yeah, Stefan has 2 turns of, like, double refinement plus potentially Pheasantipity on the next turn, like... Alright, gives up Counter Catcher, draws 2. Does have the Night Stretcher in hand, I believe. So is only a Bravery Charm short. I don't know... It could be prize, though. The Bravery Charm could be prize here for Stefan. And then Boss is also an option to draw into, because you could just 2-hit KO the active here as Stefan. You could, like, punch the active with Screamtail, and then next turn, Boss KO with Guardy. You could also attack with Guardy this turn as Stefan, just to force more resources out of Kaya, to need more energy to KO. Because then you could go Iono to 1, plus attack with Guardy again, if you whiff everything else. But I'm not sure. Picking up Klefki over Fez over Klefki was bad, I think. Yeah, I think so, because I don't know what Stefan was, like, scared of. I guess the only thing that Stefan could have been scared of was, like... No, I don't think there was anything for Stefan to be scared of. I don't know. Alright, there's Secret Box. And Arvin. And Night Stretcher. I feel like Stefan should have game here. As long as there's not a Bravery Charm prized. And I'm assuming Stefan is playing the triple Bravery Charm. Let's see it. And yeah, it's all there. Boss. Bravery Charm. Super Rod. Or we have Night Stretcher. Grab something. The white circles are just indicators of... Oh, we have it with Screamtail here. Okay, cool. The white circles are just indicators of ability used or effect used. But if Kai didn't Iono Stefan with that many cards in hand, could set up checkmate scenario, right? Well, I don't know. I don't know how big Stefan's hand was. I don't know how big the deck was. I don't know exactly all the resources gone. But it is possible Stefan whiffs. The thing is, it's like you have to pick between because Stefan has 2 turns. Like, if you Iono now, you don't have Iono next turn, right? That was the last Iono for Kaya. If Kaya could have gone back-to-back Ionos, that's a different question, right? But we know Kaya can't. So because we know Kaya can't back-to-back Iono, then it's like, okay, what's better, Ionoing this turn or next turn? Because we know we're not winning in 2 turns, right? That's the thing. That's another thing. Was Kaya knows that she's not winning in 2 turns, right? So that's kind of what we have to like make our choice around. Is like after 2 more turns of refinement from Stefan plus maybe Pheasantipity, is Stefan going to draw into it anyway? So at what point do we when do we value it higher? The Iono. It's like a tough call. Or it's like it's hard to calculate. It's hard to calculate when it matters most. I guess it's like another reason Stefan should have kept the countercatcher maybe, because Stefan could have actually punched with Guardy EX and then had access to countercatcher on the next turn if Guardy EX went down. I had another thing I was going to say as well, but I forgot what I was going to say. Someone in chat said something I was going to respond to. I don't remember what it was then. I think she needs to chase the Guardy. She took out Loom. Gives her a chance at staying 2/2/2. Yeah, kind of. I mean, still tough. Yeah, I think she probably should have as well. Just because Stefan didn't put the 5th energy on it, you may as well take advantage of that mistake from Stefan, I feel like. Like, it gives you, like, an opportunity for Stefan to whiff. Yeah. Oh, yeah, on stream, when they draw the prize cards, why do they draw them top down instead of bottom up? So Kaya chooses... I don't know how I feel about this. Kaya chooses first here in this next game. If Stefan doesn't play Klefki, I think Kaya should definitely choose second. But because of the Klefki, I'm actually not sure what's correct in the matchup, to be honest. If Guardy plays Klefki, I actually don't know if you should go first or second, to be honest. So, I can't really hate on the choice here. Although I generally like going second as Raging Bolt in this matchup. Or, yeah. But I'm not sure. When they play Klefki, I'm not sure, to be honest. Because your chance of getting a turn attack off is so much lower if they get into Klefki on that first turn. Alright. I mean, the hand here is pretty good from Kaya. Even has Prime Catcher next turn to go chase a Kirlia. So probably just chill. I don't even see a reason to play this Nest Ball, to be honest. You don't even want that many Ogre Pawns in play if you can avoid it. I don't hate the Braver Charm getting attached here, though, and I do like it on the Ogre Pawn. Although it is good on the Raging Bolt as well early on to stop. And if Stefan starts with Klefki, Kaya loses. I mean, not really, because you can still like just open Raging Bolt and turn 1 attack and knock it out for 70. Like, you just need energy and discard pile, Sada attach, and knockout. It's not that bad. Alright, we're giving up Night Stretcher here from Stefan. Has an Iono in hand, but also has Research. It looks like Stefan is maybe going with Research. Night Stretcher is like a super... I don't know, I guess like a pretty big card you want to hold. Like, the Pokemon Recovery is like pretty important. Checking all the 1-ofs, it looks like. So the way Stefan is prize checking, it looks like, is putting all the 1-ofs to the top of the deck, and then all the Pokemon to the front, probably while counting Psychic Energy. That seems to be what Stefan is doing here. Forgot a Ralts, though. So checking all the 1-ofs, and then all the Pokemon in the front, but missed the Ralts? Oh no, not even Ralts. It's all the non-Guardy pieces. So maybe on the pass-through, Stefan counted Psychic Energy and Guardy pieces, and then put all the non-Guardy stuff in the front of the deck. I have not moved. I'm using my girlfriend's stream room because she's sleeping in the other room. Alright, Vessel for 2 energy. Going into the concealed cards before we play the Buddy Poffin. Definitely possible we end up playing Iono here. Ooh, the Klefki's been found too. Double Poffin Klefki. No Team Evo's been found yet. So that's what we're still looking for here, I guess. And it was in the deck. It wasn't prized. I mean, do we just go quad Ralts, bench Klefki? It doesn't seem terrible. Triple Ralts plus Drifloon, though, maybe instead. Putting Drifloon in play ahead, like, immediately... I don't know, it's like a decent target for Kaya. Especially being down a Night Stretcher. Like, the Drifloon is like a decent target here from Kaya. I don't know if I like that Drifloon grab there, to be honest. Klefki means no Evo, so I don't know. I mean, it just depends on if you draw the Evo or not. You probably bench the Klefki, but you don't retreat into it until... you don't retreat into the Klefki until you see if you get Evo or not, and then you pick between Evo or not. Does go for the Juniper here, or the Research. I think Kaya doesn't even have that many cards in hand, but the hand is fine for Kaya. No Evo found, so now we retreat to Klefki. So we could have a slow turn next turn from Stefan. But yeah, the Drifloon is a great target here for Kaya to go after. I wonder if those should have just been Ionoed back to the deck. And there's the Prime Catcher. I feel like Kaya should just go Prime. We should look for a Pokemon Catcher first, but I feel like Kaya going Prime KO Drifloon is probably just the play. That removes that's one less Brave Charm and one less Drifloon to have to worry about. Stefan can only Drifloon twice now. Now you don't need to Drifloon 3 times, but it's that much harder for Stefan to set up the first Drifloon here now. So Fighting Energy. So we can build up a second Raging Ball as well, which is really nice. We can get attachment down onto it. Just trying to just draw into it, it looks like. It gets a Vessel, which is still decent. And then we have the Prime. Drifloon could be bait, so Ralts is safe. There's no such thing as baiting in the Pokemon TCG. Like, yeah, there's no such thing as bait. On Kaya's side of the field, there's like a correct line of play to take. And the correct line is probably to knock out Drifloon, especially with the Night Stretcher gone. Ralts really aren't that important. As long as you have 2 in play, Ralts aren't that big of a deal. Because the deck has like so much other draw power between like with concealed cards and Pheasantipity. But yeah, it's not worth baiting with Drifloon. Well, no, it could be worth baiting with Drifloon, but like it's not a bait here. Like Kaya's correct play is always KO the Drifloon, basically. Like, yeah, there's no I mean, it could be bait, but try my hardest to think of why Drifloon being set early with Charm. Because Stefan wanted to play Research. Like, yeah, Stefan wanted to play Research, so you definitely are gonna... You have the Charm in hand with the Research, so you want to get the value out of the Charm. So you go find the Drifloon and then put the Charm on it. Stefan had to choose between Iono the Charm back to the deck, or just get Drifloon, attach Charm, play Research. And Stefan opted for the Research play. Stefan thought that was the better play. I think Kaya should have got a Raging Bolt there and attached to Raging Bolt. I didn't like that. I don't like that choice from Kaya to go for another Ogre Pawn. I like getting Raging Bolt attached to Raging Bolt. The second Ogre Pawn feels bad. It could be bait, but the best play is still going for it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to have this discussion. I don't even want to get into it. Sure, yeah, yes. Stefan has successfully baited Kaya into KOing the Drifloon. I'm just going to agree. I'm going to be agreeable today. So, Stefan can get the knockout here. We just need that much more. But we do have Arven in hand, and there is Secret Box in the deck. Yeah, I really don't like that Kaya didn't get a Raging Ball last turn and attached to it. I don't like this. I don't like this here from the second Ogre Pawn over a Raging Ball from Kaya. It also leaves like one more liability in play that you really want a Braver Charm on, which is the other Ogre Pawn. Yeah. Why don't you detach 2 grass instead of attaching the lightning from bolt? Why not keep lightning? I mean, you don't want to lose... I don't know. You don't need that much energy. You don't want to lose too many resources, though, in play, is, like, the reason. Like, if you think there's a good chance your Raging Bolt dies, which there is a decent chance that the Raging Bolt does die here. If you think there's a decent chance your Raging Bolt dies, then you don't want to lose too many resources going for that at all. Fez or no Fez now? On Stefan's side? You don't... I mean, you want to attack with Drifloon, so you don't have bench space for Fez. Yeah, you want to attack with Drifloon here, so you don't really have bench space for Fez. Oh, but it looks like Stefan might have to punch with... Is it a punch? Oh, it's a punch with Guardy, so we don't have the one-hit here. Even with the Secret Box, was not able to put the one-hit together. It was pretty big to go after that Drifloon there. Moves through to Dimension Ogre Pawn. Oh, we still have a knockout, though. The knockout is still pretty good here for Stefan. Yeah, see, this is why he immediately gets punished for benching the Ogre Pawn. This is what I was talking about. Kaya could have got a Raging Bolt and attached a Raging Bolt on the bench and had no extra Ogre Pawn in play without a Bravery Charm. And then Kaya gets the Ogre Pawn instead. You get to see +1 card off the grass draw, but then he immediately gets punished for taking it because it's a more vulnerable Pokemon. There's more ways for Stefan to KO Ogre Pawns than... And he puts it back in play. I don't even like putting this back in play from Kaya. It's like the same thing. Now there's just another liability on the bench. I don't like this choice from Kaya to put the Ogre Pawn back into play there. This one will have a Bravery Charm, but still, now there's not a Bravery Charm on the Raging Bolt. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this choice from Kaya here. Looks like it's probably going to go into the Iono here, though. I do like the Iono play this turn from Kaya. So we can Bravery Charm the Ogre Pawn and then bench the Raging Bolt, I guess. The second Ogre Pawn just shouldn't be in play, though. I really do not like the second Ogre Pawn coming back into play at all on Kaya's side. I didn't like it going into play to begin with, but now going back into play I think is still bad. But it does have the Bravery Charm this time around, so it's a little bit less vulnerable. So we do have that going for us, I guess. And it does have the Iono here, and we'll KO the Guardy. So Stefan needs a decent amount on this next turn. And yeah, Stefan needs a decent amount to take a knockout here. I guess the thing to note, though, Stefan doesn't have to take a KO this turn. Stefan can just hide for a turn. Stefan can just, like, hide behind Klefki and, like, TM Evo up some Guardies or something like that. So there's nothing forcing Stefan to actually take a knockout this turn. Stefan can just chill. The hand here from Kaya is pretty mid. It does have Pheasantipity and could draw with it, but once again, trying to avoid those liabilities. Also, the problem with Pheasantipity is it can get sniped by Screamtail plus Bravery Charm. So you really don't want to put Pheasantipity in play, to be honest. Yeah, we're trying to avoid putting Pheasantipity in play. Is the mic broken? No, it's just I'm just using a different mic than I usually use. It's not my same mic. I'm at a different setup today. Does Stefan play 2 Monkey Dory? No, just 1. The entire Raging Bolt deck is a liability? Not really. I mean, yeah, that's not... I mean, we just literally just saw Kaya put something in play that was more of a liability. I mean, no. I mean, yes, but no. But, like, theoretically, like, something with 70 HP that's a basic Pokemon can be a liability. Like, the Klefki's a liability in situations. It's like situational liabilities. Now, it can increase or decrease the value of, like, playing certain cards in a deck based on what the other cards that you have in play on average are, but, like... But, yeah, sure. Depends how much damage your opponent can do. I mean, we literally on the last turn we saw... Gets rid of the TM Evo. I thought that could have been a good play this turn. Has Rare Candy in hand. Now, we've definitely seen quite a few mistakes from Kaya so far. Couple plays that I've questioned of Stefan's, but not as much. I think Stefan has Drifloon KO here. We have Candy, Guardy, Arven 4, Super Rod plus Bravery Charm. Getting that last knockout might be tough from Stefan, though, especially... But see, another thing with this setup here from Kaya... Oh, man. Another thing with this play from Kaya is, like, we don't have a Raging Bolt set up on the bench like we could have. Kaya could have a Raging Bolt in the active with an energy, and a Raging Bolt on the bench with an energy as well. Unless I'm, like, misremembering the energy attachments. I don't think I am. But because of how Kaya chose to play out those early turns, now Kaya can't play Iono next turn. But if Kaya could go knock out Drifloon plus Iono next turn, then I feel like Kaya could be in an okay spot. Oh, wait, no, I guess Kaya can still. We can do it with Ogre Pawn. Never mind. We can still attack with Ogre Pawn this turn plus Iono. And then look for Sada plus Gust Guardy EX knockout next turn. Okay, so that's still like a decent line actually here from Kaya. That's actually decent. That's not terrible. Could Candy out the Guardy EX? Yeah. You do want to build up some damage here from Stefan for sure on the... You can build it up on the Ogre Pawn that has the Bravery Charm. Because if you could move 60... No, it's not enough, actually. Maybe you put it on the Raging Bolt. Because you just want to put... You want to make it so Guardi EX can KO. You want to make it so Guardi EX can KO something on the board. So you could put 30 on the bench Raging Bolt. Because then another 30 from Monkey Dory plus Boss would win the game. So you probably put the 30 on... You want to put 5 on the active here. Only has 4, though. But I don't think it really changes too much. I think the Drifloon is going down next turn. And then this should go to the Raging Bolt on the bench. Yeah. So now Guardi can KO the... But Guardi can't KO the Ogerpon. A little bit too much HP. Okay, so Kaya can make the Iono play happen here, actually, this turn. We do need to see quite a bit. We need to see Palpad and then draw back into it. So it's unlikely, but it is still possible. And now that we're going to put Pheasantipity on the bench anyways, we can probably go pretty wide with liabilities. Like now we can put Radiant Greninja in play for sure. That's not really too big of a liability. We could grab like a third Ogerpon or second Raging Bolt. Probably Ogerpon for the maximize draw power if it's in there. I don't see Radiant Greninja, so maybe it's just going to be like Pawn plus Raging Bolt. Is there a Palpad? I don't even know if I saw the Palpad, to be honest. Did Palpad already get played? I can't tell. Is it in there? Palpad. Does Kai not have a single prize attacker? I don't think so. We haven't seen it. Yeah, I don't think there is one. Palpad was used already? Was it actually? That's pretty unfortunate. Did it put back Iono? No Briar? No Briar. Although Briar's not that helpful in this situation. Fail on the Nest Ball. Okay. Guess Kaya has to boss. I mean, you can't really boss with that Raging Bolt, though, because then it dies to the Drifloon. Put back Iono and Sada. Oh, Iono's in the deck? Am I tripping? Oh, it is in there. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, it's definitely a mistake then from Kaya to not just, like, take basics here. We should have grabbed... Yeah, just grab Raging Bolt. And we should have grabbed Ogerpon as well. I guess maybe you want to play for, like, a Bravery Charm board state. There's 2 Bravery Charms left. But if we're to bench Pheasantipity, now we're out of Bravery Charm range anyways. I guess you could Bravery Charm the Pheasantipity and the damaged Raging Bolt, actually. I guess that would be fine. That plays around Guardi, Boss. Yeah, I guess like not putting the extra basic in play actually gives you a play around as Kaya here, because now you can Bravery Charm the Dippity in the... I mean, if it's not Iono, it's got to be discarded, basically. Okay, maybe... Alright, maybe you keep the Bravery Charm, because if we can draw a second Bravery Charm, then we can protect our board from certain plays. Vessel away the Stretcher, or Vessel away the Pheasantipity, recover it, same difference, I guess. You definitely want to Vessel first, though, if there's energy in the deck, because we just want to maximize draw for Iono here. How much time is left? 5 minutes? Okay, we still need the Iono. There's a couple Pokegears in the deck as well. Pokestop and a Pokegear works as well. We got some stuff. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Leon. Welcome to the pack. Alright, pawn number 2. Oh, I guess we could avoid Pheasantipity if we drew Iono right then. Is there more energy left in the deck? Oh, wait, we don't have... No, we're good. We don't have energy on a Raging Bolt. We have Tasada. We don't have Tasada, though. We can attack with the active. If there's energy left in the deck, we should definitely Vessel away the energy. Get some energy. And then we Stretcher back the Pheasantipity. You gotta do something. No energy left in the deck? Okay, then we just should Stretcher back Pheasantipity. Is Kaya avoiding... No, putting... Oh, is Kaya gonna avoid putting Pheasantipity in play and just Bravery Charm the bench Raging Bolt? And then force Stefan to have last Bravery Charm, last Super Rod? Maybe, actually. No, but you could just need... Kaya or Stefan would maybe just need Bravery Charm, though. Because you could go Screamtail plus Bravery Charm KO the bench Raging Bolt, right? How much damage does that thing do? I think it does enough, right? So I guess there is like an argument for Kaya to not put Pheasantipity in play at the cost of not finding Iono. Okay. I guess I don't hate it. But now Stefan needs... Now Stefan gets to keep the hand, and all Stefan needs is Bravery Charm, Drifloon, or Screamtail Bravery Charm, right? Yeah, but the boss... Yeah, okay, but it worked... Like, if Kaya had whiffed, it does work out here, I guess. Stefan needs 2 more Psychic Energy to get Screamtail to do something here. True. We do need more energy in this card pile. Okay, this might work out. We'll see. But there's the Vessel, so we already have the Vessel to work with. Not getting Iono feels pretty bad here, because you left Stefan with, like, what, a 6-card hand going into the turn? Yeah, or I guess 5-card hand plus top deck. So it would have been nice to Iono for sure, but... Alright, there, the Psychic Energy have been found. So you just need Screamtail, Braver Charm. Or... Screamtail, Braver Charm, or something. I forget what the other something is, though, to be honest. Ball needs to play Vac plus Briar for this matchup to be okay. You definitely need something to get it to go towards your favor. But it's not a super popular matchup, so it's probably not a matchup worth teching for. Although playing Briar playing Briar and Raging Ball in general isn't like a terrible inclusion. Plays Nest Ball. Oh yeah, just go ahead and grab the Screamtail. Sure. Why not? Why not? Stefan could also like Turo the Guardy out of play and just attack with Screamtail and punch the active. And then that could also set up game. So if Stefan just like finds Turo here, Stefan probably also sets up game. Alright, here comes... Oh, wait, there's an argument to not Refinement here. Because if you Iono into Secret Box, you could Refinement and then get enough cards to be able to play the Secret Box. But it depends what other... Oh, and there's a Braver Charm. So that should be game... Oh, wait, Stefan didn't get rid of the Psychic Energy. Why? This still works, though, right? I assume. The Raging Ball should be dead. Yes, 240. Sure. I had 20 more to work with as well, I guess. Yeah, the only other play Kaya could have done was put Pheasantipity in play to try and find Iono, which I actually don't hate the choice that Kaya went with, but yeah, of not put Pheasantipity in play to take the boss line of play away, take the boss line of play away. But we saw the big mistakes that Kaya made was on like turn 2 benching that extra Ogre Pawn without a Bravery Charm. Like, just putting that in play was definitely a mistake from Kaya. And immediately got punished for it as well. Like, Kaya benches the Ogre Pawn, and then literally next turn, Stefan goes, Stefan just goes, alright, knockout, with the Guardy counter catcher. So, definitely a mistake. Definitely a mistake. I feel like Kaya KO'd a Ralts early. They could have set up a draw. The draw lower later. I wonder how much Drifloon would have done if it let live. Well, the thing is, if you KO the Ralts just gets replayed by a Pheasantipity. But the only thing you can replace Drifloon with is Drifloon. Like, you don't actually care about Ralts, though. Like, the Ralts could have just been a Pheasantipity instead, and then you're still in the same amount of draw power. But you have the threat of the Drifloon. So Ralts isn't as... So the correct play is always KO Drifloon for sure. Yeah, because there's things that can just replace the Ralts immediately. And have equal, if not... And I guess a nice... Well, like, the trade-off of Refinement is being able to discard a card, but, like, you see more cards with the other thing. You see more cards with Pheasantipity than you do with Refinement. Will he give the points to the correct folks? Oh, true. I gotta pay out the prediction. Choose outcome. Player on the right. Complete prediction. I did it. To be fair, this matchup is pretty unwinnable unless your opponent has super bad prizes or simply just misplays. Yeah, but you wouldn't give the same charitability over to Stefan if Stefan misplayed. It's like, Stefan, you had a really good matchup. Why, like, and you misplayed, and you threw. Like, at the end of the day, Kaya still threw. Whether it's a good matchup or a bad matchup. Did Kaya not play a single prize attacker? I don't believe so, no. I don't think there was one. We didn't see it at the very least. I wonder if the round is over. It'd be pretty chill if the round was over. We'd get to the next round soon. Not quite. No. Oh my gosh. Wait, there's no way there's this many rounds left. We almost went to time on stream. I guess they have to just like input them all probably. Most of these games are probably complete. They're just not input or Arcanine's not updated. Does Dragon Ball generally want to go first or second? Depends. Generally first. Generally first. No, the answer is just generally first, yeah. Blind first. And then hope it's not Raging Bolt. Azul inspired you to make your room based. This isn't my room. I'm unbased. Let me do this real fast. Rahul 1-2 feels bad. Can't win them all. Only some of them. Actually, you know what I'm gonna go get? But for real, is this your girlfriend's stream room? It is, yeah. 2 Mexican players in the regional? Yes, 2 players from Mexico are in the regional. No, it is not. For anyone who's gonna ask. Perfect time to play ads as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go get. I actually don't. Unless I'm missing something, I need to go get something so I can run the ads. I'll be right back. Azul broke into another streamer's house to use their setup. Confirmed. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go get. Dude, it's so weird. That is like really, really weird. Like if I wake up at the normal time that I wake up, I'm not that hungry. So I usually wake up at like 8 a.m. If I wake up at 8 a.m., I'm usually not that hungry. But like I'm like pretty hungry right now. It's so weird. But like I ate like 6 hours, 7, 8 hours ago. But I usually go like 11 hours ish without eating, and then I wake up and I'm not hungry. But like right now I'm pretty hungry. But I have like less time of not having food. I don't know, it's weird. But I need to go get some food because I'm hungry, and then I need to go get some. I'm gonna go get some caffeine to make sure I can stay up, and I'm gonna get my iPad so I can run ads in between games, so you guys don't get the ads during the games. I'll be right back. Appreciate the 60 months there kicking. Any LOL watchers? Oh, that's true. League of Legends World is on. Alright. What time is it locally for me right now? 4:30. How was the pocket tournament last night? It was pretty good. I think I'm definitely going to play a decent amount of pocket, but I mean, I probably won't play too much because like the game is, there's like less depth to the game overall. But it's just like more stuff, more Pokemon stuff to do. But yeah, there's like less to do with the game overall. What's the best design A-Spec in your opinion? Not necessarily best, obviously. Best designed? Not Prime Catcher. I think Prime Catcher's too good. I think if you just removed like Prime Catcher probably shouldn't have had the switch effect. It probably should have been just the gust effect. Like the switch effect, it just gives it more. It's just like a net positive. So I feel like they shouldn't have done that. Right, Prime Catcher would just be worse if it didn't have the switch effect. How do I... Oh, I can maybe just have my chat on this. Dude, what the heck? Bruh. Are you gonna be a pocket main now? Probably not, no. Yeah, probably not. Not like a main. Why is it not giving me the freaking... Yeah, definitely not gonna be a pocket main, but we'll play it for sure. I think. I mean, at least I'll play it a decent amount for every new set release at the very least. Yeah, at the very least. All right, let's see. Dude, what the It's a nice change from standard. Yeah, it is. If you're coming from Pokemon, it's like a different way to play Pokemon. Some people asked me like how I would compare the two games yesterday, and I was like, I don't know, you can't really compare them. But like, if you're coming from Pokemon, it's pretty easy to understand what's going on, like entirely. And then it's just like another way to play Pokemon, to be honest. Like, it is. It is like a decent amount different, I guess, in terms of like, especially like how much it like costs to play the game, I guess. That's like a big difference. It's like the price point difference. Like if you compare PTCG Live to Pokemon Pocket, like Pokemon Pocket, you can you can do it free to play. It's just like, I don't know, it's a little time consuming for sure. Definitely a bit time consuming, I would definitely say. Microtransactions. Yeah. It's like a little bit. Just a wee bit. I don't know if it's like, it's definitely not like the worst ever in terms of I mean, I don't know, I don't play many other mobile games. Actually, I don't really have like a good comparison. I actually don't have a good comparison because I don't really play other mobile games like that where they have like microtransactions. The only thing I really can compare it to is PTCG Live. But the thing is, there's no microtransactions in PTCG Live, so it doesn't really make any sense to make it hard to get cards. Yeah, I almost like what. Now that I'm like thinking about that, should PTCG Live just like give you all the cards for free? Like, what is even the point of like making you have to do that? What is even the point of making you having to like get any cards? Well, I guess like yeah, I mean, they want you to keep you to playing the game, like getting the cards a little bit, or keep you like playing the game, or make you play the game. Code cards. I mean, they don't make money from code cards though. Nobody. The way the ecosystem for the Pokemon TCG is, no one is opening packs because of code cards. Although I guess it does reduce like the value of a pack from like a distributor's point of view, I guess. Dude, gosh darn. Guys, in a season, can you only win 4 challenges and 4 cups per season? I mean, you can win more if you want, but they don't contribute to your championship points. It would contribute to like travel award potential, though. I don't think PTCG Live. I don't think PTCG Live is a good business decision in the first place. What do you mean? Like based on how they want to make it run, or opinions on points versus prize card mechanics? Would reducing turn one search taking long enough? No. I don't think that's a reason to get rid of prize cards. I think prize cards are like fine. Do you think like the model they used for PTCG Live wasn't a good business decision, or just like in general they should just not have made one, like a Pokemon trading card game simulator? They could have monetized it somehow. Oh, okay, sure, yeah. I agree. Dude. So I hope you know just how hard Evo Series 5 is to edit. Yo, what's up, Pig? I didn't know, but now I do. Is it that big of a difference from the previous ones or from the other ones? It's looking like an 80-minute long video. That's what I'm talking about. I honestly don't remember what I can't spoil anything. I gotta say things without spoiling anything. I don't remember what the gameplay was in that one, but I'll be reminded when it comes out. You probably lost. Probably. Probably taking L's. We usually go to Perth Regionals in December. No, I'm busy that weekend. I was thinking about going to Australia, but that weekend specifically I am busy. Otherwise I might have gone, to be honest. The lack of a PokemonTCG simulator is so bad that it requires Azul to plan across the country to film a progression series. Progression series are going insane. Alright. Dude. What the heck? So do you think Ninetales Greninja is a good cook for Pocket? I have no clue. I'm not the... my Pocket, like, knowledge is super limited. I would just go look at, like, tournament results. I'd work it from there. Like, if you're not gonna... If you're just looking, like, for, like, some starting points, it's definitely just go look at tournament results and see what's going on there. That's where I'd start. Okay. He's not a deck doctor for Pocket yet, just a deck patient. Exactly, yeah. I heard Great Tusk Mills beat AF, and that's what, but that's just what I heard. You would have heard wrong. Oh, wait, what the heck? They didn't show us the... Wait, okay, hold up. What is going on? Is this the day one? Oh, this is juniors. Never. This is juniors. I was tripping for a second. I was like, wait, did they show us something else? Sure. I don't care as soon as I saw the juniors, I was like, alright, whatever. They had seniors division as well. It's always Bolt on top. Always Bolt on top. Never lucky. keep denying Bolt, buddy. Dude, you guys notice how, like... Yeah, I'm just going to call it out. Remember when I was putting Regidrago in, like, Tier 1 and Tier 2 above Raging Bolt? And people would be like, Azul, how can you put Regidrago above Raging Bolt? Like, Raging Bolt is a more popular deck. It's a good deck. Its tournament results are currently better. I was like, I don't know. I think Regidrago is a better deck. And then you notice how when there was 4 Regidrago and top cut of Lil, I didn't say anything. Because it doesn't really matter. Like, right? I don't really care. Like, this is my opinion. It's not that big of a deal. But I could have said something. You know? I could have been like, oh, look at that. The deck that I think is one of the best decks in the format, number 1 and number 2, dominated a tournament. Where all the people, everyone's quiet all of a sudden. No one's being like, oh, Azul, it looks like maybe Regidrago is better than we thought. People got so butthurt about me saying Raging Bolt is mid and saying Drago's a really good deck. But then when Regidrago dominates a tournament, they're like, "Oh, Azul, my bad. You're right. Regidrago seems pretty good." Because it's not but that's the thing though. It shouldn't be results based. People are so results based. But the reason I didn't say anything is because being results based is cringe. Being results based is super you don't want to be fully results based. So the Pokemon community is so results based. It's like insane how result based they are. But then people like, you don't have to admit when you're wrong, either. You don't have to admit when you're wrong. But then don't be like super, like, it's just super results based. Like, it's so annoying. And it's fine to have a different opinion than mine. It's just annoying when people get like butthurt at my opinion. And people like think I'm like being, I don't even know, think that like I'm being bad faith and I actually like dislike Raging Bolt. I don't dislike Raging Bolt. I just don't think it's that good. There's like 2 different things. Yeah, it's 2 different things. It's not the same thing. It's like fine. Results based is literally how all fan bases for any competitive game, because they just don't understand the game enough. That is actually fair. That's actually fair. Azul, you're telling me that a tournament's results is a statistical distribution and not a singular data point? Yes. I wouldn't have been able to articulate it that way, but that is exactly correct. Ball converts terribly in every event. Where's the data? Debate. It doesn't. No, that's not true. It either goes. It never like pluses. It's either even or hella negative. It's either even, negative, or really negative. It doesn't convert terribly every event. But the most popular deck should be unlikely to. The most popular deck usually should have a bad conversion rate. That's like a thing though as well. Like the most popular deck usually should probably have a bad conversion rate. Just like, is that true? No, that is true, right? The most popular deck is usually a deck that has a lot of like for some reason it's the most popular deck, but the ratio of like elite level players to average players or worse players is always going to skew so heavily in favor of average or worse that it's always going to bring down its conversion rate because of that. Unless the deck is just like broken. Like if the deck is just like, I mean, I guess you could have like a deck that's not like truly broken, but like you have to do, it's so easy to play that it could have a really, really good conversion rate. Yeah, it could have like a really, really good conversion rate that it could have such a good conversion rate because of how easy it is to play. It's so irrelevant of player skill. But that's not like that's not true for like any deck in the current format where like player skill is removed to that extent. Raging Bolt's easier than Regidrago, but we like it's not easy enough that it doesn't go from 15 to 8% day 2. So what are your thoughts on playing Pokemon Pocket in a tournament? I definitely would if they come. Well, I've already played an online tournament, but if you mean like IRL tournaments, well, if they ever do that, I don't know how Pocket tournaments would even work, to be honest. But if they do like official Pocket tournaments, I'll definitely play in them, unless it's locals. Unless you have to play in the locals to qualify for the bigger tournament, then I guess I'll play in locals. I think Bolt being easy caters to a lot of casuals as first timers at events too. Yeah, of course. That's why its percentage is so high. Raging Bolt's percentage is really high because it is the go-to easy deck in the format. It's the go-to good easy deck in the format, not just easy deck. It's the go-to good easy deck in the format, which is like fair. That's like that's a fine reason to pick the deck over other decks. So it's not like a knock on. That's not a bad reason to pick a deck. It's a fine reason to pick a deck. Pocket regionals could work just fine. Might it be just like how they do Pokemon Go, something like that, yeah. Mew was kind of like that. Always had solid conversion and pretty easy to play. Mew's conversion was iffy sometimes, I feel like, but it was so popular, yeah. I was always thinking my hot take, Raging Bolt isn't actually that good of a deck, but it does well at tournaments. Because every deck in this meta wants to go first except for Bolt, so it does well statistically. That would just make it a good deck. That's a format where are you saying like people are blind picking first into Raging Bolt, and that is like a boost of its win percentage, but that is part of its effective win percentage is that people are going to pick first versus you, and then they're going to get dogged, right? So it's not like a knock on Bolt. Although I guess you could say that the Bolt's win percentage earlier in the tournament is inflated, but the deeper you go into the tournament, when people know what you're playing, that it hurts it more. But I think that's like not an anomaly. It's statistically irrelevant. I don't think that actually affects it that much, because I think if that was true, then it would have a higher day 2 conversion rate, right? If it was like statistically relevant, then it would have a higher day 2 conversion rate, because you would see people go. Yeah, there would be more people going from day 1 to day 2. But Bolt has like not one of the worst day 2 conversion rates, but it has like those standout, 15% to 8% that come up. So I think that you could argue that boosts its day 1 win percentage and day 2 a little bit, but then once people know what people are playing, it loses that like advantage, but not to the point where it like makes that big of a difference of it doing, because Bolt isn't doing like Raging Bolt has not like statistically Raging Bolt is probably one of the is probably the lowest performing deck in the current format of the top decks, like the most popular decks. It's literally coming into every deck, every tournament at 15% plus, and then has like one top 8 at the end of it all, like pretty consistently. Then you have like Drago coming in at 8%, and it has like 4 in top 8, right? Or Lugia even for around 10% comes in and gets like 2 top 8s every single time. Like it's Raging Bolt's play rate to success rate is pretty bad. Like it's pretty bad for how popular it is, right? But like there's other factors involved, right? The skill level of the players playing it is definitely lower on average. Elite level players almost never play it, and that's like a big one. Is like when I say elite level players, you guys probably like when I say stuff like that. I feel like when I talk about these topics, like a lot of people put way too many players in that category. When I say elite level players, I mean people like Brent Tonneson, Kywin, James, Tord, Stefan. Like it's not as many players as you think it is, but they never play. They never play Raging Bolt, right? Well, we had a couple of them play it recently, Caleb and Xander, but we saw both of them get. Well, I guess Xander didn't make top cut, but like Caleb literally won the tournament and Xander did pretty well. So you rarely see like elite level players pick up a deck like Raging Bolt, but that definitely makes a big deal for its like end of tournament success rate, right? How many top 8s did the deck get? That would change a lot. If Tord, Kywin, James, and Brent all picked up Raging Bolts and played it at Gdansk, there would probably be a Raging Bolt in top 8 from one of them, but then there could also just be other Raging Bolts in top 8 as well. But that's only for like end result success, right? But I think you'd want to look at a deck's overall success a little bit more based on day 2 conversion rate and then probably success in day 2. But I don't know, like I think making asymmetrical cut is like still a good determining factor of a deck's success. But usually the success in the end of that is usually comes down to like play. So like the elite level players are going to be a big dictator of what makes top 8, as well as players who play very well with whatever deck they play, right? So even if the deck, like I think Dragapult in general is pretty meh right now, right? And I don't know how well Clement played overall at Lille, but I'm just going to go ahead and assume that Clement played pretty well probably. I don't know Clement. That's the first time I ever heard of Clement was when he made the finals against James. But I'm going to assume he had a pretty like refined build of Dragapult, I feel like, when looking at the list. Pretty refined list. Played pretty well against James. You misspelled Gdansk in your title. Oh wait, is it not GA? It's just G. Oh, let me change that. It's just Gdansk. Okay. Like, Clement played pretty well. So, like, and it's not even just elite level players, it's just, like, elite level play at the end of the day as well. It's just elite level players are more likely to play on an elite level, right? So that makes, like, a difference. Yeah. And then also, like, there also is sometimes just the player who got luckiest on the day, right? That's also, like, possibility. They did have to, like, play still well or decently, but sometimes some of the players who make top 8, like, they, on average, maybe just would never make top 8. Like, but they just drew really hot on that day, and that's what led them to getting top 8. Which is also, like, fine, right? Let me go change the title on YouTube as well. So that is also, like, potentially a factor for results as well, right? Just who draws better on the day. Now, chalking up your results to variance is stupid, but it doesn't mean it like, people think when I talk about variance, I think variance don't exist. Like, bad luck and good luck doesn't exist. It exists. It's just irrelevant to tie to your potential. People, like, look at their tournament run and they tie it to the one time that they drew dead off an Iono on turn 2 or something. It's like, well, I mean, nothing I can do about that. That's my whole tournament. And then they chalk it up, right? Their whole tournament run was this one time they dead drew on an Iono on turn 2 in round 3, and that was it. There's nothing. They couldn't have prepped any better. They couldn't have tested any better. They couldn't have played any better in the other games where they had control. But the reality is that they could have done better in all of those aspects of the game, and instead they're chalking it up to they got judged turn 2 and then lost a game, which is, like, silly. Oh my god, it takes forever to get to the match. It's taking a little while, yeah. It's taking a little while. Sorry for my ignorance. Why are we in the ladies' room? Because my stream setup is in our bedroom, so it's like I didn't want to disturb her sleep, so. But we are, like, moving stuff around in the house eventually, so I'll eventually have my own stream room. Probably still be like a month or two, but. Alright, time to review the stream setup. Is hers better? No. Well, I mean, like, they're just different. I definitely like my stream setup a lot more. Have you seen anything special so far? Not really, no. Do you think the new Pikachu becomes meta? I don't know. Maybe. Yo, crack some packs in between rounds. Let's go run a break. You see the meta stat for day 1 yet? Yeah. I can go bring it up again while we wait between rounds if you want to see it. Let me see. It's nothing crazy. I thought Drago and Charizard would be a little bit more popular. I thought Dragapult and Palkia would be less popular, but yeah, nothing wild. I think Palkia is really not that good of a play right now. Yo, we got Luke on stream, bro. He keeps coming back with the gouging fire. Every time. Will this be the one for Luke? Will Luke get top 8 finally? Alright, I'm gonna run the ad now. That should work. Run the ad now so it doesn't happen in between games. Or in the middle of the game. Oh, got top 4 at Gdansk last year. Time for the run back? Why is Guiding Fire just better than Raging Bolt? Well, it's not. It's not. It's definitely worse. Lugia, bro. BDIF, broken deck. Ooh, double chops prized. The Carmine is also prized. And so no potential for aggressive supporter turn 1. Predictions? Oh, I got you too. Hold up. Wait, can I do that on here? Let me see if I can do that here. Stream manager. Predictions? Hold up. Let me find the predictions. Start prediction. Who will win? Okay. Yeah, I got my iPad for my stuff. Alright. It's Vincenzo, right? So Vincenzo here. Got the Minch and the pass. So we could see Luke just donk this Lugia V and like take a commanding lead here. The hand there from Luke has 3 Earthen Vessels. We probably want to at least discard 1 more fire, but it looks like it might be going for 2. Was that a Carmine? No, was that a Kieran or a Carmine I saw in Luke's deck? Was that a Carmine? I can't tell if it's a Carmine or a Kieran. He top deck Billy. Oh, was his hand dead besides that? Kieran most likely. Yeah, I know Luke played the Kieran in the last build at Lille. Yeah, how many energy do you thin out here? Did you just get rid of all of them? Maybe you do. Do you just literally get rid of all of the energy? There's 2 left. You could literally get rid of all the basic energy to maximize your odds of drawing into... You probably don't, though. You probably want an out to draw into one of them, right? You can OKO pull with Kieran plus Monkey. Pult with Kieran plus Monkey. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, looks like Luke is going to settle for 3 energy search out and discard. There's the Billy. We do need to still draw quite a bit here to pull off a turn 1 attack. Switch card is good. It's not great. These Tracking Shoes got to go pretty hard here to actually pull off a turn 1 attack. It's pretty unlikely at this point, I feel like. Discards a Jet. Gets a Nest Ball. Nest Ball does get Gouging Fire, but now this Tracking Shoes, I wonder if we should have thinned out their Gouging Fire there. This one needs to get a Sada. Or, like, Ultra Ball for Luvinian. Oh, see, there was the Gouging Fire. I feel like Luke should have just played the Nest Ball, got a Gouging Fire. So now Luke is going to go get a Mew, and then switch card into Mew and draw 1 with Mew. I guess you're still seeing the same amount of cards there, then. But, I don't know. It would have been nice to just, like, discard the Gouging, just, like, to dig a little bit deeper. I feel like we should have gone Nest Ball for Gouging Fire, then play the Trek and Choose. I feel like that was still the correct sequence there. It's only 1 card difference, though. Maybe not. Things are, like, not that much to get off the Nest Ball anyways besides Gouging Fire. Yeah. Maybe I don't hate it. Alright, so we're looking for Mew into Sada here. For 1. Bravery Charm. Well, I don't think we have to concede and go next, because we can still top deck here, but a pretty bad turn 1 here from Luke. Definitely a bad turn 1. Now we're looking, not even an energy attachment. Retreat into the Iron Bundle, and then there's the pass over to Vincenzo. I maybe would have just left the Mew in the active here if I was Luke, to be honest. I actually don't like that retreat from Luke. Your hand is so bad here as Luke, I would just play for hoping Vincenzo's hand also sucks, and then you just knock out the Lugia V next turn. Over to Vincenzo, though. Here comes an Ultra Ball. I think we're going to have to lose 2 bosses' orders here from Vincenzo. We're going to grab an Archeops here. There's only 1 Archeops left in the deck. So finding it and discarding it without using Read the Wind seems pretty unlikely. Seems pretty unlikely here from Vincenzo. It is possible. Leave Mew EX active? You gotta be tired? No, you definitely just leave Mew EX active here. It's so much harder to pull off an attack next turn on Luke's side. You just leave it active and hope that that Vincenzo whiffs. Alright, here's a Great Ball. No chops. Did get second Lugia V, though, but there's no chops for the Read the Wind. So this is like an awkward situation now here for Vincenzo. Do you... Well, no, you don't even have a Lugia V-Star, I don't think. You don't even have a choice. No, there is a V-Star, so we could go with V-Star here as Vincenzo. I almost like the double turbo... Oof, I don't like that. Are we reading the wind here, then? What do we read the wind on? Energy. Oh, the rat? I guess we know we probably second Baby Rat. I feel like Vincenzo should have attached active, though. Should have attached the missed active so we could just start swinging. We know that Luke's hand probably sucks as Vincenzo here. See, now on Luke's side, I feel like you have to play for the whiff from Vincenzo, and then now we have to get this stupid Iron Bundle out of the active. Now we have like another step to do here as Luke. So I feel like we should just left Mew in the active, so we could have just... Because, like, if Vincenzo gets turn 2, double chops, KO your Mew, KO anything, you probably just lose anyways. Like, the game's just over. So, just, yeah. The game's just over anyways. 2 off the Mew. Okay, we have the Sada. We still need a lot here from Luke, though. We need Magma Basin. We need a Switch card. Could be Jet, could be Switch card. There's a Judge. There's a Dark Energy... We're not cooking. We could attach the Dark to the... I think I like it, attaching the Dark to the Monkey Dory, to be honest. Set up for that as soon as possible. We need to get that at some point. But yeah, I think Vincenzo should have attached active last turn. So we could have gone attached double turbo attack this turn without needing a chops. And there's no chops here for Vincenzo. So now we have to like evolve the benched Lugia and then play Iono and hope for Ultra Ball chops. And if we whiff, we hope for chops, and then we read the wind away, which is like fine at this point. But I think Vincenzo should have attached to the bench there for sure. You definitely evolve the bench Lugia V to the V-Star, though, for sure. Because that was like one less thing you have to find. And then I would attach... I would honestly probably just build up energy on... I would maybe still attach active here. I'd maybe attach gift active. Oh, Vincenzo's thinking about just going for the solo chop. What? You didn't have Vincenzo... Okay, not attaching is fine from Vincenzo because we want to get energy out of the next hand. Not evolving the bench Lugia V to V-Star is terrible. Is it? That's pretty bad, right? It's one more piece we need. Yeah, it's one more piece we need. So if we just draw into a chops and then read the winded away, we have the V-Star. Let's see if it's a heads or a tails. It is a heads, so we do find the Archeops. Yeah, there's no reason to not evolve your bench Lugia V to a V-Star there. Doesn't make any sense. All right, found the chops. Because I was thinking, okay, but if we draw into Ultra Ball to get rid of chops, then that gives us the Lugia V-Star. But if we draw into Archeops, but no Lugia V, or no after Lugia V-Star, then we read the wind and then we don't have a Lugia V-Star. We should still evolve the bench Lugia V to a V-Star here. It should have already been evolved. And then we should... I guess we hold the Jet here. I would definitely hold the Jet. Oh, I guess you could Jet up the bench Lugia V and then evolve the... Yeah, that's what you should do. You should Jet up the bench Lugia V and then evolve the active one to the V-Star. Yeah, we definitely should have... Dude, get evolved to the V-Star! Vincenzo is tilting me now. Now I'm just tilted. Honestly, Luke, I hope the Judge sticks and Vincenzo just... Oh, there's no Judge. Well, we can find a Judge. Luke can go find a Judge here now. And then we could whiff the Lugia V-Star. Go get the Judge, Luke. Please. Judge him. Please judge him. I'm praying on Vincenzo's downfall right now. We have the Secret Box. We have Asada as well. Secret Box for Judge. All in. Go for the cheese. Probably give up the Sada or Pheasant Dipty. I'm not sure which one's better to keep here. Probably keep Fez is just broken, so. And you have more Sadas to work with. And I think Luke's going for it. Yes! Punish. Please, let's see the punish. We have Force. Well, I mean, we could just get second Brave. We could put Bravery Charm on, like, Mew or Squawk so they can't get gusted by... There's, like, not 2 Lugia V-Star targets, I guess. Probably put it on the Mew. I don't know if it really matters too much. Oh, no, it's better on the Mew because Mew actually guarantees gets out of range. I assume we're seeing another Gouging Fire get set up here. I guess you could Bravery Charm the other Gouging Fire instead. Goes for that. I don't know if I like that more. There's the Judge. Yes. Why didn't Vincenzo not evolve as Lugia? I'm just wondering. It just doesn't matter. Well, I mean, you could try and come up with the reason to, like, then be like, oh, maybe I'm... Yeah, you could try and come up with the reason, but it's just a misplay. Oh, we didn't Monkey Dory there as Luke. Is there a reason to not Monkey Dory? Yeah, Luke definitely should have Monkey Dory there, I feel like, and moved it over to the Lugia V. Alright, Rats pushed here from Vincenzo. Luminian, Aroma, and Double Great Ball. So pretty good odds of drawing into a Lugia V-Star from Vincenzo here. Let's see. And there's Lugia V-Star. Definitely misplayed that, though. Should have gone with the Aroma first, because if we get heads, we get Lugia V-Star. If we get tails, we take a basic out of our deck, and then increase our odds of Great Ball finding Lugia V-Star. So, never punished on this one on Vincenzo's side. Yeah, coming up with why you think Vincenzo didn't play the Lugia V-Star, I guess, isn't irrelevant, because if you can come up with a reason that then all of a sudden makes you change your mind, it would be a good thing. But there's no reason. But coming up with, like, yeah, like, coming up with all the bad reasons. Oh, wait, is this a 3-3 rat build? Vincenzo's playing 3-3 rat, so just carding that Cinccino earlier feels weird then from Vincenzo. Yeah, coming up with all the bad reasons why Vincenzo maybe made a play, like why he thinks it was correct to not do it, doesn't really matter. If you're like, Vincenzo didn't do it because he wanted the flexibility of being able to evolve the active Lugia V, it's like, it's just a mistake. Also, this sequencing here from Vincenzo is also a mistake. Once we got the Lugia, like, we should have used Lugia V-Star, got energy out of the deck, loaded up energy in play, because now our Great Ball odds of hitting the Cinccino were just less, for no reason. So that's a mistake there from Vincenzo. Also, putting this in our hand right now, we're probably not planning on getting judged next turn, to be honest. It's fine. Playing the Great Ball right here is probably fine, but we should have played it after we got 4 energy out of our deck. Maybe Vincenzo was afraid that the V-Star would be knocked out. The damage would be there with Monkey, but Gus would be problematic for gouging. Dude, don't listen to Kohler. Do not get baited by Kohler. All Kohler does is troll. Don't get baited by Kohler. What did someone say in chat, though? I stepped away for a second, that's why I asked. Oh, yeah, it's just a mistake. It's just a misplay from Vincenzo. Yeah, didn't get to use that damage either as Luke, so that was a mistake on the last turn. Now the Rat Swarm is going to be tough. Oh, wait a second, there's the Delphox. Can we make the Delphox play work here? You definitely have to go for the Delphox play here as Luke. Going to KO double Rat with Delphox has to be the line we play for. And we do have Ultra Balls, and oh, we went to the Fizzendipity? We could have Ultra Balled like twice there, thinned out the hand, and then tried to draw into the Delphox play. I don't like that from Luke. How do we win by punching a Rat with a 2-prizer? You got a Delphox there, right? Yeah. Yeah, so Vincenzo was literally just playing Joshua's build, it looks like. AzulGG. He has Bundle? Who cares? Who cares if he has Bundle? Just push up a Chops. I think you sacrifice Chops here as Vincenzo. Sacrificing the Rat isn't bad, because then it takes away the Delphox play, though. Delphox is still available? Oh, I see what you're saying. But no, but using that means Vincenzo has to misplay. Vincenzo has to misplay to get the Delphox play, right? I guess you could draw Boss. Luminium for Sada. Ooh, okay, this could work. This could work, because Luke can go Gouging Fire Knockout with the Monkey Dory, moving the damage over, into Delphox KO double Rat. Vincenzo can play around that by putting a Legacy Energy on a Rat, and then should be able to win from there. But there is a line here. There is technically a line here. We do have the knockout from Luke. We got our energy. We have our Magma Basin. Okay. So we couldn't Delphox this turn, but it is available next turn. Will Vincenzo put... Does Vincenzo know, I guess, is a question here as well. Does Vincenzo know is definitely a question about Delphox. I'm not sure if Vincenzo knows, but... So, like, technically saving your... No, maybe just throwing the legacy on the active here is always correct anyways. I'm trying to like think if Vincenzo is like ever correct for Vincenzo to like not put the legacy energy in play. But I think it's always correct to just put legacy energy in play here as Vincenzo. The Lugia send up from Vincenzo is probably fine. I think sending up Archeops was better though from Vincenzo. Send up the Archeops was the better play. Sending up Archeops plays around Delphox, and it doesn't give Luke 2 prize cards. And you don't need 2 Archeops at this point if your Chinchino's not being KO'd. If the Chinchino with the 4 energy is not getting knocked out, then you don't need 2 Archeops anymore at this point. Yeah, Vincenzo's going for the load up. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty bad. Good, bad, bad, good. Take the legacy! You always just take legacy here. There's no reason not to take legacy because you want it to trigger at some point. Oh my goodness. It's happening. There's no reason to not take legacy there. If you kill both rats here with legacy, can Vincenzo kill the fox? Yeah, you just have Ursaluna. You just win with Ursaluna. It's even in the hand. No way. Luke is getting... No way, dude. Luke is so hype seeing that for sure, bro. Luke is getting away with murder here. There's no reason to not throw the legacy out there. Because your opportunity to use it moving forward just becomes less and less. Now Vincenzo's like, God damn it. Oh my gosh. Holy. Okay, now Vincenzo knows about it. I forgot about the Now Vincenzo knows about it. Vincenzo can actually play around it with V-Guard. V-Guard energy. So now Vincenzo should conserve V-Guard for a rat. So you can play around the double Delphox KO. Appreciate the 10 months there, Champ Buster. Yeah, I'm trying to like think about that still from Vincenzo's point of view. I'm trying to think about that from Vincenzo's point of view. Like, is it fine to like yeah, is it fine to not put the legacy in play there? I don't think so. Like, there's no other... like, your opportunity to use legacy go down if you don't just put it in play, right? The chances that it triggers goes down. Because, like, Luke there could have had, like... like, Moltres. Baby Moltres knock out Chinchino plus Judge. Or just, like, Baby Moltres knock out Chinchino, right? Maybe plus Judge, whatever. And then Vincenzo whiffs Boss... And then now Luke just goes boss KO your Archeops. But if the legacy triggers, you have 2 turns. Yeah, the legacy energy always just makes sense there. Because also, like, even though Vincenzo is probably walking into the unknown a little bit, that even makes more sense to put the legacy in play, being like, 2 chops prized again. Yeah, going into the unknown from Vincenzo makes it even more correct to do that, I feel like. More correct. Ooh, dude, where's Slap? Ultra Ball double chops off the rip. Get our Lugia V. Legacy doesn't proc on bench, right? So Luke can still Gus around it. No, it does. It does proc on... Wait. No, it does. Yeah, it's just from damage from an attack. It does proc, yeah. Dumb question, but does Legacy count as energy played for turn? Or have special sequences as an A-spec? Legacy energy is a special energy card. I was going to say, we probably want to get double Lugia V. Losing another Ultra Ball, though, feels kind of bad. Losing another Ultra Ball feels pretty bad. Our outs to... Playing 3 Ultra Ball and not having a Lugia V-Star. There's an Iono in the hand. There's an Iono in the hand here for Vincenzo. But we're down 3 Ultra Balls. We have decent odds getting Lugia V-Star still. We still got all the Great Balls, all the Aromas. And I think Vincenzo is just playing Joshua's list. So Vincenzo does have, like, Quad Ultra Ball to play. Two Archeops prize, 2 Archeops in opening hand. Never seen that before. A little different. Oh, I should have played the ad in between games. There it was. Why not Rat instead of Lugia, second Lugia? Luke can't Gus specific Lugia. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Vincenzo probably should have got a Minccino instead of second Lugia V. You're right. Because the only thing that we're playing around here is Iron Bundle. So we do need to play around Iron Bundle, but we can do it by benching a Minccino. Alright, here comes an Ultra Ball. I assume this is going to be for Entei because we have the Force Seal Stone in hand. I wasn't really fully paying attention to that sequence here from Luke. But Force Seal Stone to work with after Squawkabilly is pretty good. And we already got the Magma Basin established, and then here comes the Squawk. Aluminium for Sada, but that's not how we want to find Sada. No Gouging Fire? Okay. Jeez. But do we have to... Dude, we have to place... Luke just can't draw into any cards besides the support Pokemon. We have to wake up earlier tomorrow, right? No, it's like the same time. 2 a.m. still. We're just going to V-Star for the Sada here. Interesting. Oh, wait, no. Does Secret Box work here? Can we just Secret Box for the combo? Broken. That's a lot cooler. Nice. Forgot about the Secret Box. So we can get a Bravery Charm. Wait, how's this going to work? Nest Ball for second. There's an energy switch in hand that we'd like to keep. So we get rid of what? Luminion. Are we going to get rid of the energy switch? Is the energy switch not good here? Because we can get Nest Ball for second Gouging Fire? Maybe you keep the E-Switch and get rid of the boss. That's what I was thinking. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so we go Nest Ball for Gouging Fire, bench Mew. Oh, we're going for Switch Cart. We don't have to get the Stadium here. We probably should just leave the Stadium in the deck and then draw an extra card. There's the Bravery Charm. Yeah, because then we can draw one more off Mew. Oh, I guess this... No, this doesn't quite get us the KO, though. This doesn't quite get us there. We're still one card short, right? For attachment for turn short. But if we went... No, but I guess Nest Ball for Gouging Fire doesn't get us... I feel like Nest Ball for Gouging Fire is better than the Switch card, though, because it enables... Yeah, I feel like Nest Ball for Gouging Fire is better than the Switch card, because it enables the Energy Switch, which can be a Switch, and gives us just more options. But I guess we whiff no matter what. Yeah, it's just a whiff here. We can attack with Entei, I guess, but Entei doesn't do enough. Yeah, I don't like that play from Luke. I think we should have gone for Nest Ball instead of Switch Card. Because enabling Energy Switch is basically the same thing as Switch Card, but then we have one more energy in play to work with, which leads to more outs, I think. So I think it was a mistake. I'd have to think about it a little bit harder, but I'm pretty sure it's a mistake. Yeah, because we have now we're not enabling the Energy Switch, right? The Energy Switch is just not enabled. Which is like, why would we not want to enable the Energy Switch? It's definitely a mistake from Luke. We'd also have one more energy in play to work with. Alright, top deck there from Vincenzo is the Ursaluna, and then immediately goes into the Iono, so we're looking for a Lugia V-Star here. I did mention there was 3 Ultra Balls already gone, but there's still pretty good odds of Vincenzo getting a Lugia V-Star here. There's Lugia V-Star. No rats. Ooh, no, there is a rat. Okay, so first prize card going to go over to Vincenzo with a Lugia KO on this Greninja. Another, I guess, like, going like even further, someone mentioned in chat, like, Vincenzo's definitely should have benched Minccino over Lugia V. For sure. Also, dude, Vincenzo keeps misplaying with these Great Balls. Use the Great Balls after you use 2 Archeops. Stop using Great Ball. Unless Vincenzo was trying to play for... Vincenzo might have been trying to play for Iron Hands. But that means Vincenzo didn't check his prize cards. Because Iron Hands is prized. So I think Vincenzo, like, playing the Great Ball there is fine if you're playing for Iron Hands, but it's not fine if you didn't check your prize cards. So that means Vincenzo misplayed by not checking the prize cards. But yeah, the Lugia V on the bench should have been a Minccino, but now it's not. Luke doesn't care if Vincenzo is taking 1. It's fine if he doesn't get the hands on the Squawk. That is true. Should Vincenzo ever just, like, put the Luminion back in the deck and push up a Minccino, I guess? That could be a play. Appreciate the Prime subs there. Chaotic and Carlo. Appreciate 33 months there. Ridgeway. Welcome back to the pack. Welcome to the pack. Got plenty of time. We're all out of chaos. Yeah, what if you just went Luminion, put it back to the deck, and push up the Minccino? That's what I'm thinking about now. Luke does play Monkey Dory, yeah. Alright, Lugia is loaded up. Why did we load up 4, though? Why did we not put a double turbo there? Could we not have? Why would we not put a double turbo on that? Wait, what the heck? Are we trolling? I feel like we're trolling. Why does it make sense? It doesn't make any sense, right? Yeah, what the heck? No deer, right? Yeah, there's no deer. Fez? I guess it allows it to KO Fez, but we have a second Lugia V that could do that anyways, right? I feel like trying to get value out of our double turbos when we can makes the most sense. There is only one Minccino on the bench here, which means now Luke could go Gust KO Minccino, and now there's no threat on the Gouging Fire, which goes back to that play from Vincenzo of benching second Lugia V over benching the Minccino. Like, Vincenzo here could have double Minccino on the bench right now. Ooh, also KO Archeops would be an interesting play from Luke, to be honest. We could KO an Archeops instead. Fleet-footed. Gets a Pheasantipity. Okay. The Lugia can KO the Pheasantipity now. But I guess there was, like, you already have, like, more liability. I mean, KOing Pheasantipity is better than KOing other stuff, but yeah, I still don't like that play from Vincenzo. I feel like we should have put a double turbo on that Lugia V-Star. Like, it's not even so much about not giving Luke access to Pheasantipity. It's more so just making sure that there's liabilities for Lugia to KO. There's plenty of liabilities on the bench. We don't need to be able to KO the Pheasantipity. But yeah, now the question for Vincenzo is, what do you KO? Or for Luke, excuse me. And KO Chops seems better than KO Minccino, I guess. It plays around Weird Year, which I don't know if Luke's playing around Weird Year or not here. That would be like a question. Like, does Luke know that this is the 3/3 rat build? I don't know if that's been, like, there's been that much information given over to Luke yet to make that call. Yeah, I'm not sure. Luminion KO would be pretty good, for sure. Oh, wait, is this a Sada? Huh. So not gonna boss here. So we're just punching the active. We're not triggering gift energy, which is good. But Vincenzo could just have a Cinccino in hand and go knockout. Also, there's no bench space for Monkey Dory yet, but I guess you set up for it eventually. He can Monkey Dory later, but now you could just get one KO by Cinccino. Whereas if you just KO the Cinccino or Archeops, you can't get one KO'd. I thought we definitely would have seen boss here from Luke. But goes with the Sada. The hand is dead, though, for Vincenzo. So it did work out. I think Vincenzo this turn should just jet up Luminion and punch this thing then. Just jet up Luminion, punch it, and then push up the damaged Lugia V-Star. So that way it can't be Monkey Dory later. Right? That's probably the play. Load up some energy on the bench Lugia as well. Yeah, you could harder treat the active. I would just try and get the Luminion out of play while we can, right? I think that makes the most sense. We could have put 2 on Luminion, jet up Luminion, put 2 on Minccino. Luminion doesn't punch, it KOs. No, it punches because of the Bravery Charm. And then Vincenzo could just push up the damaged Lugia, so it can't be Monkey Dory later. And then we get another bench space. We lose a liability of the Luminion. Alright, there's the punch, discard Stadium. But now our Luminion's in play. Now we have another liability in play in the Luminion. Now Luke's just going to go, what, KO Luminion, or bring up Lugia V-Star, punch it, right? Yeah, this is a pretty bad play from Vincenzo. We definitely should have got that Luminion out of play. We just have a liability on our bench for no reason. Now Luke's just going to boss KO Luminion, right? Before it gets to go back to the deck. But it should have been back to the deck this turn. We should have seen Vincenzo send it back to the deck. Now, we can put the Legacy Energy on the Lugia V-Star from Vincenzo to stop the 2/2/2. Thinking about an E-switch. Switching out to a couple energy here. Goes for a fire and a dark. Can attach the fire to the Gouging Fire. Then we have the dark to put on the Monkey Dory later. Getting Basin out of play is kind of strong too, though. Is it, though? There's 2 Basins left, and, like, Luke has plenty of energy in play. How big of a deal is it to remove Basin from play? It doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal. It's not worth leaving a liability in play over, for sure. Gotta go after Luminion here. Yep, here's the punish. Now Luminion goes down. And with no door, you can Jamming Tower KO to KO. With no door, you can Jamming Tower to KO. Oh, to KO the active Gouging Fire. That's right. Vincenzo does play. Yeah. Okay, there's the knockout. 2 prize cards. Just playing the Jet to burn it, I guess. I guess you do set up Mew to be able to attack, but I don't know what we're attacking with Mew. Yeah, Vincenzo could have eventually found the... Had to retreat. Oh, that's right. You have to retreat to reset the Gouging Fire. Vincenzo's going to send up the Minccino. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Luminion top deck. Vincenzo has 5 prize cards left. Here comes Luminion. The active does die to Jamming Tower. So we should probably just play heavily for Jamming Tower here. So it gets the research. You could use both chops to load up a ton of energy in play. But now we have this Luminion in play. Which means Luke has an out to just win with Monkey Dory plus attack, right? Yeah, there's no way for Vincenzo to stop Luke just having boss win. Yeah, there's no way to stop it. Attack with Luminion? It doesn't matter. There's... Oh, yeah, you could attack... Well, no, but you don't want to attack with Luminion. Attack with Luminion is not good here. Well, hold on. If we attack with Luminion, send it back to the deck, knockout, draw 2. And then Luke goes... Move 2 over to Lugia V-Star, knock out something. Yeah, you don't want to attack with Luminion here. Wait, does it matter? Yeah, because you always have the liability in play no matter what. What do you want to attack with here, then? No, Vincenzo wants to get Jamming Tower. Yeah, Vincenzo wants to get Jamming Tower plus 1-hit KO active. Yeah, because if you attack with Luminion, if you set up Luminion, yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Why would we not use the both Archeops there before playing this research? What's the point? Then we just drew into... We could have put a bunch of energy on the active and attacked. Or, well, yeah, why are we not maxing out? We should have max thinned out our deck there to increase our odds of getting the Jamming Tower. I don't understand what the heck Vincenzo was thinking with that. We could have just, like, loaded up 4 energy in play. Maybe attached the Jet active. Yeah. Boss Monkey Dory is game for Luke. Yeah. I mean, think here from Vincenzo, you just need to find Jamming Tower plus KO active. If you get Jamming Tower attack with Luminion, like if you get Jamming Tower, Luke is going to push up something that Luminion can't KO. So you never set up the Luminion here. I don't know what Vincenzo was cooking there by not... Oh, we're just going with the tool KO. Oh, okay. Oh, so it doesn't trigger Pheasantipity. It doesn't trigger Pheasantipity because of the discard, right? Oh, no, it does, because it says knocked out during your opponent's turn, not knocked out by damage. Never mind. It does... Pheasantipity can still draw. Why is swinging with fish bad here? Because the goal here is to... the goal here is to get Jamming Tower and then knock out the active. But you can't get Jamming Tower and knock out the active with Luminion. Because if you get Jamming Tower, the active Pokemon will not be able to be KO'd by Luminion. So now Luke can win this turn by going Monkey Dory plus Boss. But we need Boss and another Fire Energy on the Gouging Fire. And they're both in there, but I don't know if we can draw... Whoa, we have Pheasantipity. We have Pheasantipity here. So there's potential. Here comes Strike and Choose first. It is the boss. It's the boss. I think it was correct to use Pheasantipity first there, though, right, from Luke? Because if we use Pheasantipity first, we'll know what the Trekking Shoes will have to do for us. We could retreat into Entei. No, we can't. Yeah, if we use Pheasantipity first there, we know what the Trekking Shoes has to do for us. So I think it's always correct to Pheasantipity first. There's E-Switch. Moves 20, knockout. Gets 2 prize cards. There was 2 fire prized. Oh, we still have a fire. Okay. Attach to Entei. E-Switch again. And then Boss Luminion. That should do it. It's 200. Yeah, there we go. KO on Luminion. Knockout. Yeah, some pretty big errors from... some pretty big mistakes from Vincenzo in both games, to be honest. Pretty big mistakes in both games. And got punished for him. Luke ends up with a 2-0. What were the... Let's go back and take a look at them. What were the big plays? The big mistakes? Are we in game 1? We are in game 1. Do like a quick review. I have to like skip ahead a little bit more than that. That's too slow. Let's go here. So the big play was at the end of this game. I didn't like how Vincenzo should have been evolving some of these Lugia Vs to V-Stars for sure. Not evolving the Vs to V-Stars was definitely a mistake from Vincenzo. But it didn't end up. He didn't end up getting punished for it. And then at the end, the big play was just not putting the Legacy Energy in play. Just did not put the Legacy Energy in play here on the double rats at the end here. This is it, yeah. Could have put Legacy Energy in play here. There's no reason to not put Legacy Energy in play here. Even if you're walking into the unknown as Vincenzo, even if we're walking into the unknown here as Vincenzo, like, you should just put it in play. You're like, well, of things that could go wrong, and not having Legacy Energy in play could be one of them. Let's just put it in play and see what happens. Yeah. In game 1, Luke uses Bundle's ability. Vincenzo promoted Luke at V-Star. Don't you think he should have promoted and sacrificed an Archeops? Yes. Vincenzo definitely also misplayed there as well. That was another mistake from Vincenzo. On the Iron Bundle use, should have pushed up an Archeops. Because it just gives less prize cards over to Luke. Oh, and I can do the outcome of the... Prediction. Choose outcome. Player on the left. Luke with the 2-0. And then we go over to game 2. We go over to game 2. This was the first mistake from Vincenzo, not benching Minccino over the Lugia V. That was the first mistake. And then as the game progresses, not attacking with Luminion as soon as possible. Actually, when could we have attacked with Luminion? What was the active? We probably should have KO'd the Greninja. That's fine. We set up for the hands option. But then right here is when if we just attack with Luminion here, we put ourselves in a great spot. We remove a liability. We put Luminion. We get a bench space back. We put a Luminion back in the deck. Yeah, definitely some pretty big errors from Vincenzo across both games here. That did end up costing him in the end. And then on this last turn here, this last sequence, Vincenzo definitely needs to maximize for hitting Jamming Tower. Like, maximize Jamming Tower potential here from Vincenzo. But doesn't maximize for the Jamming Tower potential with Jamming Tower. But that was the only out for Vincenzo to win, was probably getting Jamming Tower this turn. If you don't have Jamming Tower this turn, then you probably just lose the game, to be honest, anyways. Even if Luke doesn't win on the next turn. So, needed to play for the Jamming Tower play. Would have lost anyways, but still needed to play for the Jamming Tower play, but just didn't. And then takes the L. How to KO G-Fire with a Charm with Luminion. You don't KO it, you just punch it. And then you set up for the 2-hit KO. Yeah, you just set up for the 2-hit KO. Didn't see the game since I just joined. Why exactly does Gouging Fire actually work? Because you can set it up in a reasonable amount of time, I guess, because of Magma Basin and Sada. It doesn't take forever to set it up to attack with, I guess. Power of Friendship. Yeah. Do you think Louis should be playing Tower over Mezagoza right now, or should it run both? It should just run 2 Mezagozas. I think Jamming Tower is fraudulent. Yeah, Jamming Tower is just fraudulent. Yo, Jesper with the interview. Jesper's like, alright, so your opponent threw, you got really lucky. How does that make you feel? Luke's like, what can I say? These Lugia players are bots, man. Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to play for them? It's ridiculous. Jesper's like, alright, that's fair. So Gouging Fire, mid-deck, why'd you bring it? Luke's like, honestly, it might be the BDIF. People are just sleeping on it. Broken deck. It's a big fire dog. Kind of cool. Jesper's like, alright, very cool, very cool. Alright, back to the casters. Thanks for the interview. I was trying to avoid saying it doesn't work, but people misplay against it. No, it does work. That's like not... I wouldn't say that because it's not true. Every deck works. Like, nothing... Every deck works and has a max potential. Is it good? No. Gouging Fire is pretty mid. But, like, that's not the same thing. What I said was 100% truthful and honest. Like, I did not hold back from saying anything answering that question. Yeah, I didn't hold back from saying anything on the question. Gouging Fire is mid. Every deck works. Every archetype works. Every deck has max potential. Every deck is workable. Can work. Every deck has a maximum of, like, potential in a metagame, in a format. But being good and working aren't the same thing. Every deck works, it just takes time and effort. I mean... Not really. Every deck works with 0 time and 0 effort, but it can work better the more time and more effort you put into it. But not every deck can reach... You can't play with a deck so much and refine it so much that you can win a major tournament with it. Some decks can't win major tournaments. Some decks can't do well at major tournaments. Not every deck, just because you put more time and effort into it, equals... It's like... If I put on a scale of 1 to 10, if I put 1 effort into Raging Bolt, I can win a tournament because Raging Bolt's a really good deck. If I put 10 effort into my Butterfree deck, I can win a major tournament. The Butterfree deck will never win a major tournament. Doesn't matter how much time you put into it. Every deck is equally good. It depends on the skill and playstyle of the pilot. True. Actually, yeah, true. So you're telling me the 500 hours I just put into Lost Box was for nothing? Lost Box could win a major tournament. Lost Box is like a good deck. It's just not very good in this meta. But like, if you just, yeah, if you can die, like, if you do have to get, like, Lost Box is not a good choice in the current meta, I don't think. It was really good at Louisville. It might be okay at Gdansk, to be honest. It just depends. You have to, like, predict, you have to, like, predict, how successful you think Regidrago will be, basically. I bet, like, no one's playing Manaphy in their deck for Lost Box right now. So it really just comes down to your Drago. The Drago's only 8%. Drago's only 8%, so making the call playing Lost Box here is probably okay, to be honest. But yeah, Lost Box would be a fine deck. But like, yeah, Venusaur EX or something like that. I don't care how many games you put in with Venusaur EX. The game doesn't care. The meta doesn't care. The format doesn't care. You're not going to win a major tournament. United Wings could probably win a major played by a good player. No, United Wings is terrible. United Wings would not win anything. It doesn't matter how good the player is and how much time they put into the deck. Did Drago go down this week? It was maybe 8% at Lille. I don't remember. Lille was the last major, right? Yeah, it was maybe 8% at Lille. So you're saying the 500 hours I put into my Torterra deck was for nothing? Yes. The Torterra deck was not worth it. Can confirm, Torterra was not worth putting the time into. I don't know, you can have fun playing bad decks. Are you trolling me, Curry? I don't even want to like answer your I don't want to even answer your statement. I don't even want to respond to your statement. Okay, but Festival Lead played by Tord could win Gdansk because people don't know how to play against it. Dude, a deck playing against something has nothing to do with how good a deck can potentially be. No one knows how to play against United Wings probably either, but it doesn't mean you can win with United Wings. It's the same thing with the Festival Lead. I bet you're just trolling me though. You're probably just trolling me. I'm probably just getting trolled. What is the thing that gives the deck the ability to win the major? Is it all meta and matchup dependent? Yeah, it's literally just all expected win percentage. It's literally just expected win percentage. Like, theoretically, any deck could win a major tournament. Like, if you played United Wings. Let's say United Wings... I don't even know if it does. Let's say United Wings has a good Raging Ball matchup. It is possible that if you played in a major tournament, every single round you hit Raging Ball, and then you win with United Wings. But that's not how we decide whether or not a deck is good or bad, or could win a tournament. Just because something is possible doesn't mean we're discussing it based around what is likely and what we have what gives us the most control to make predictions, right? It's all about predictions. No one would ever predict your United Wings win the tournament because you're probably not playing against 8 Raging Bolts day 1, 4 Raging Bolts day 2, and then Raging Bolt in top 8, top 4, and finals, right? It's not going to happen, right? It could happen. So technically, United Wings could win a major tournament, but the percent chance that it is, we want to make predictions based around what is likely or what we can reasonably predict. And that happening is not reasonable. So we wouldn't predict Raging Bolt or United Wings to ever win a major tournament, even though it is technically possible. Are people playing Thorns Pult this week? I saw Thorns on the graphic. No clue. Is that a real deck? What's the worst deck you've won a regional with? I don't know. Still praying Hisuian Zoro can become meta. No, it's not gonna happen. It's gonna it's gonna rotate before it ever has a chance to become meta. All this talk from a guy who says he doesn't deal in what ifs. Shake my head. If everyone agreed to play either United Wings or Bolt, can we try? Sure. But then if we can all agree on that, that would be different though. If we can all agree on that. But yeah, we want to like make predictions off of what seems most reasonable, not just absurdities. It would be really funny though if United Wings wins this tournament or something like that. What's your next feature match? Best of 13, Bolt versus United Wings. Gotta do it. Gotta do it, gotta do it. There's only 8 rounds, right? Tor plays United Wings and all 2,000 other players agreed to play Bolt. Honestly, I don't even know. Braver Charm Bolt might be fine against United Wings as well. I actually don't even know. But like, so United Wings might have no hope. But if we just assume it is a good matchup, which I would hope it is for United Wings. I would hope it is for United Wings. Then we got that cooking. Got something. Let's go. Let's get it. We're doing it. Is Dustnor or Buffalant the better way to play Terrapagos? I mean, you should always play Dustnor. The question is whether or not you should play Buffalant. And honestly, because of how mid Terrapagos seems right now, you probably should play Buffalant. You need like something. You need more. You just need stuff that gives you options. Terrapagos is hella mid. You probably need you need all of it. Yeah, you always play Dustnor. The question is whether or not you play Buffalant, but you probably need Buffalant. Like the deck is just super mid. You need stuff. I've definitely been up in the air on whether or not I think it should be included or not, but yeah, I don't know. Do you think Golden Go deck with Energy Surge Pro would be a good shot for a regional tournament? Probably not, no. Play one Buffalant Turtles as bait. Genius. I played, I missed Luke's game too. Did he win? Luke did win, yeah. Had United Wings damage numbers and modifiers been adjusted for power creep, do you think it would be better off in the meta? I mean, yeah, I don't worry about what ifs. The answer is just yes. If something was better, good enough to be meta, it would be meta. Like, but that's why we don't worry about what ifs, because it's just like irrelevant. I don't worry about what ifs. I don't think about what ifs. The only thing that matters is what is. I just don't know what the turtle is supposed to do. I feel so many decks are just better than it. They are. That's why Terrapagos is mid. You're not missing anything. There's no missing piece. Terrapagos is just a mid deck. Close on Gumiyushi's Deathless Finals. Predictable. What do you think is the best Nor deck? Probably Palkia still. I mean, it's Palkia or Terrapagos, I think. Maybe it is I don't really think about Charizard as a Dusknor deck. It just like kind of plays Dusknor. Yeah, I don't think about it as like a Dusknor deck. I just like plays Dusknor. But I guess you could say that as well. But that's not how I think about the deck usually. Okay, I'm gonna open up. Wait, did the league finals just start? I thought the game had already begun. Do you think more towards Dustar or Pidgeot for Dragapult? Pidgeot right now, I think. I think Dusknors just feel pretty mid. Dusknor in general just feels kind of mid right now. The best decks, the most popular decks in the format, just don't care about Dusknor very much. Like the top 3 most popular decks aren't as impacted by Dusknor, which is like Raging Bolt, Lugia, and Regidrago. Miracle Headset or Prime Catcher? I mean, it's just a bad question because it's just you have to ask me more. Prime Catcher is the better card, but like you have to ask me a more specific question than that. Like it's deck dependent, meta dependent, format dependent. Like it's a bad question. Prime Catcher is just the better card, but it's not like a very hard conclusion to come to. Go-to generally simple deck to pick up in the current meta for someone who has about 6 months of experience other than Raging Bolt and Charizard? I don't know, just pick up a deck that seems interesting at that point. Just pick up a deck that you think is cool. Hey, can't wait to see Jesper in day 2. You know what would be hilarious though, Chills, would be what if like I don't want this to happen to Jesper. Like what if just Jesper like breaks his leg or something? Like and then can't show up. Dude, it would be like what if he gets like ill? He gets food poisoning going into day 2 and then like can't show up for day 2. So he misses even when he's casting, he like misses day 2. Unlucky. I don't want it to happen. I'm just saying like what if? New setup? No, I'm just using Lorelei setup. That's a spirit of the game violation. You appreciate the 19 months there, Will. Bad variance? Yeah, just unlucky. You know, just to be honest, just unlucky. How many Terra Pikachu in Miraidon? Probably just one. Pretty safe on the bench. I mean, you only played one Mewtwo before, so I can't imagine why you would play 2 Pikachu now. The only reason to play 2 Pikachu now would be the thing that's cool about Pikachu is you can send it up on like turn 1, go in second. You can push Pikachu depending on the matchup, and they can't kill it. They just punch it, and then you get to regain prize control from there. But 1 still does that theoretically. I would say congrats to Jesper on day 2 in the Twitch stream. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Dude, actually, now that you mentioned that, I'm gonna message that to Joe or someone to tell Jesper. Make sure they tell Jesper congrats on making it to day 2. Are you pro or anti Rotom V and Snorlax stall? I don't know. I haven't played enough with the non Rotom build. Who's the best senior in the PokemonTCG in this moment? Gabriel Fernandez. If you play 2, you can avoid Iron Bundle turn 2 versus Bolt. Yeah, but you can also just like bench Greninja plus Pikachu, right? That also works just fine. Yeah, but I guess it's the same thing for pushing. Yeah, you probably just play 1 Pikachu. The only reason you'd play 2 is if the deck is so centered around it that prize in it just like sucks that bad, I guess. That would be the only thing, I guess. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that'd be like the base answer. I guess like prize card variable is the only reason to play 2. Amy already made the joke at the top of the cast. Oh, did she? Oh, okay. Never mind then. They know, I guess. They already know. Did you see the Evolution Terras? I did. Any you'd want to build a deck around? I mean, I think you build it around all of them, to be honest. Like, that would be the power of playing an Evolution deck. They don't look good enough, though. Honestly, all the evolutions don't look good enough to make a deck around. But I think there's not like you'd play all of them. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to go read all of them to like confirm that. But I'm pretty sure in an evolution deck you'd literally play every single evolution. They all seem pretty mid though, which is kind of sad. But maybe because there's enough options, maybe that leads to the deck having enough potential. I guess. I don't know. Is Thorn still enough of the meta where Lugia should play Fluttermane or Klefki? Lugia should never play Fluttermane or Klefki for the Thorns matchup. There should be other reasons. That should never be any. That should never be the reason. The matchup is still terrible even with the card. It just gives you a chance. The reason to play Klefki would be because it's good in other matchups, not because it's good against Thorns. It should never be like on the list of reasons. Flaring, KOing Ogerpon and accelerating 2 is decent. Yeah, I mean that's decent. Like the one that just like draws a prize card is pretty cool. Yeah, I'd have to read them all. I haven't read all of them. I've read most of them, I think, at this point. But I don't remember exactly what they all do. Like, 3 of them have the 280 attack, right? Is Prismatic Evo giving us another new Sylveon EX, or is it just including the Surging Sparks one? We probably just have the Surging Sparks one, I assume. Maybe we get, like, an alternate art version of it in the Prismatic Evolution set? I don't know. It's not giving us a different one, though. No, I don't think so. If you play all, you need the Crystal Ice Pack. Also, those cards seem so mid. I don't think you'll need the Crystal Ice Pack. You can just make it work with Vessel. I mean, it might still be the Ace Pack to use, but I think you could build it with Prime still if you really wanted to. I don't know. It is a lot of options. Like, at the end of the day, like, the deck would have theoretically a ton of options. So, like, I could see it being good. Because there's, like, 8 different freaking things you can play. Yeah, you have the Glass Trumpet, like... There's a lot of options there. Crispin plus Trumpet to accelerate to EVX. Yeah, I don't know if you need Crispin. I mean, Trumpet might just be enough by itself, but if you need more, you have Crispin. You can play EXP share or something. Also, Counter Gain. Could play Counter Gain. Could counter. Wait, no, they all take like. Well, Counter Gain would be pretty mid. Don't the second attacks all take triple energy types? Counter Gain is pretty mid. Options did not make Reggie good though. I mean, that's because, but that Reggie has different issues. Like the EV deck is gonna be way more consistent than Reggie's would be, and it's not like you took a deck that had a way to play it and then added more to it. It's just like you have a deck. What is the deck's max potential? Reggie didn't really gain more options. Yeah, Reggie's didn't really gain more options. Like, it's just like trying to cram a bunch of bullshit in a deck. Like, Reggie's gaining more options from getting access to Area Zero is like saying because more grass Pokemon were printed, that means it gives what is Torterra's stage 1 Pokemon that searches for a grass Pokemon? Yeah, that's like the equivalent of that. Like being like, oh, Reggie says access to Area Zero is the equivalent of that is Groddle has every time there's a grass Pokemon printed, Groddle theoretically becomes more powerful. It's like not really. That's like the comparison. Like the people thinking that the Reggie's Area Zero deck was ever going to be good is just trolling. Vegeta wants their Ice Bucket, but that's basically the equivalent. We wouldn't say Groddle gets more powerful every set just because grass Pokemon get printed. What are your current thoughts on how the meta might change with Surging Sparks? No thoughts. Probably be close to about the same. No thoughts. No thoughts. We have not seen the entire Eevee set yet, right? Not quite, no. Just all the evolutions, I think, which are probably going to be the big cards. There might not be that much left to see, to be honest. Azul, predict the top 3 decks in the next meta, please. Thank you. No shot. We just want Regis to be good again. Big sad. Area Zero was never going to be the savior for Regis. That's for sure. Thought on what ifs? True. English EV set description says 35 EXs, I think. 35? Well, I assume a lot of them are, like, artwork reprints, right? So a lot of them are just going to be, like, illustration rares of, like, I don't know, Charizards or something like that. Do you have a favorite deck to play right now? Not really, no. The next deck that I play. Do I have a favorite evolution? Probably Umbreon. I feel like that's pretty basic, but Umbreon's kind of the coolest one. Coolest looking one. Yeah, Confirmed 32 is nuts for this set. A lot of them have to just be like updated artworks though, right? It's not going to be like a bunch of... It's not going to be 35... It's not 32 new EXs. Oh, wait. Yeah, but a lot of them are the... a lot of the EXs are like the trainer or the battle... a lot of them are... the battle deck EXs, which are all just terrible. The intro deck EXs, which are just awful. Brisbane Regionals in March in March 29th. You coming next year? There's a command in the title that will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to go to. Blaziken cannot be real. Blaziken seems pretty mid. It's just it's too much investment for the trade-off. The trade-off's not high enough. Energy Sticker might be better. Playing 4 Energy Sticker in a deck might be better. Do you feel like Melodic EX will be a good card? Melodic EX is a good card. There's not really a question of if it will be. It is a good card. Whether or not it'll be good is different. Like, it is a good card. Whether or not a archetype, including Melodic EX, will be good in the format / meta is a different question, though. And the answer is I don't know. But it is a good card. Does the command work for YouTube viewers? I don't know. Try and find out. I'm pretty sure it does. Come to Toronto so we can make a secret handshake. Secret handshake. Alright, I'm down. You've convinced me. I want a B-stream so we have less dead air. They don't even need a B-stream. A B-stream is like a little bit more... They just need a second station and just like have another game playing. And then like they just... It would give less dead time. But yeah. What do you think about the next evolutions? I don't know. I haven't thought about them too hard. I looked at them. I hope they have potential, but I haven't actually like looked at all of them. I don't know what they all do. I'll put out a video... I'll put out a video on them after, or eventually over the weekend, like giving my full thoughts on the YouTube channel. After I look at them and think about them a little bit more. But I just don't know what they all do. There's Rahul and Gdansk. Yes. They used to have a backup stream at Nats and ICs, then they just stopped. Yeah, I don't think they ever did it at ICs. I could be wrong on that. They had it at Nats, though. Maybe they did have it at ICs at one point, like starting off, like the early ICs. They just need to bring it... They should just bring it back, though. The downtime is, like, a lot. It's a lot. How late up into the regional do you submit a list? You can submit a list until, like, the morning before the tournament starts. So, like, 8 a.m. Like, if the tournament starts at, like, 9 a.m., you can submit a list up to, like, 8 a.m., basically. It's pretty close to start time. Does anyone know if Rahul is still in the same 60? Hopefully not. The Umbreon might have the coolest attack. Is the Umbreon the one with the attack that says discard all energy and then you just draw a prize card? I don't remember what the first attack does, but I remember reading that one. I think it's on Umbreon. They need cameras to go over to where the tables are to see extra matches. They did have like a floating camera at like Charlotte last year or something. I remember Chip walking around by the top tables with like a floating camera. And they were just like looking at the matches. Dude, they're showing the juniors meta again? Bro, they really want to show off Ancient Box. I think Magic does it well. They have multiple feature matches, so when one is done, they can go straight to the next until the next round is ready. Yeah, that's what they need to do something similar for Pokemon, I think, for sure. They still have the floating cam. They use it to promote things like side events. Yeah. That's just, I don't know. They just need more gameplay. Honestly, it's just, they need somehow to incorporate more gameplay into the streams, I think. Are you going to Stockholm to defend your title? There is a command in the title that you can use to see which major events I will be attending this season. I currently plan to attend this season. Have they showed Masters yet? Yeah. It's nothing crazy. It's just Raging Bolt number 1, Lugia number 2. No crazy percentage numbers. Pretty predictable. Nothing wild. The real question about the evolutions is why WR don't have a metal or lightning one yet. Oh, why we don't have a metal or fighting one yet. Are they gonna? Do they plan on doing that? Do they even want to give us an evolution of every type? Is it different for like the video game? Is it like, would it go against the video game's lore in some way? Like, does it make sense to have a metal and a fighting one, or because isn't Glaceon like, is Glaceon just ice? It's not ice metal, right? Any interesting text shown off so far from what we've seen? Not really. Palk at 8% is pretty cool. I vibe with that. I mean, this is juniors. Was it 8%? Oh, wait, no, you're talking about Masters. There's no one playing Palkia in juniors. I think it was 7% in Masters. So I thought you were actually talking about juniors. But same difference. What is the best status? Sleep, confuse, etc. for an attack in the TCG? Paralysis is the best status condition. What are your thoughts on Dragapult for Gdansk? Mid. I think we'd get Poison, Ghost, and Dragon before Fighting or Steel. Oh, there's not a Dragon one as well, yeah. All evolutions are monotype. Today I learned. Monkey Dory and Gouging Fire is a cool tech. I guess. But it's also expected. And now it's not expected to play against a Gouging Fire, but if you play against one, they probably got the Monkey Dory. Can't see the most used deck. It's Raging Bolt. There's also juniors. A friend of mine judged the juniors at Lille and said he had to stop parents from shouting at their kids from the sidelines or not for not sequencing properly. Very intense. Bro, parents are weird, man. Thorns being more popular than Lax is interesting. I mean, I guess I don't know. Lax. I feel like Thorns is that, but I think that makes sense. Like if there's a meta where both those decks are good, Thorns being more popular, I think makes sense. I think more people are likely to pick up Thorns than something like Stall. I think that makes sense. Of course, it just depends on how good of the meta it is for the deck, but when Thorns isn't a very good play, it's like pretty low percentage wise. And it's like Stall is like, even when Stall is a really good play, it's still pretty low percentage wise. There's a point where the juniors get bored and start not playing Pokemon. A friend of mine told me that they start yapping and don't care anymore. No one's made an action in 5 minutes. My kid's about to turn 2. I make sure to yell at her when she messes up her sequencing too. Given that Raging Ball is actually one of the more expensive decks in the game, is it weird that it's the deck that new players gravitate to? I mean, like, expensive is like relative, right? If something is $1 and something is $5, are either of the things expensive? Not really, right? How much is a Raging Bolt deck? I actually don't know how much a Raging Bolt deck costs. But if something is $60 and $30, like that's not that big of a price difference, right? So it is like relative, right? Also, it depends like where other players are coming from. If players are coming from other games, then no Pokemon deck is every Pokemon deck is cheap, right? So yeah, I think it's just all relative to like those factors. And a lot of players who are getting into Pokemon now are definitely have played a different game before as well, right? So everything is more expensive than Pokemon. So every Pokemon deck is cheap. So then it comes down to what makes the most sense for you. All right, let me do. All right, first things first. I'm gonna run an ad, so the ad doesn't come up in the middle of the game. Boom. Ad started. Next, I'm gonna start a prediction. Start prediction. Who will win? Start prediction. So we got Mateus on the stream, which means it's definitely Bennett Guardy. No idea what Peter's playing. The Drago. Okay, so this matchup's pretty close, I feel like. Going first is a big deal. So you can establish item lock before they get to see as many cards. But even then, like going second and getting the Shuppet heads is pretty good too. Mateus is going first here, and Mateus' hand does suck. So that's not good. I'm actually curious to see how Mateus plays this. Because I think the only draw power Mateus has access to is Mew EX, which could be prized. I'm actually not sure. Let's see. There's another Ultra Ball in the hand, so Mateus could Ultra Ball for the Mew EX right now if it's in the deck. Open the Spiritomb. I can't tell. Is the Mew in there? Dude, I just can't see. Was Mew prized? I just can't see cards. Still playing the shoes? Yeah, I'm not surprised though. Wait, how many cards should we have in our hand right now? Do we have enough to Ultra Ball and hold the Prime Catcher? Or actually keep the energy is maybe the better keep. There's a Shuppet grab. Oh, is it? Okay, there is enough cards in hand. So we have enough to actually just get into Bennett next turn as Mateus here. And we could just item lock. We just go like Ultra Ball next turn. We go top deck, Ultra Ball for Bennett, Prime Catcher something up, and item lock. I mean, it's pretty weak though. It is pretty weak. So it's probably going to be like Ultra Ball for Mew EX, Prime Catcher up. We'll see though. All right, over to Peter, playing an Ultra Ball. It might have to be for Squawkabilly, to be honest, which is pretty weak. He's playing the Goodra. I see the Jamming Tower, which doesn't really matter in this matchup, but I think it has to be a Squawkabilly angle. I'm pretty sure the hand is just dead. Mew is prized? Oh, Mew is prized? Okay, so it has to be some Prime Cheese here from Mateus. I guess you could also Turo the active and then Ultra Ball and then item lock the active as well and hold Prime here as Mateus. But yeah, Peter's hand sucks. I'm actually curious what Peter discarded off the Ultra Ball. Was it 2 energy? Hopefully it was 2 energy, because then we would be able to Super Rod 2 energy back to the deck. But if it wasn't 2 energy, then we can only Super Rod 1 energy back to the deck. That would definitely would have been a mistake here for sure. On Peter's side. We'll see though here. Because there was another energy in hand we could have. Super Rod it back. Oh wait, we have the Motivate angle here. We could just leave the energy in the discard pile and go for Motivate. Oh yeah, Peter's just trolling here. We could have switched into Squawkabilly and then gone for Motivate. But instead we attached active. We had switches. Well, we had the Motivate was so clean. Then we could have Ultra away Dragapult and Canceling Clone, grabbed Drago V-Star, had Squawkabilly in the active, with 2 grass in the discard pile, and then we accelerate 2 grass to the Drago. Well, probably would have been a grass to the Squawkabilly, and then we accelerate a grass fire to the Drago, but that's still fine. Yeah, that's an insane mistake there. That's a really big throw there from Peter. Attaching active had to be the worst choice there. Yeah, right? Even like not attaching and then attaching to Drago would have been better. Yeah, even not attaching and then attaching to Drago. Like, yeah, super running back energy and then playing for Drago attached would have been better here. I guess Peter still technically could... No, with the current hand, we can't get into... There's the E-switch to the Drago. But yeah. This is a pretty bad sequence here from Peter. But should have played for Motivate. We had switch in hand. Like, Motivate was kind of free there. All right, over to Mateus. We do have Turo Ultra Ball here. So we can Turo up the Spiritomb, get that out of play. And then we can Ultra Ball away Spiritomb. Plus something and then go into item lock. I feel like you do want to play pretty aggressively here for item lock for Mateus. Couldn't he have used Cleffa there? Yes, we could have Ultra Ball for Cleffa and then retreated to Cleffa and use Cleffa. But then it gets KO'd by item lock and we lose an energy. I don't know if that's worth it, to be honest. I don't hate that choice from Peter. Now, from Mateus here, the question is, do you give up the Prime Catcher or do you give up the Ralts? I actually kind of lean towards giving up the Ralts and keeping the Prime Catcher just so we can go trap something else for longer. Is what I'm leaning towards here. I'm curious to see what Mateus goes for, though. I lean towards keeping Prime here. We're still praying for a top deck eventually, but that's something. Yeah, there's the 30 punch. Oh, 60? Is it weak to Psychic? Alright, under the item lock. We have some... Can't play the Vessel. We can just go attach fire to Drago Pass. Peter could have been in such a good spot here, though. Peter could have literally... If we had motivated last turn, we could have Ultra Balled... Instead of Ultra Balling for Mew, we could have Ultra Balled for Drago V-Star, and then we would have literally had attack this turn, right? Or would have been close to it? Maybe not quite. Uh-oh. Are we just going to lose the Dragon Laser here now, though? Oh, we have Nest Ball, but Mew EX is prize, so this can't get Mew EX. Just going to go for a Ralts. And I guess we hold the Prime Catcher, so that way if we top deck Kirlia, we can just get rid of the... Get rid of the Prime Catcher with a Refinement, I guess, has to be the play here. We draw the prize card, which means we could get Mew off the prize cards. And we're not too scared about getting knocked out here from Peter. We're probably not getting one-hit KO'd. Peter would have to like top deck research away Tina, find Drago V-Star. So we're assuming that's not happening here. But even getting punched by Dragon Laser is kind of scary. We only have 2 trainer cards in hand, so we know we're not getting KO'd back by a Poltergeist. Here we go, Dragon Laser. 130-30, right? Alright, top deck from Mateus is Iono? Oh, it is an Iono. That's big. Could also play this Prime Catcher. Not going to play the Prime Catcher, just get into the Iono. Oh, wait, Poltergeist is like a real play here, actually, from Mateus, if we can find a Psychic Energy. We can just go for a Poltergeist here. I was thinking we could play the Prime Catcher on the Squawk ability. Oh, we drew one too many here. But I think that card is the... Yeah, Mateus went draw 3, so that should be the bad one. It doesn't really matter because we haven't seen them yet, so it's kind of random. We did get the energy, so we got the Poltergeist. I think you go for the Poltergeist here, right? Has Counter Catcher. Can't play Counter Catcher, though. Yeah, the going for the Poltergeist makes the most sense. Appreciate the 12 months there, Ketonomics. Oh, there's only 3 trainer cards in hand! Oh my gosh, there's 3 Grass Energy in the hand. No. It's unfortunate, but I think that's what probably we'll see Mateus do here. Triple Shuppet online. Yeah, there's no way you go into item lock here. You have to go for the Poltergeist knockout. I mean, if he has an out to Monkey Dory, survives another hit. That's true. But do you risk just getting knocked out by a V-Star, though? Like, if Peters has a V-Star? Poltergeist. And it's just going to be 180. It's unfortunate. And the hand, I think, is still dead here from Mateus. Oh, the V-Star top deck. That's pretty good. Now we can knock out with Dragon Ball and take a Shuppet with us. The rest of the hand, though, is kind of mid from Peter. I don't actually know what you should do here. Do you just Nest Ball for another V? A Drago V? Maybe, and just attach to it? That seems fine, I guess. Nest Ball for Drago V, right? Oh, yeah, Mateus can't even take a knockout next turn. Oh, you can even KO the Ralts here as Peter instead, right? Just KO the Ralts, remove the draw power there. And then go to set up another Drago. Setting up Ogerpon as well seems fine, but I would probably go for the Drago. Probably just go for a Drago V here. Attach pass. Yeah, you do also set up the next Ralts as well. Yeah. Kyurem? No, Kyurem would be a terrible play here. That's a play that could lose us the game. We just chill here. We also don't have access to Kyurem's prize, but we should not use Kyurem here. I don't even know if we should use this Vessel here. I guess we get to draw 1 with Mew. I guess I don't hate it. Yeah, Kyurem does lose to item lock, yeah. Oh, but we don't want to take energy here if we're going to use this, right? Why would we Vessel here but then grab energy? Okay, well. I thought we should just go attack. If we're playing the Vessel, we should not take energy so we can draw with Mew. The more I think about it, though, I actually liked the Mew draw there. No, what do we... Why? Why would we Legacy Star there? What is the point? What are we gaining? No, the answer is nothing. We gained nothing. We did nothing. We do not. What is this? Why are we doing this? This is absurd. That's such a bad. That's an insane throw. It's such a bad play to Legacy Star there. Holy shit! It's so unnecessary. We don't need any more this turn. Goes for the Superior and the Ogre Pawn. The discard wasn't terrible, though, to be honest. The discard wasn't terrible. But, like, it's so unnecessary. It's such an unnecessary risk. We don't even... There's nothing that can even KO our Drago V-Star next turn. If he doesn't set up energy on the bench Drago, isn't it sitting duck for countercatcher item lock? But you could have just not benched the other Drago V as well. That's what I was thinking, is we didn't need to bench the other Drago V. You could have just set up an Ogre Pawn instead. Oh, you're just not doing very much. It could get countercatcher trapped. That is true. But we have enough energy that way we can just like manually attach 2 more times and then we're like in range, right? I do like the Dragapult choices here. Yeah. Yeah, you just hold Legacy Star there. You just chill. You don't even have to bench the other Drago like we did. If we're really scared of that, we could just not bench Drago there. We could just not bench Drago and maybe we should just bench Ogre Pawn and load it up on Ogre Pawn. We could do that. And Peter didn't even play the energy switch. So now this gives Mateus the play. This gives Mateus bring up Drago V item lock. Also took the Superior but didn't play it as well. I don't know if we could have. I don't know what the cards in hand were. But Peter is giving us so many opportunities over to Mateus here. Oh, yikes. The hand sucks. We might have to refinement away the energy because the countercatcher is so important. Oh, maybe Mateus is just going to go for the... Oh, Mateus is going to go for the flip item lock. I like this play. I like this. Because you'd need to do this. And there's Tails. All right, pack it up. Go next. I would concede here if I was Mateus, I think. Well, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't because Peter burned the Legacy Star last turn. Maybe we can stick it out for one more turn. Maybe once we see the E-switch, we concede. There's the E-switch. Probably should just move it off the pawn here because we're going to accelerate one more to the... No, I should go off the Ogre Pawn. I should move off the Ogre Pawn here. I mean, it's not a... I guess Peter doesn't have a V-Star yet. But that's what we're looking for here as Peter, I think. Did he take Kyurem off prize cards? Maybe. We might have Kyurem. I don't think so, though. I didn't see it in the hand. We'll take another look here. No Kyurem. I mean, this is... I think this is fine from Peter. Probably should play the Superior. Maybe there's no energy in the discard pile, though, so not playing Superior is fine, I guess. Top deck energy from Mateus. And discards the energy, draw 2. We need to find an Iono here, and then we also need a way to bring up Squawkabilly and trap it. There's the item, or there's the energy. We're pretty low on energy here as Mateus. There's the Iono. So Mateus needs to find Countercatcher. I think Mateus only plays the one Countercatcher, though. So you need to find Prime Catcher, but you can't play Prime Catcher. I think Mateus misplayed and had to attach to the bench Shuppet there, actually. Mateus, I think, actually had to attach to the bench Shuppet there. And then... I'll run the ad in between games. Did I do it? Okay. Because you had to hit Prime Catcher there and bring up Squawkabilly and trap Squawkabilly. So it was a mistake from Mateus, I think. I mean, the Prime Catcher also might have been stuck on the bottom of the deck. I don't know if we've shuffled since Prime Catcher made its way to the bottom. Or has Mateus played the Prime Catcher? I don't even remember, to be honest. I think it was on the bottom of the deck. All right. Game 2, definitely some pretty big mistakes there from Peter in that one. Definitely some pretty big mistakes. But yeah, Mateus was never really able to stabilize. Couldn't find a draw supporter in the early game, a heavy draw supporter in the early game to really set up and get going. So just kind of got ran over. If Mateus had stabilized a little bit better, though, Peter's mistakes might have caught up with him, but not the way it went this time. Yeah, I think Peter... Well, all Peter had to do was, like, load up Ogre Pawn and just not even bench the Drago V until you could have gone attach plus E-switch. And just wait for that combination before you bench another Drago. But you don't... As Peter there, you don't even really need another Drago to win the game. You just need an Ogre Pawn and a Charizard, probably, and you're good to go. And save your Legacy Star. Just save your Legacy Star. You have infinite options with Legacy Star. You can't lose. Cleffa start here. Pretty good. Pretty good hand as well there for Peter. Mateus will be going first. Prize cards, not as bad for Mateus this time. Although the prize cards last game weren't terrible. They were just situational. Here comes Trekking Shoes into Ultra Ball. You need to find that Shuppet. And then next turn when you get that Banette and start establishing that item lock. Hand here from Peter is we have Ultra Ball for Dragapult and then Research discard it. We don't want to bench anything else. I don't think you want to bench Pheasantipity or anything like that. Attach active. And then there's the pass. Oof. Prime Catcher top deck from Peter is not great. Could play it to trap the energy on the Rolts. Honestly, you might as well play the Prime Catcher, right? So Ultra Ball's coming in. We should get Dragapult here and probably just discard Dragapult. Just to get that in the discard pile. Because that's the thing we want to have the threat of to be attacking with. And getting into the discard pile is harder than finding a Drago V. So we should probably just commit to the Dragapult here. So the mistake on the Drago V grab. And then... I think we should just play the Prime Catcher, right? Because then the energy is just trapped on the Rolts. Which like means theoretically Mateus has one less energy to work with. Or it might be a little bit harder to work with the energy later. But we had to Prime Catcher before we benched the Drago V. But I guess we could have still retreated Cleffa and then primed it up, but... Yeah. Hand here. Ooh, it's a pretty good draw. Actually, that's a really good draw here from Peter. It's a really good draw. This has to be a bad matchup for Banette if they get one E-switch turn 1. Not really. It kind of depends, because you can kind of threaten the active Drago pretty aggressively, and if they bench a second Drago, then you can trap that in the active. So, yeah, even if they get that first Drago set up reasonably cleanly, the thing is, even if you can establish the item lock still pretty aggressively early on, you, like, take away the option of, oof. Well, that's not good. No, play the... We should Ultra Ball away the Gudra in the Canceling Cologne to get a Drago. And we didn't play the E-Switch. We didn't play the E-Switch. Dude. Alright, Super Rod coming in from Mateus. Could have retreated first to get that energy back in the deck as well. Because we do need to find an energy here for Mateus. So Mateus maybe should have retreated and then Super Rod the energy back into the deck as well. We're increasing our odds of whiffing here. Dude, Mateus is playing so fast. Evolve, evolve. It's pretty unlikely we whiff, but we could whiff. Uh-oh. No, we have it. Okay. Dude, we need... Yeah, dude. Peter needed to play the E-Switch. Needed to play the Ultra Ball. Get the Drago V-Star in the hand. It's just not playing around item lock at all. And it's not like this is game 1, right? Peter, this is game 2, right? This is game 2. Like, Peter has seen what Mateus is playing. So Mateus is playing a pretty unconventional deck, and I don't fault anyone for, like, making mistakes against this matchup. Before you see what it's... But now that you know what the deck is, like, we know we know item locks on the way. we know item lock is on the way on this next turn. And there it is, item lock's there. And now we could attack with Ogerpon here from Peter, which isn't terrible. But attacking with the Regidrago would have been a little bit better. Not a terrible hand here for Peter to try and find an attack. Second Ogerpon found. I don't hate benching it, I don't think. And then Iono. And trying to find a Grass Energy. Just to attack, just put some pressure on the Banette here. Yeah, Mateus is playing so fast. How much time is left? 30 minutes. It's going to be tough. Ooh, the Grass Energy was found. That's big. This is that pressure that you need here from Peter. So Mateus is just... honestly, if Mateus could just find Boss, you probably are content with just going Boss up the Drago V and trapping it. Alright, there's the punch. 150. Over to Mateus. We do have the Monkey Dory play set up. That shot seems pretty good. The Ultra Ball seems pretty terrible. But... gives it the Ultra Ball, draw 2. Nest Ball is going to be for second Dory. I assume it will be second Monkey Dory. Well, our active Banette here is going to go down. Nothing we can do about it. People call him Peter bad when he just knows not to. When he just not know how to play versus the deck properly. It's kind of cringe. A bunch of armchair experts. Yeah, chat. We're never judging. And I'll get the timeouts. I'll start timing up people. We're not judging the person. We're judging the plays. The plays are bad. Peter's making bad plays, but we're not. If he's 4-0 or how good of a player he is, it doesn't matter. Nobody cares. That shouldn't be relevant to the analysis of the gameplay. Some timeouts in here. I feel like I have to set this standard every stream. Oh, maybe it's just one person. No, there's a couple people. Riding the line. Damn, I hear this every Azul watch along stream. Yeah, I have to like set the we're not judging the person or the player. We're judging the plays. The plays are bad, but that's it. We leave it at that. We're like, oh, Peter threw, and we can even like laugh about it, and react to it. But yeah, like I said, it's not the we're not judging the. We're not judging the player. We're not judging the person. All right, so Mateus here needs to find, which we don't have yet, a energy, I believe. We did have an energy in the last hand and chose not to attach it. But I think we did just draw a basic psychic there. We're still missing a Banette. So Mateus might have to settle for a Shuppet Flip. We'll see. Gives up the Screamtail. No Banette. Does have the energy. It comes down to a Shuppet Flip again. There's the heads. All right. We did get the heads this time for Mateus. That's pretty big. Over to Peter. Has a lot of energy to work with, though. He's attached grass active. Oof, another Ogre. All right, that Ogerpon is too much. I didn't mind. No, attach active. Just attach the grass active. Oh, my. Peter's Drago is literally going to be stuck in active the whole game here. There's 4 grass energy on 1 Ogerpon. Why is there 4 on that Ogerpon? There was no reason to put 4 on that Ogerpon, right? Dude, this Drago is just going to be stuck active the whole game. I think Peter just loses this game because of that. Maybe just because of that play right there. The second Ogerpon even being benched to begin with, I guess I'm like questioning a little bit more. Putting 3 Ogerpon in play is definitely terrible. It's just more targets to be trapped in the active. This energy needs to be put on the first grass energy needs to be put on the active. He's probably just going to V-Star here. Oh, he still has V-Star. I didn't even realize that. Wait, 4, 5, 6. He has 1 grass energy left. What do we have in the discard pile to get? We have research. There's no energy to grab though. All right, there is the Cypher Maniac in the hand here for Mateus, so guarantees the Banette this turn. Yeah, the Banette is guaranteed, and we can start to build up towards the Monkey Dory damage spread board on the following turn. So this turn we can get Banette plus something. It's going for the Luminous, it looks like. I guess that's the hardest card to find, so that makes sense. That 4 energy Ogerpon was the attacking one. The other one doesn't need to be benched. Yeah. Honestly, maybe none of the Ogerpon should have been benched besides the one. Like, Peter could have had a board state of Drago Ogerpon and more energy on the Drago, right? Also, Peter doesn't need that 4th energy on the Ogerpon, right? Like, the 4th energy doesn't need to be on the Ogerpon like Peter has it. It could have just been 3. 3 still got the knockout on that last Banette. The 4th energy is just irrelevant for damage. Oh, Mateus is just going in. Oh, okay. Actually, I don't hate this play, right? You're removing the only Drago from play. Yeah, okay, I kind of like this, right? There's no Drago threat now. Wait, but can that Ogerpon KO the Guardy now? Now I'm kind of scared. Yeah, I didn't even really think about that. So we're doing 7, 8. You could, right? We're close. No, you need more. We're actually a little ways away, right? I don't know if we can actually get there. So you could with 2 E-Switch. 2 E-Switch and a lot of grass energy. We probably would have wanted to commit the fire to the active if we were going to go for it. So we're probably just punching the active here. That would have been it would have been tough. It would have been hard to get there. How much time do we have left? 24 minutes. All right, Drago's benched, which I don't hate. We haven't used our V-Star yet. See, this is what I was saying about when someone brought it up earlier. If the Drago player just goes first and like attacks, well, I guess that's not actually quite what happened in this game. Don't mind me, actually. I'll take it back. Our Banette is established again. Mateus can just KO the active and then look for boss KO, I guess. Does have Turo, so we could just see Turo reset on Guardy and then go back into item lock for a turn as well. I'm curious to see actually how Mateus plays this. Because you could just go for Turo reset, which seems pretty good to be honest. Mateus is thinking it through. I don't hate the Turo reset. I think it is going to be a Turo reset angle, which seems pretty good. Take all the damage with the monkeys and there's no response from Drago. Yeah, the Turo reset, I mean, it doesn't, I don't think it guarantees the win. The Turo reset doesn't guarantee the win, but, oh, wait, we can KO the active with Guardy EX, right? Oh, wait, yeah. Couldn't I have Mateus just gone Guardy EX, reset the Guardy EX, KO the active? Yeah, what happens if Mateus just goes Guardy EX, KO active? Doesn't Mateus just win? Is the item lock correct here? Item lock seems fine as well, I guess. I guess Mateus is trying to stop the potential of the Drago here. Maybe more so than anything. I mean, Peter's definitely going to punch your active here, for sure. You move 60 over. You can't KO next turn. There's the boss on the Kirlia, though, now. Like, Mateus also could have evolved that Kirlia to Gardevoir EX. This is, like, the play that could have happened that, like, makes things weird for Mateus. And Peter does have it. See, I feel like the Kirlia could have at least been evolved to Guardy EX, right? We could have at least evolved it. Oh, good save from Mateus there. Peter getting lost in the sauce. All right, there's the knockout. Draw here from Mateus. Yeah, I feel like Mateus should have just gone reset Guardy, evolve Kirlia to Guardy, knockout, Monkey Dory the damage over, and I feel like Mateus basically had game there. Now we'll see how this goes. I'm actually curious to see how this plays out from here now. Alright, into the refinement. Luminous and Artisan. Giving Artisan access to Peter probably doesn't matter too much, but goes into the Trek and choose first. Discard the Poffin. Draws into a research. has Poltergeist access, but you maybe just go back into item lock for another turn. There's the Iono, so maybe Iono plus item lock. We didn't attach a Luminous, so I assume we're not Poltergeisting here. No, we're definitely not. Guardy also went to the bottom of the deck with a Ultra Ball. Can we how hard is it going to be to find Guardy next turn? How important was it to play Iono there as well? Like, how many cards did Peter have in hand? What were we scared of? We actually knew Mateus knew Peter's whole hand. We knew it had research double Pokemon. Are we scared of the research draw? We now have a boss in hand here for Mateus, so you can boss up Radzard and kind of trap it. And that will probably still eventually be game for Mateus, is the trap on the Radzard. Or the Drago, I guess, but you probably go for the Radzard trap. It's like the same thing here. There's the punch. I guess the Drago trap is maybe a little safer, but you would need like 2 attachments for the Radzard to attack. I don't even know if there's enough energy left for Radzard to actually happen. There's boss on Drago, so going for the Drago trap. Double Monkey Dory, move 6 over to the Ogre Pawn, and then item lock the active. All right, everything's stuck. I don't think Peter has like a play here. So Mateus has game next turn with a Guardy EX. We have 20 minutes left. Yeah, Mateus has been able to like get this dub over pretty quickly, to be honest. There might be enough time for Mateus to actually... there might be time for Mateus to win. Mateus is definitely the deck that needs more time. But 20 minutes should be a reasonable amount of time, to be honest. So I think 20 minutes is a reasonable amount of time. So getting that dub over with pretty quickly gives Mateus actually a... Because if we're going to this game with like 10 minutes left, it's either probably Drago wins or it's a tie. But now, actually, we can have enough time for a reasonable game here for Mateus' deck to set up and fully execute the game plans it wants to execute. Drago needs 2 energy and V-Star card. Zard only needs 2 energy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Mateus deserves the tie for pile shuffling into game 3. Honestly, true. I think you're right, yeah. I'll take it all back. I want either a Peter dub or a tie at this point after the Mateus pile count. Pile shuffling while needing time. Definitely an interesting choice. Ad? Oh yeah, let me run the ad. Alright, I ran the ad. Alright, let's take a look at these prize cards. What do we got? 2 Shup. 3 energy on the other side, though. That's big, depending on what item lock. No Shup at start, though. Yes, it happened. Yes. Yes. If anyone can tell me why I'm so excited right now, based on Mateus's hand, I'll give you a cookie or something. I don't know. I don't really have anything to do, to be honest. I'll manipulate the predictions in your favor. Hey, Paul kind of as much as the next guy, but good that he is not deliberately wasting time. Let's see who finished shuffling first, pal. That's literally not relevant, Ryan. I've explained this to you so many times, Ryan, and you still think that it matters. He has the Salvatore in hand? No. Kofu would be cracked instead of Cypher? Exactly. Not the Kofu propaganda? Bro, look at Mateus's hand! Look at that Cypher, bro! Useless. Look at that useless Cypher Maniac. Imagine if that was a Kofu, bro. Broken start. I'm just saying. Of course, Pile is more random. I can't tell if you're trolling me or not, Brent. Oof. This start here, honestly, from Peter is pretty mid. If there was an item lock next turn, but there is no item lock next turn here from Mateus. Into the Poffin. Ooh, was that the top deck? But we can't actually get into a Shuppet this turn. Double Shuppet prize could also be a pretty big deal as well. If Peter could go KO double Shuppet on this turn. Rika greater than Kofu? Nah. Trolling. With Banette against Raging Ball, should I go first or second? Second. Appreciate the 12 months there, Stevie B. I mean, Kofu wouldn't have got Guardy plus Luminous in the previous game. Yeah, but Mateus also didn't need Guardy plus Luminous that turn. Also, Kofu could have got Guardy plus Luminous. It's just not guaranteed. But you also, I don't even think Mateus needed Guardy plus Luminous that turn. Mateus could have like waited 2 more turns to get there. Mateus is going for the Ultra Ball here. So he's going to go for this Mew draw here. Are you thinking about the Banette? Don't you have to get second Shuppet here? Peter could definitely, like, pop off next turn, right? Yeah, okay. Right? We have to get second Shuppet here, right? And then we attach active, and then... Oh, wait, we could play Cypher into the Mew here, I guess. Or the... Yeah. So Cypher Maniac. Oh, we're going for Prime. Yo, let's go. This is actually sick. This play is actually sick. The Cypher Maniac's broken. I changed my mind. Cut the Kofu. Cypher Maniac's back in the deck. The Shup play off the rip. Mew for 2+1. There's the Prime. And then here comes the big flip. Oh my gosh, it's huge. It's so big. All right, over to Peter. Peter does have V-Star plus Grass Energy. No! Dude, just put it... Peter's trying to play for like max efficiency when all you need to do is attack. Like set up an attack or an attack. I also don't know if I like this boss play from here from Peter. You could have waited. I don't hate this either. I don't hate Peter doing that first attack, but you definitely just should attach active. All right, there's an Iono. I don't hate Drago's first attack, but we shouldn't have used the energy of the Ochre Palm. We should have just attached active and then use the energy there. Temple Mill is rough. I mean, it can be, right? But, like, I mean, Mateus is just going to hold the Artisans, right? So I don't think it's, like, going to be that consequential, detrimental, or anything like that. Mateus should, like, aggressively hold Artisans to play around the Sinnoh. Can you draw for turn? Peter didn't? Found the energy. That's a big one. Linking with Iono can be kind of big. Yeah, I mean, it depends if Mateus finds the... But I feel like usually you're getting locked out, or Mateus is gonna find the... Or is gonna have to thin the deck out enough to the point where it doesn't matter. Oh, aggressive with that Artisan to get the Mew. Well, no, the Sinnoh's gone though, so this makes sense. But now we can see the Sinnoh get recovered from Peter potentially. I assume Mateus is still playing the 2 Artisan though, so it shouldn't be a huge deal. No bench space for Monkey Dory here actually. Oh, that third Ralts bench is interesting from Mateus. I guess Mateus is just going like more aggressive here now though. Like, we're probably not going to use Monkey Dory until later. So it's going to be like item lock and then Guardy EX knock this thing out next turn or something like that, potentially. Mateus didn't have Banette yet, so he's thinning as much as possible. Oh, true. I guess, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Mateus didn't quite have the Ultra Ball yet, so we have to be as aggressive as possible. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, over to Peter. I mean, I think it's just going to be... I mean, you could boss the Curlia and try and trap it. That could be a play here from Peter. Peter, you can't play items, bro. Dude. Peter's lost in the sauce, man. He's overcooking. That's funny. No energy. That's tough. Just goes for the first attack. Okay, this gives a big big opportunity over to Mateus. Yeah, I don't hate using that, but if Mateus can just find a Guardy EX attack, that's pretty good. Just knock out the active and then go from there. We also got the second Banette there, so we can actually make a bench space for a potential. Can make a bench space for Monkey Dory at some point. It's going to pop it right now. Goes for an Iono. Plays the Artisan. Here comes the Monkey Dory, I'm assuming. And then I think Mateus is just looking for a Guardy KO active here. Like, I think that's what you go for here if you can find it. The question is, can you find it, I think. We need some energy. There's Yano. Oh, didn't evolve to the Guardian EX. How much time do we have? We have 11 minutes. I mean, item locking is fine, but wouldn't you just KO this if you could? I feel like you would just KO this if you could. And we could have. We didn't quite get the... We do have Ultra Ball, so I guess we can still do it. We could also wait a turn, and we could item lock for one more turn, I guess. But here comes the Ultra Ball from Mateus, so I feel like Mateus is going for it now all of a sudden. Maybe not? Just goes for another Burnett. Oh, we're going to Ultra Ball again, keep thinning. Did not get a Luminous, is maybe waiting for a Luminous to start using Monkey Dory more. Or maybe just is trying to win through just full-on item lock, I guess. Second Drago benched. Does have like a decent amount of time left to work with, so time isn't like a huge factor here. Grass Energy in the hand there for Peter. Should either attach it to the bench Drago. No, no more Ogre Pawns, no more liabilities. Goes for the Pawn attach. Pawn is not enough to win this matchup, though. Pawn just gets out-traded by Guardy. You can't just go in with Pawns. You need to set up a Drago, or you're always just going to lose this matchup. Unless you're like really far ahead on the project change, but we're not there yet. Did he have enough energy for Guardy initially? He was close. I mean, that could be the argument, right? It's like we don't have a guaranteed. But we see even though when Mateus had it guaranteed, still chose not to go for it. So... Yeah, even though Mateus had it, still chose not to go for it. So it looks like Mateus never really wanted to go with Guardy here. Want to use item lock for one more turn. Or maybe it's just trying to use item lock as long as possible, I guess. I guess that could be... Or maybe it was waiting to like heal the guard for before attacking with it as well. That could be the... Could have been the play here. So it doesn't use the first attack this time here from Peter. I don't know how many energy are left in the deck, to be honest. Why stack on Pawn? He shouldn't be stacking on Pawn. He should be attaching to the Dragos, making sure and leaving extra energy to use with the Dragos as well. It is possible Mateus just goes down like an item lock route here for a little bit longer. Or quite a bit longer even. Mateus is bench locked out of second Bennett, but could get there through Turo. We could see Turo happen and then make room for second Bennett and then just go like item lock Monkey Dory. I feel like we'll probably see Mateus be a little bit more aggressive at some point by attacking with Guardy, though. That'd be my assumption. Load up active. We could even see the Guardy. Yeah, we're going right to the Guardy knockout now. There's the Monkey Dory, move the damage over. So we are getting aggressive here. Okay. That's why I'm curious why we didn't just get aggressive last turn, but I guess maybe we're waiting for the Monkey Dory heal. We covered Curlia, Guardy, maybe another card there I didn't really see. All right. What is the play here from Peter? We got 6. We go like 7, 8. We could KO that one hit KO the active with the Ogre Pawn, right? Yeah, we could have pushed Ogre Pawn there, and the Vessel plus E-Switch theoretically is enough depending on how many energy are left in the deck. So Peter had the one hit KO in the active with Ogre Pawn. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10, 300. Interesting. Chose not to do it. Maybe there wasn't the energy in the deck to be able to actually make it happen. I'm actually not sure. We still have V-Star to work with as well here for Peter. I'm trying to think about like what the best play is, though. I'm actually not even sure what the best play is here from Peter. Maybe just attack with Gudra. Peter does play the Gudra. Maybe it is just like a Gudra punch for a turn. That gets punished by like Turo effectively. Is there a reason for Radzard bench? I don't think so. It could just get stuck in the active here. That's what Mateus could go for. Especially if Peter just puts a ton of damage in play on this guard for this turn. For Mateus to work with. Mateus could go retreat to Bennett, boss up Zard, and then Monkey Dory damage over. Of course, we don't have that much time left. We have 7 minutes. That should be enough time for Mateus to close this out, though, as long as Mateus has enough gust effects to just aggressively pick the targets. Here's Super Rod. Got back a Drago and an Energy. I don't know if we need another Drago V at this point. Once again, Peter could have just gone for the 1 KO on the active, which is what I would have liked to have seen. Did Mateus cut Alakazam? I think so. I didn't see an Alakazam in the list. Or, oh yeah, I haven't seen the Alakazam yet. Yeah, Peter really should... Oh, we're going to the... Wait, we just super out it, then we Legacy Starred? Dude, Peter's just... It's overcooked. It's overcooked. Is Iron up a fire energy? Wait, is that enough to get... Didn't we attach active already? Or did we E-switch? I think he had to V-star with fire. But he hasn't played a supporter yet, right? Has Peter played a supporter yet? I don't think so. We could have Iono'd, right? E-switch? That was E-switched? Okay. Maybe we had played a supporter. Okay, maybe we did have to do this then. I thought we hadn't played a supporter yet. Prime Fire. I do. Priming this turn probably makes sense, just playing around the Guardy. But I don't even know what we're KOing. You could prime the Kirlia, KO the Kirlia plus Iono. Had we already played a supporter? He's going for the Guja Punch and going with the Guja Punch and is not playing Iono. So I assume that means that that we had already played a supporter that turn. But yeah, now that Radzard bench can be punished here from Mateus. Mateus can just gust up Radzard and start to move this damage off the Gardevoir with the Monkey Dory. Yep, there's the boss on the Radzard. Here comes the Hard Retreat. Here comes the Banette to the active. Here comes 1 energy acceleration from the Gardevoir. And then we're going to start to move this damage over with the Monkey Dory to the other side of the field. Well, how much damage should be on there? 210? 210. How much time is left? 4 minutes? Okay. Refinement number 1. Here comes the Monkey Dory. Move 30 over. Put it on the Ogre Pawn. And then... accelerate 4. And then here comes the item lock. Yeah, the Radzard bench was really, really bad from Peter. And we are seeing the punish literally immediately from Mateus. Legacy Star has been burned. We're under item lock now. Moving the Radzard is going to be, like, impossible. Attacking with it also is probably close to impossible. There's the pass. Okay. So Mateus just needs to play fast. There's the Turo. Picks up a Kirlia. Second Monkey Dory comes down. Double Monkey Dory. Moving 6 over. And now the lock is in full effect. Plenty of damage in play for Mateus to work with as well. Can move all this damage over, KO the Ogre Pawn. And then just, like, Gust KO Drago or so. You could even, like, item lock KO the active here, to be honest. Double again, 6 more to the Ogre Pawn, and then item lock. Halucha top decked, but it doesn't really make a big difference. Still has this Iono in hand, but if you didn't use it last turn, I don't know why we're using it this turn, but maybe we should have used it last turn. 6 more. All right, prize cards are drawn here from Mateus. Probably could have moved. Wait, do we have to move 6 exactly? I didn't even know how much damage was on the thing. Item lock once again. Top deck from Peter. 2 Ionos in the hand now. Only 3 trainer cards total. Benching Pheasantipity? Does that mean we're about to go with an Iono? No, I guess we can just draw with the Pheasantipity here because we got KO'd. Dude, shut up. Dude. Peter hasn't done anything that is like, Alright, this action here is taking a little while. Peter's going to play another item. But I don't think this is malicious. I don't think Peter's playing items malicious. This match is kind of tilting. Mateus is playing super fast. True. And if he's playing too fast, it'd be fair for the judges or Peter to ask Mateus to slow down. Which is causing his board to get sloppy as hell. I don't think that's true. I think he's playing fast. His board state looks fine to me. What is so sloppy about Mateus' board state? But he's playing fast because Peter's clearly taking all the time he can to tie. That is just not true. Like, what game are you watching, bro? What is your like, what game are you watching? They can ask you to slow down? Yes, if you're playing too fast that your opponent can't tell what is happening, you can ask your opponent to slow down. Oh, Mateus definitely overextended there. I didn't even realize the Radzard could attack. Mateus definitely should not have knocked out the Ogre Pawn. Should have just built up more damage on it and kept it trapped there. I'm not saying Peter's playing maliciously. Hold up. I'm about to ban you. I'm gonna read your last 2 messages, and if they are what I think they are, I'm banning you. Did he concede? All right, what were your last 2 messages? I'm not saying Peter is playing maliciously. Hold up. Channel activity. But he's playing fast because Peter is clearly taking all of the time he can to tie. What do you mean? You literally just contradicted yourself. I'll give you a timeout. I'm going to give you 24 hours. I can't see you for 24 hours. I need a break. That is literally malicious. You just said he's playing maliciously, and then you said he's not playing maliciously. You said he's doing it not maliciously. You said he's doing it maliciously, and then you said he's not doing it maliciously. Dude, you guys are always assuming, not all of you, but how can you like watch this and assume the worst in the situation? That's just crazy. Rewatch the end, Azul. Oh, did Mateus just win? Or did Mateus lose? No, Mateus won because they did the... We got 2 prize cards left. Artisan. Oh, we got Screamtail Dub. Okay. Chat's tilting me. Oh, I didn't even watch the end. You missed it because the... I mean, you can play for a tie without playing maliciously? No, you can't. Wait. No, you can play for a tie without playing maliciously. If you're maximizing time spent, that is malicious. That is against the rules of the PokemonTCG. If you're maximizing time used, that is like against the rules. If you're compartmentalizing your turn to maximize the amount of time your turn takes, that is against the rules of the PokemonTCG. You can sit there and be comfortable with a tie and not be cheating and not be breaking the rules. You can do that. You can do that. You can sit there and be comfortable, get a match ending in a tie and not be cheating. But that is not what the chatter said. I'm saying you can guss and stuff to stop your opponent from closing out time. Yes, no, but that's not what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. You're talking about something different. No one's disagreeing with you. Prediction? I got you. Yeah, I agree. That dude chat's made 0 sense. Yeah, I know. You know, as well was getting heated when he leaned in. Dude, I'm tired of seeing that stuff. And I'm not going to ignore it because it's in my chat. So for someone to say, oh, just ignore it. It's just the internet. No, it's in my chat. And I want to set like a precedent for like reasonable behavior. Yada, yada, yada. Where's Gdansk? It's in Poland, right? Feels Pete didn't play much against Adam Lack about it. Yeah. I mean, he definitely is inexperienced in the matchup, but he had like 2 games to like adjust, and he never adapted. That's like the problem. That's like the big problem. It's like even if we point out the mistakes in like game 1 that Peter was making, it's like there was like no adaptation from game 1 to game 2, game 2 to game 3 at all, in terms of like playing around what Mateus' deck was capable of, which you have knowledge of now, even if you've never played against the deck before. So there's like less what's it called to give as the match progresses. Less leeway to give, less charitability to give as you go from game 1 to game 2, game 2 to game 3. So went into Warden mode. That one dude is justified in my opinion. That dude was trolling. Dude, it's just gotta check the cringe and toxic behavior. And I don't mind calling it out either. I could just like time them out and not say anything, but I'd rather say something because then it like sets a precedent for like good habits, good behaviors. I don't know. I think it makes sense on like the streamer side of things to do. So can you give me new glass prescription so I can read the chat text? I got you. Is it that small? It is kind of small, isn't it? The chat text is a little small. Okay, I can make it bigger. Let me make it bigger real fast. And then we'll like catch up on the tournament. Calling them out prevents other people from doing it. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. Right? That's what we're trying to do. What am I changing? The chat box, right? What do you think about item lock in the meta? I mean, I think Banette Gardevoir is like a solid deck, but I don't think item lock it like specifically is like anything super special. Let's try this. All right, someone, someone say something in chat. Am I hitting a pre-release this weekend? I was thinking about maybe going to one today. Wait, did it not get any bigger? Do what? It's literally the same size, right? Looks smaller? There's no way it's smaller. How did it not get bigger? I literally changed. Oh, I didn't save settings. Oh, okay. Hold up. Okay, now it should be different. Wait, it didn't get any bigger, did it? Am I trolling? Okay. Dude, what? Or maybe I need a. All right, I only. All right, let's try this. Okay, now we're cooking. That's a big Nessie. Wait, that like I thought it would be bigger though. I didn't realize how small it was. This is perfect. Should it get bigger or is this fine? Will we ever see you on stream again? Maybe. Alright, we'll go up one more. Going even further. Alright. Yeah, to reiterate the other thing one more time. We're judging the gameplay, chat. We're judging the gameplay. It's fine to get animated and I think it is fine to get animated and to call out bad plays or mistakes and to do it in different ways. But we're never judging the person or the player. The one that comes up the most is like, we'll see someone make a mistake and we'll be like, oh shoot, they threw. And then someone in chat will be like, how is this player 5-0? And it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Who are you, bro? And then if you like confront them on it, you'll be like, bro, what the fuck? Like you've probably never even been on stream. Like, why are you talking? And they'll be like, yeah, I'm bad. It's like, okay, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up. But the thing is, like, you're not just bad. You're so much worse. Like, there's levels to this shit. There's like Tord. Trying to think like a really good player. There's like Tord. Then there's someone like James Cox. Then there's someone like guy on stream who is 5-0, who no one's ever seen the name before, who misplays. Then there's another person, and then there's the person in chat saying, how is this person 5-0? Like, there's like levels to this. And you're like down here if you're typing that in chat. You're like further down than you realize if you're typing that in chat. It's also a mentality thing. It's also a mentality thing as well. Further down. James Coxis? I mean, James is not as good as Tord. But I don't even think James would say James is not even gonna tell you he's as good as Tord, so. It's not a diss on James. I just need like a player to reference. Why is audio crummy today? I'm not using my setup, so the audio is a little bit worse. Is it that bad? It's not that bad, right? Audio's fine. That's what I thought. People capping. I couldn't tell the difference, to be honest. I should actually just get this from... So basically, if we all leave, we'll be at Tord's level. Exactly. It just sounds hollow. Audio sounds a bit different. Well, it definitely should sound different. Yeah, it definitely should sound different. It's not my mic. It's not as good of a mic. It's not as good of an audio setup. Not quite as good. This might actually be better. Live standings, pokedata.ovh. Oh my gosh. It's definitely noticeably difference. Oh, the mic quality. Yeah, the mic that Lorelai has is like the Elgato mic, but it's like she uses it further away. Wait, what the heck? Was the gameplay frozen there? Am I trolling? Watch the LOL finals. I had it pulled up for a second. Maybe we should do a money match, Tord versus chat. Alright, I'm down. The fuck is... Oh, what the fuck? Dude. I'm throwing. Alright. Going to round 6, right? After the 5-0s. So this is winning in time, right? Wait, was that on my end or was that on their end? Wait, that actually might be on my end. It's just frozen? Oh my gosh. Oh, that is on my end. Oh wait, I see what happened. I see what went wrong. Hold up. Alright, we should be good now. We should be good. So now if I... Hey, let me just make sure. Okay. If I do this... Still good? Okay, chilling. Alright, I'm not sure. Probably a little bit of time before the next round. Let's take a look at... 14% tie rate? What are we doing, bro? Where are the gentlemen's at? No gentlemen over in Europe? What the heck? 14% tie rate? Kywin is 5-0. Alberto's 5-0. Luke is 5-0. Mateus, we just saw on stream. Toby 5-0. Tord 5-0. James is 5-0. Who else here? Who else do I recognize? That's what I'm trying to say. Consta, 401. We're in the 401s now. Caleb Rogerson, 401. Stefan, 401. Brent Tonneson, 401. What is Tor playing? I have no clue. I don't know what Tor's playing. When was Pokemon the most fun to play in? The next format. When was the format more fair for everyone in regards to having broken decks? Next format. Stefan earned a tie for betraying Palkia. What was the outcome of the last game? Mateus won. Dude, actually, I think it'd be sick to see that crossover. Like, Torch shows Magnus how to play Pokemon, and we just see Magnus at Worlds next year. That would be sick. That would 100% be sick. I don't know what discussion you guys are having in chat about Magnus versus Tord, but where's my payout? Oh, true. Do I have to do that still? Okay, let me run a... Let me get this out of here. Oh, wait, what are they talking about on stream? Oh, it's for Unite. I don't know if I care. Good for them, though. Good for them. Whatever it is. Winner of Unite gets to play at LAIC in Asia. Oh, winning of Unite at LAIC gets to play in Asia. Oh, that's pretty cool. We'll run an ad. And then... do the prediction. I got the prediction. Asian player here? No, you don't want to play in Asia. We just finished Singapore Premier Ball today. It's a forced X3 drop every round. Azul in an undisclosed location. Yeah, I'm hiding. I mean, I would want to play in tournaments in Asia just for the novelty of, like, playing in Asia. I wouldn't, like, the format of the tournaments wouldn't even bother me, to be honest. They might be worse, but I literally would not care, personally. For me, it would just be about the novelty of, like, playing pretty much anywhere I haven't been before. I agree the formats are worse over in Asia, but it'd still be cool to play over there. Day 2 is 9 p.m. Azul time today. Top 32 Cup SO1, 35 minutes. Oh wait, for the Premier Ball tournament. So I think people haven't slept and it's 7 a.m. So their takes are wild. People slept at 7 a.m. so their takes are wild. I mean, I'm not here to make excuses for people though, and you shouldn't either. We shouldn't be going out of our way to make excuses for people. If they want to like admit to being wrong or apologize for what they said, they can. But why are we making excuses for people? There's no reason to make excuses for people. That's just silly. So why do you run ads? Do you get paid for doing so? Yes. What time is it there? 7:30 a.m. New setup? No, I'm just not in my normal room because Lorelai's asleep in there. So I'm out here. Running ads manually. Both pays the creator and makes it so ads don't autoplay during the actual sets. Yeah, I played the ad ahead of time because I thought we were about to get into the game, but so you woke up at like 3 a.m. for this? 2 a.m. But yeah. 5 out of my last 6 PTCG live games have been donks or no shows. Unlucky. Is this live or was this like last? Well, the Mateus is sitting down, so it couldn't have been last round. It could have been the round before last, I guess. Tord? Yo, leak what he's playing. Leak what he's playing. Leak what he's playing. Yeah, I wonder when this was filmed. Glazing Toward a classic. Right now he's at table 205 right now. Okay, so it is live. Well, no, I went like is that segment with Dow walking around, was that live or was that filmed earlier? But it looks like it was live. It looks like, yeah, it is live. What's in the display case behind me? A lot of Gengars. Wait, what is that emote? And Master Ball. Why is the word master a rat emote in the chat? Just in case his little covers, but might be too much while Gdansk stay one day and do what doing. I won't be watching it now because I'm gonna go to bed around like probably 9 or 10 my time. So if the stream starts up at 9, that's too late. Because I'm gonna go to bed around 8 or 9 my time. But next time maybe. Next time. Definitely want to try and get some sleep before I have to wake up again for day 2 of Gdansk. He's a Splinter, I guess. Is that Splinter? That doesn't look like Splinter. What's up, Loaf? If you were to bling out your deck at minimum, what would you style up? I just see the energy. At the minimum, I would just bling out my 1-0 so they're easier to find when prize checking. That's like the minimum blinging I would do. Next time will be the end of this season. Oh, you guys only have 2 majors? Who even is Jesper? He's a pretty long time player. And I would say he's like pretty well known in the community, just kind of in general. Long-time player. Oh, that's right. He did win Worlds and Seniors in 2016. Why is there a goal net at the table? What, do you not see the shells? It's a fishing net. I mean, I guess you could call it a goal net, but it's supposed to be a fishing net, right? With the seashells on it? Yeah, no, it definitely is. And also there's like the boat and with the thing and there's the sand. Wait, why is the theme of this thing, is the theme of the desk, the sea? Does that have something to do with Gdansk? Gdansk is on a river, I guess. Oh, is it? I think Gdansk has a haven. What is a haven? Alright, we got Ricky versus David. We'll see what the matchup is before I start the prediction. Who will win? Gdansk is a port city. I guess that makes sense then. If they ever ran a regional in Albany, New York, they'd have a dumpster at the announcement desk. Wow, Ricky is back. He was a promising Yu-Gi-Oh player in the Nordics. Dude, all these Yu-Gi-Oh players coming over to... He's playing the Dragapult. Alright, I'm going to start the prediction. I think we're probably about to see the prize card, so... So we got Dragapult on the right, and then I'm not sure what we have on the left here. We'll find out soon. Dragapult with Iron Thorns. Wait, is it actually? Did we see that? Oh my gosh, it is. Thorns Pult. Thorns Pult with the giraffe versus... Is it Guardy? Oh, I saw the Spiritomb, so I thought it was maybe Benet Guardy, but I think it's just Turbo Guardy. Attach to Drifloon Pass, but that's fine to be honest. Dude, does the deck work? There's the pass. What got benched there? The Pheasantipity? Are they scared of getting donked or something? What are you getting donked by here? They opened a Dreepy. What are my thoughts on Thorn's Dragapult Traffic deck? No thoughts. I am curious to see what, like, I just don't even know what to expect from this deck. I'm very curious to see how it goes, though. So they play Iron Thorns for the Lugia matchup, right? Obviously. And then you play the Giraffe for the Raging Bolt matchup. Okay. So you turn both those matchups into... I mean, I would hope... Dude, there's... How many Iron Thorns are in the deck? I saw that. Thorns is more for Drago than Lugia, surely. I mean, I guess maybe just as much. I could see it. I guess it's just like to slow stuff down, right? Like the Thorns is for Drago and Lugia. Yeah, makes sense. Ace is not even terrible against Raging Bolt as well, right? And then so it's just like to slow stuff down. And that dude, that deck is a pain in the ass. I think it's kind of legit. There's so, I mean, I guess it's just like counter cards, right? 4 Dreeps online. And then we got the TM Evo into the Dracloaks. Why is it winning in so off-center every time? I don't know. Well, I mean, it's in the center of the screen, but it should be in the center of the gameplay area. But, I don't know. I've mentioned it to Chip before as well. I'm like, the animation things that you guys put on stream are not in the center of the gameplay. They're in the center of the screen, which is incorrect for how everything is set up. But, yeah, I don't know. The fact that they exist anyways, I mean, they're pretty cringe, but, yeah, at least put them in the center of the gameplay area. Wait, it would be in the center of the new layout? Yeah, but even in the with the live bench, it would be. But even last year with the old layout, they still had it in the center of the screen, in the center of the whole screen, not in the center of the gameplay. All right, so we're looking for Curlius here for David. He's attaching a second energy active. I almost feel like, wouldn't we want to retreat into something else? I guess losing Drifloon. I guess losing Drifloon is fine. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I guess. That seems fine. So we should want to find some Ralts here. Pretty good shot. There's a Poffin. I see a Ralts in the hand as well. I see a Rare Candy. So looking pretty good for the follow-up here from David. Gonna get a bunch of Curlias online. This matchup, I usually feel like Dragapult's like a pretty good matchup. Well, I don't even know. What are we playing against? Actually, this is probably a bad matchup, right? Because we don't have Fluttermane, so they just push Thorns and then attack with Thorns. So this whole game, Ricky should just be attacking with Iron Thorns, right? There should be a Klefki. Oh, true, they do have Klefki. That is fair. Dude, I don't even know. So you have Klefki. They have Thorns. They have Dragapult. I guess you just want to use Thorns early, and then like, if your Thorns gets 1 KO by Drifloon, then you can go like Dragapult boss and get like a 3 prize turn or a 2 prize turn or something like that through like the Dragapult spread maybe. Yeah, I was gonna say like normally like with TM Devo, Double Dory plus Fluttermane, Iron Thorns and Dragapult are both good matchups. So combining them into the same deck probably doesn't change very much. But with the more turbo build, you have less Dory. You don't play TM Devo. You still have Klefki to get around Iron Thorns though, I guess. So you still have that as a possibility. If you're playing Moonlit Hill, it should be fine. I mean, that stops there. Oh man. That stops like some of the spread. I don't know how much that's actually going to like change overall though. We'll see, I guess. All right, Crispin's already coming out. And they're loading up for potential Dragapult here. I mean, turn 2 Dragapult puts on the pressure. Knock out the active. Put 6 on the Curlia probably. And then kind of go from there. Or I guess the Ralts could be candied into... Actually, how do you spread your damage in this matchup? Because usually I feel like 6 on Ralts makes the most sense. Because then it can't be evolved into Guardy. I guess you can split it 3 and 3 on the Curlias instead. But if you put 6 on the Ralts, that can get candied into Guardy. But the best attacker here is also Gardevoir, right? So if the Gardevoir has a ton of damage on it, it's not like, terrible. 10 on Fez. Yeah, you can put 10 on Fez. That seems fine. 2/2/2. Oh yeah, I guess you can just 2/2/2. They don't play Cresselia, right? You don't care about... Yeah. You could just go 2/2/2. That seems fine. Bro, this deck has so much junk in it. Holy smokes. Alright, we got another Dracloak online. 2/2 loses to Moonlit. Do you play around Moonlit? And actually, a question I would have would be, is Ricky going to play around Moonlit as well? Does Ricky know about Moonlit Hill, and is Ricky going to play around it? Let's see what the damage spread looks like. Yeah, I guess if you're trying to beat Moonlit, I think it's just KO. It's like 6 on a Curlia. Or 5 on a Curlia. I think it's like 1 on Dippity. And then 2/2/1. Yeah, so it should probably be 1 on Dippity, 5 on a Curlia, right? To play around Moonlit. So now the Moonlit's big value here. Does Moonlit only heal Psychic Pokemon, or does it heal all Pokemon for a Psychic Energy? Like you discard 1 Psychic and then you heal everything. Yeah, Moonlit could go pretty hard here. I guess the first time we'll have seen Moonlit actually get value. All for a Psychic. Even the Dippity gets a little bit of healing then. So that's going to be the goal this turn from David. We haven't seen the Moonlit from David. If we're assuming it's just kind of the Henry 60 though, is it just 6 on Curlia then? I think you'd want to threaten the Pheasant Dippity still, right? I think you'd still want to threaten the Pheasant Dippity for the possibility. Or Ralts. If you put it all on the Ralts, the problem with putting it all on the Ralts is that then that can be candy into Gardevoir, and then you get like maximum value from that trade-off, I feel like. Yeah. Finding Psychic plus Moonlit could be hard this early, though. I mean, you just do it with... you ideally Secret Box for it. Like, you can go like Arvin for Secret Box, or just play Secret Box. So you have like a decent amount of draw. And you also have the Fez draw here this turn as well, right? Because an attack was used. You have a decent shot at just finding the out to the Secret Box. We're drawing a lot of cards here. Big Brain force him to find Moonlit and then bump with Lost City. I don't know if Ricky plays Lost City. It might. But I mean, it's not like there'll be like one thing David isn't like that. This is where it'd be like fine for David to like not play around Lost City until you see it. You just don't know if your opponent has Lost City until you see it. Oh, but I see an Artisan in David's hand, so David might not play it actually. I see the Artisan in the hand. I assume if we are playing the Turbo build, which I assume this is the Turbo build, you're only playing the one stadium. So I don't, yeah, and they immediately play the Artisan. So yeah, David does not play the Moonlit, I don't think. Has the Artisan instead. So all that damage is going to stick. I don't think anything has signified Ricky is playing Thorns to David. Yeah, I don't think anything has, yeah. I don't think Ricky knows about the Thorns yet. Haven't seen a Lightning Energy, haven't seen a Thorns, haven't seen a Future Capsule. It's all in there, though. Second Refinement. I mean, we're just looking for Guardy here. Wait, do we even know if this is like a turbo build of Guardy from David? I guess maybe we don't. I saw the Spiritomb, so that kind of made me think that it was probably just the Henry Chow build. But I don't know if we actually have seen... Well, there's the Pheasant Dippity as well. It's probably a pretty good indication. It probably is the turbo build. Oh, but that's second... No, it's Klefki. Oh, the Klefki gets discarded. I think David whiffed it out to Guardy, though. That means 2 Curlias are going down next turn. He saw Lightning if he checks Ricky's discard pile, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, did the Lightning get discarded? Maybe it was. So we're just going to Monkey Dory heal 20 off of a Curlia, but that doesn't prevent 2 Curlias from getting knocked out next turn. And Ricky already drawing 3 prize cards. Or I will be 3 prize cards after that. It's not good. Not looking good. Not looking good for David here in this first game. Immediately into the Artisan. Just for the shuffle. Resetting that Iono. It's okay, Monkey Dory will carry. The attack is OP. The Mind Bend. Another Crispin in the hand. Third Loke. The Lokes are out. Does this deck even play Rare Candy, or is it all Loke? It's all Loke, right? Also, how many Crispin does this thing play? It plays like 4 Crispin, right? Dude. Broken deck. Promoting the Ralts with 1 damage counter got punished. I guess there was an argument to promote a... Well, is there really? Like, no matter what, you're gonna... No, you could have promoted a Curlia, right? And then healed 20 damage off the bench Curlia, and then you would have had 2 Curlias going to next turn. Dude. Alright. Lope number 3. Unfair Stamp TM Evo. Not going to use either of those this turn. Takes the unfair. And what else do we have to do this turn? Attach for turn, I guess, and then attack? Haven't attached yet. Could just fully build up the Loke with 2 energy. Rescue board to the active. Attach to a bench Loke. I assume just burning the rescue board there, I guess. Yeah, knock out 2 Curlias. Go down to 3 prize cards left already. Alright, David needs to find the KO on this active here. We need to find Drifloon. Oh, there should still be 10 damage on that Pheasantipity there. David just moving the dice out of the way. But Dippity still has 10 on it. Hopefully they catch that. Goes into the Poffin. Alright, there we go. Ricky found it. Ricky caught it. Poffin into the fail. Does reset the deck. We do have access to... appreciate the 49 months there, Kohler. We do have access to the Dippity draw here as well. We'll see. Should have drawn first before shuffle? I don't know. I don't remember what Iona put on the bottom of the deck. Depends what Iona put on the bottom of the deck. I'm just going to assume that David is more aware of that than I am in this situation. Where are you recording? Oh, what do you mean? Oh, where am I streaming from? My girlfriend's stream room, because she's sleeping in the room where my stream setup is. We have Heavy Ball for Ralts. We haven't seen a rare candy yet, though, still, right? Like, I don't think... No, we have. There's one in hand. There's one in hand. Okay, it probably is the turbo build. Like Henry Chow levels of turbo. I don't know. Some people play weird lists where it's, like, halfway in, though. It's, like, 1 rare candy, no secret box. Yeah, it's just kind of like stuff like that. I don't know. Here comes Super Odd. Here comes Artisan. I assume to get the Drifloon. That's what we're playing towards here. I assume we just have the play in hand, but maybe we're not quite there yet. But KO in the active is definitely the play we want to do this turn. Would I ever pack it up here as David? No. If you get the knockout on the active plus Iona this turn. I mean, there's triple Loke in play, so it's tough. But if you get back-to-back KOs on Dragapults, you can definitely still win. You don't lose next turn. So if you just get back-to-back KOs on Dragapults with Ionos, you could definitely win this still. Yeah, I wouldn't pack it up here yet. I don't think there's any reason to. Running Candyless Gardevoir nowadays feels like such a throw. Yeah, I agree. I feel like the candy build has to be the way to play it. Still no Gardevoir. So probably, I mean, I wasn't sure from just from what we had seen, but probably was incorrect sequencing from David there. But we did draw a Ultra Ball Gardevoir at the end there, so put it together. All right, we do have the Bravery Charm. The question is just, do we have enough energy in the discard pile? I actually don't know. I assume we do hope for retreating and setting this thing up. What do we need? 5 energy, right? Yeah. 100, yeah. 5 energy. 5 psychics. Do we have 5 psychics? And then we can Dory the damage off the... Ooh, okay. Bravery Charm to the Pheasantipity. We will need another Bravery Charm, though. We could have also just moved the 10 damage off the Pheasantipity over to one of the bench Draclokes, right? Alright, here comes the one hit. Going with the Monkey Dory damage over to a Dracloak. Sure. I actually don't even know which one's correct to put the damage on. Depends on the energy in the discard pile. There we go. There's the knockout. Let's see what Ricky can do this turn. Can't win unless Ricky plays Vacuum and finds it, or like a Jamming Tower. Radiant Alakazam and 2 Crispin in the hand. I mean, Crispin's not bad. That can get some energy in play. There's a fire energy in the deck. Actually, did Ricky mess up there? Where's the psychic energy? I don't know where the psychic energy is. I knew there was a fire on the bottom, so you could have got fire lightning. Okay, there is a psychic in the deck. So you could play Crispin here to begin the sequence. Yeah, you could play Crispin here. See what Ricky goes for. Loke number 1. Pokegear and Arven. Pokegear could lead us to like an Iono. Arven guarantees like an Ultra Ball. You could also just knock out the active with a Dragapult with its first attack. You could also just knock it out with Dracloak, to be honest. You could just Dracloak knock this active out and just leave your bench full of 1 prizers and then try and evolve double Dracloak next turn with 2 Dragapults. So that's what Ricky could do instead. You could just chill, Crispin, set up the squad, and then double evolve next turn. But it looks like we are going to go with the evolve on the active. I don't hate this either, though. It still seems fine. Arven for Stamp. Oh, true. Arven for Stamp was also a play that does play the Unfair Stamp. Alright. So we set up both of them here. Active Dragapult and Bench Dracloak. Both are ready to go. Dude, this deck is so bizarre. Dude, this deck is so bizarre. There's so much garbage in it. Like, Dragapult itself, obviously really, really good. But, like, the rest, yeah, there's just so much garbage in the deck. Like, yeah. Not like it's bad, but, like, it's like, just like the Iron Thorn stuff. Like, in some matchups, you'll never use it. Some matchups, you do. Like, I don't know. Yeah, there's just so much. So much going on. Very interesting deck. Very interesting deck. And then you got the giraffe in there as well. It's pretty chill. Pretty chill giraffe. Big giraffe fan, to be honest, personally. Oh, I guess we can KO the Ralts, right? Oh, we can move some off. We have the Alakazam. I forgot about the Alakazam. So we can move 20 off onto the Ralts. And then we get to KO the Ralts here, which is actually pretty big, I feel like. Is the Thorns actually that good? I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. Could not. Is it a 2-1 giraffe or is it a 1-1? Because you could just bench the one little guy and attack them with a Dragapult, and if they keep bossing it, you'll probably win that way as well. Boom, there's the knockout. Now David can't attack with a single prizer. I mean, you can. You could still, right? You could still go Drifloon, knock out the active. Oh, Ricky actually should put both damage counters on the Pheasantipity, so you couldn't attack with Drifloon here, actually. Yeah, if Ricky puts that extra damage counter on the Pheasantipity, then David can't attack with Drifloon here. But now, David can attack with Drifloon. Zam can be trapped. That is true as well. We could try and trap the Zamazenta and then Screamtail around it. But we would need a Bravery Charm on the Screamtail so it doesn't just die to the Alakazam moving damage. I guess you could put 2 damage counters on it. You could put only 4 damage counters on it. So the Screamtail would KO the Dracloak with the 20. Could do that. There's the Heavy Ball. There's a Giraffe, too. There's also a Giraffe, yeah. He should have grabbed the Lightning with Crispin. Yeah, he should have, right? Because then he could have attached the Lightning to the Radiant Alakazam. Definitely a mistake. Definitely a mistake. There's the Screamtail. So it has to be some kind of Countercatcher Iono play now, for sure. Has to be a Countercatcher Iono play. Dave doing an amazing job. Oh, I assume you mean Ricky. Ricky doing an amazing job of hiding the sauce. I guess that's the only reason to not grab the lightning is like now they maybe don't know about it. Is that like the only thing to do? I guess, or the only reason? Now you have not leaked the Iron Thorns. Got to keep the Iron Thorns under wraps. There's a secret box. There's the counter catcher. Okay, so we have the Brave Charm as well. So we can bring up the Alakazam and then snipe the Dracloak with the 20 damage on it. And then next turn, snipe the other Dracloak. And then the turn after that, KO the Dragapult, I guess, is like the play. That's the only thing I can like think about that's like reasonable here. Alright, Screamtail. I'm not sure where we're Monkey Dorying the damage from the Monkey Dory to. You can move it off Monkey Dory and put it on... Dude, I don't even know. Where do you put this? Where do you put this damage? Maybe just on the Dragapult for right now? I guess that seems fine to me. Doesn't Zam just KO active if David isn't careful? Yeah, but as long as David's careful, we'll be fine. Oh, Ricky was a little bit confused as to what damage was being placed. But this is correct. I guess David could go, like, move 30, pick up Monkey Dory, put it back down, move 30 or something like that, I guess. Alright, Locust KO'd. Ricky wins with an energy. I think it was maybe a Crispin. So that should be game. Oh, it's a vacuum. Nope, never mind. Alright, into the Loke. Decent cards on the bottom of the deck. There is 4 Iron... Dude, there's 4 Iron Thorns. There's 4 of them. There's 4 Iron Thorns. So we just need an energy here for Ricky. I mean, I don't think... I mean, maybe Ricky plays like a Churro or something like that. It's definitely possible. Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher also gets us there. Arvin for Night Stretcher. I doubt plays Vessel because of all the Crispins, but maybe you still play Vessel, so that would also work. Alright, let's see what this Loke can find. That's not going to do it. Oh my gosh. We could be seeing the comeback happen here. What is prized for Ricky? Is there anything prized that we can get some advantage out of? Do we play Pheasantipity in this deck? It's just going to be a pass. And David is KOing the other Dracloak this turn almost certainly, which means Ricky will be out of draw support on that next turn, which means it could just come down to a top deck at that point. Yeah, it literally just comes down to a top deck. He does play the Vacuum, yeah, which is actually like a pretty big deal for this matchup. So we're moving damage off the Screamtail, so it does less damage next turn. Oh, just 1? Why not move 2? Why are we moving just 1? Why wouldn't we force it? We should force another energy on the Screamtail, I feel like, by moving 2. Because then we have to put another energy on it. Was it for Graph 4? The Raging Bolt matchup, I'm sure. Put it on odd so I can't hit max damage. But we don't need it to mix. We don't need it to hit max damage. We just need to KO the Dracloak, which we still KO the Dracloak. Wait, is that even true? No, yes, it is true. Yeah, we're not trying to hit max damage. Max damage is not relevant here at all. I know, but that's the thought process I'm near certain. I mean, sure, I don't know. Sure, I guess. This is like when I go back to that. We don't even make excuses for the players. It just doesn't make any sense to not move more damage. If we both agree it's a mistake, we can just leave it at being as a mistake. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I was like saying earlier. Like, we don't even make excuses for the players. If we both agree it's a mistake, it's just like, oh, well, they made a mistake. It's like, but if I like go, they made a mistake, and you're like, hold on, but they were thinking this, and then I'm like, it doesn't matter, it's still a mistake. You're like, yeah, but that's probably what they were thinking. It's like, okay, I guess we're at the same spot. Paul is Terra. It is Terra. So we need to still do some kind of Drifloon play here. So it has to be like KO Dracloak and then Drifloon KO Dragapult. That's also why I didn't want to see David. I feel like David should have just been building up the damage on the Dragapult this whole time. Alright, 10 over to the Dragapult. And then we have Screamtail KO. Did you ask why he would do that? Wait, what did I ask? No, I said it's just a misplay. He should move 2, didn't I? I said that's a misplay from Ricky. You should always just move 2 there from the Screamtail to force the Screamtail to have another energy, to put another energy on the Screamtail. Because if the Screamtail has too much energy on it, the Screamtail can't KO. Or no, not the Screamtail. If too much energy is not in the discard pile, then Drifloon can't one-hit KO the Dragapult. That's what I meant to say. Well, no, that's what I meant. By if we can get more energy on the Screamtail, that's less energy to work with for the Dragapult. Wait, for the Drifloon. The balloon. I think it's possible to explain the thought behind the misplay without defending the misplay. Yeah. I mean, you can. I was just saying that it's like not relevant, but I mean, you can, yeah. Wait, why did Ricky only move 1 again, though? Oh, is Ricky only moving 1 so that way the Monkey Dory can't do more damage, I guess? Is that Ricky's thought process here? Just moving 1 to not give Monkey Dory more damage to work with? It's still 1 damage, though, which means that's still enough for David to get the Dragapult to the 300 range, which is what we need. Crispin in hand. So David has to win this turn, or we just lose to retreat attack, right? Or, hold on. That's not true. We could leave Guardy EX in the active, I guess. He's trying to limit Monkey Dory. I think it was still probably better to force more energy on the active there. But it depends on how many energy we're in the discard pile as well, I guess. David has win, maybe? Maybe. Super Rod is happening. Ricky also maybe should have got rid of the Artisan instead of getting rid of the Bravery Charm here. Because the Artisan becomes an out to the Drifloon. Yeah, why would you ever get rid of the Bravery Charm off the Pheasantipity? That never makes any sense to get rid of Bravery Charm off of Pheasantipity versus Artisan off of Vacuum. Because Ricky wins with if Ricky has Gust, you just go Gust up Monkey Dory or Greninja. It doesn't matter to Gust up Pheasantipity for 2 prize cards, right? Okay, so now David just has to not mess up the sequence here. Alright, 5. There's the Monkey Dory. Move 20 off the active. To the Dragapult. Retreat. Load up 5 and knockout. And then David makes the comeback happen through trapping the Radiant Alakazam. And that is something with that that choice there from Ricky to even bench the Radiant Alakazam. It didn't feel necessary for Ricky to bench the Radiant Alakazam, right? Yeah, it didn't feel necessary for Ricky to have benched the Radiant Alakazam. What's your thoughts on Ricky playing Stamp? I feel like Prime would be better in that deck. I don't know. This is the first time I've ever seen a game with this deck. I've played 0 games with the deck. I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. Ricky wasn't unlucky? Yeah, I don't think Ricky was unlucky. Probably pretty reasonable odds for David to make the comeback in that situation. Benching the Zam was a misplay for sure. Yeah, it felt super unnecessary, and it just gave David an out, right? If we look back at how it played out there. Like, it allowed Ricky to be more aggressive, but did that aggression actually matter? I feel like what Ricky should have done, like I mentioned in the moment, I feel like Ricky should have just sat with a 1-prize board of triple Dracloak. I think Ricky should have just played a triple Dracloak board and gone Dracloak knockout, and then look for the Dragapult on the next turn. Wasn't Vacuum supposed to go to the Artisan? Yeah, that's also true. That was also a mistake there from Ricky. Ricky definitely should have vacuumed the Artisan. So it feels like Alakazam wasn't necessary, shouldn't have been benched. Shouldn't have actually attacked with Dragapult that turn. Should have actually attacked with Dracloak for the knockout. Kept the board state of triple Dracloak. Should have vacuumed away the Artisan as well. Those are definitely all mistakes there from Ricky. On the other side, there was the mistake of pushing up the wrong Ralts, or pushing up Ralts when Curly should have been pushed up. But besides that, I wasn't following along too closely, to be honest. I'm a little tired. My lack of sleep is catching up with me a little bit. Yeah, I guess it's not terrible to explain, to like think through the thought process of why a player made a play. I don't know, I guess I've always just thought about that as being kind of pointless because like it's like if we both agree it's a misplay, even if we can come to the conclusion on why they think it's a misplay, it's just like kind of irrelevant. But I guess maybe there is some validity in like still trying to determine why they would make that mistake. I don't know. I don't know if there actually is though. There's definitely a difference between that and being like they made this play, or this play actually isn't a misplay because of this, or is it still a misplay because of this, instead of, yeah. All right. Early Vessel from David has the concealed cards. Droopy Star from Ricky. And I think Ricky does have TM Evo in hand. Sometimes finding the reason why helps you find the root cause of why the player made the mistake. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Which can be educational. That's reasonable. I guess he thought Radzam would help with the Math KO and bench rolls. Well, it did. Like, Ricky didn't get zero value out of benching the Alakazam. Like, Ricky benched Alakazam and then took a double knockout that turn instead of a single knockout. But I think you didn't need to have that. You didn't need the double knockout that turn to set yourself up for a pretty decent board state. But also, like, I'm not sure still, though, because, like, Ricky did attach an energy to the Radiant Alakazam immediately when benching it, so Ricky didn't need that much to move it. Imagine if he did make him, that play wouldn't have happened. You might be right, Asher. I'm actually not sure on the math on it, but I don't know if it actually made a difference or not. It maybe did make a difference, though. The Zam was probably the only way to lose. It definitely felt that way, for sure. But yeah, like Ricky did get it down there with an energy. He had exactly 5 energy in the bin, 2 Zams, 2 energy. Yeah. I mean, Ricky definitely, like, the Monkey Dory potential of 1 versus 2 is pretty inconsequential. So I think it was definitely a mistake for Ricky to have not moved more damage with Zam off the Screamtail to force the extra energy on it. I didn't know the full price. Yeah, but I guess it's bigger than I thought, because the deck only plays 7 Psychics, right? Only plays 7 Psychics. So if you have 2 trapped, 5, 3. Actually, would that have mattered? 2, 3. Maybe it would have mattered. Yeah. I'm not sure. You account for retreat. Yeah, because one's getting retreated back to the discard, though, right? How many? I don't remember how many were on the Screamtail. 2. Leaves 3 in the bin. He would have needed Turo. But wasn't there 2 on the Screamtail? And then we put a 3rd one on there that we could retreat that off? Or was there 5 in the bin total after retreating? Is that what you're saying? I thought David had access to all 7, but maybe there was only access to 6. Because then it would have made a difference at the end. I actually don't remember how many we had access to total. Ricky doesn't have time to prize check here. How much time do they have? Oh my gosh, they only have 14 minutes? That was a long game. After retreating the Screamtail, there was 6 in the discard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We didn't need the extra one wouldn't have mattered. Although I don't know at what point we would have forced the extra if that we were already aware of that information. He could have forced 4 onto tail with double move over. But there wasn't. What do you have though? There was only 3 on it. There was only 2 on it to begin with. If Ricky had moved 2 off of it, then it only would have been 3 on the active. He used the Zam twice, but the second time the Zam got used, Drifloon got attacked with the turn after the second time the Zam got used. So there was never 4 energy on the Screamtail. Alright, there's the immediate run to the Iron Thorns. And has the TM Evo. And this is the first time David has seen the Iron Thorns, I think. So this is news to David. Yeah, this is news to David, I'm pretty sure. Loki, how is this Paul Thorns faces Palkia? They just scoop? I don't know. You have Greninja, you're probably fine. Definitely a matchup, I think. Screamtail had 2. Yeah, Screamtail had 2, but it was never going up to 4, though. No, David does play Klefki. So, cheaper if you have gone to 4 if he had moved 2 to begin with. No, he would have just gone to 3. Because the second time he used Alakazam is when the Drifloon attacked anyway. So there was never, we didn't ever need to attach another one to the Screamtail, right? Like Alakazam got used twice, but we never needed to put another energy on the thing. So what's your favorite sandwich? I don't really have a favorite. That's not, maybe just an Italian. There's an Ultra Ball. Getting rid of a Bravery Charm, which is a pretty big deal in this matchup, I feel like. Second Curly is found. We play one Klefki. We play Turo, so we can like push Klefki and then Turo the Klefki out of the active. I think if David had known about the Iron Thorns, we probably wouldn't have attached active, and we could have like manually attached to Gardevoir 3 times and built it up to attack with, which would have been pretty good, but we can't do that, obviously. Well, now we could still do it, but we're like a turn later. That we're a turn slower than we want to be. There's the Iono, which is... I mean, there was double Dracloak on Ricky's bench, so Ricky didn't really need a fresh hand here to work with. Or like getting like 6 new cards isn't like that huge for him, but definitely don't hate it. We got one more refinement to use. Wait, didn't we use Artisan already? I guess we didn't. There's the Monkey Dory. Does Ricky play any Gust? I'm sure Ricky plays some kind of Gust. I don't know what, but I'm sure there's like a boss or a counter catcher or something. There's got to be something in there. There's at least one more Ralts in hand. I guess you could just run to Klefki. Yeah, not this turn, but like next. You can like run to Klefki, then load up energy, and then pass, I guess. And then you have to like go from there. How much time do they have? 10 minutes? Alright. I do see a Crispin in Ricky's hand, so Ricky's going to be able to... Ooh, but there's the Klefki. So David's probably just going to pass with Klefki on the bench. And then if Ricky goes for a KO, then the Klefki gets to get pushed, which then unlocks Gardevoir. Do you ever... Wait, what? That's a pretty bad play. That's a pretty big throw. That literally gives Ricky exactly what he wants. That's a pretty big bet. That's a pretty big misplay. Now, Ricky gets to KO the Klefki, and we don't get the value out of the Klefki. Now we have to work so much harder as David. That's a pretty big mistake. Why would you even do that as... That doesn't even make any sense as David. It doesn't even make any sense to do. Well, no, I get... Okay, so David's thought process was... Yeah, David just definitely underthought this line of play here. Yeah, David definitely underthought this line of play here for sure. Thought process definitely had to have been something like, oh, if I can retreat to Klefki now, then next turn I can use Klefki and then retreat into Gardevoir without having to use Turo. Yeah, definitely not correct there from David. Should have just like sacrificed the Greninja for sure. Bait the KO, then counter catch the Thorns out the active? No, there's no bait. You're just losing a good resource for no reason. David could have had access to, like, if your Greninja dies, you still get access to counter catcher. But now you also potentially get access to and can utilize the Klefki to just load up energy and play. And you don't have to counter catcher, you can save your counter catcher. Because then David could go, you kill my Greninja, I push my Klefki, I load up my Gardevoir, I move 30 to your Iron Thorns, I push up Gardevoir, punch your active, then you get punched by Iron Thorns, then you go counter catcher, move 30 over, KO that, plus get access to counter catcher on the turn afterwards. There's no bait. Yeah. Alright, there goes the knockout on the Klefki. It's just incorrect to retreat to Klefki there. David definitely just misplayed. We do have access to counter catcher now. We can counter catcher. KOing Dracloak seems pretty good here, but... I don't know if we have that in hand. So we'd have to find it. Pretty good odds of finding it, though. We have a lot of draw power on board. The bait. Ultra Ball in hand. That does become Guardy. The Turo has been found, but we don't have a Klefki to combo with Turo. See a Bravery Charm as well. I mean, you could... I don't even know what you do here. Definitely got to go with the Guard for now, for sure, though. That's what David's going for. Going for that Guardy. There's the Ultra Ball. Maybe that's what I should do. I should just start using the term bait. Maybe that's like the switch up. Oh, and that's a sick bait from David. Baiting Ricky into the KO on the Klefki. Of course, Ricky will think that's a mistake here. Yeah, what if I just like... What if that's how I commentate games from now? Like, literally just like hyper... Super sick bait there from David pushing up the Klefki on that last turn. Of course, that's the one card that can shut down the Iron Throne. So, of course, Ricky is going to be tricked into knocking out the Klefki that turn, which falls right into David's trap of trying to find a counter catcher off the Iono. Does find the counter catcher, perfect bait, and we see it being executed perfectly here as we have found the counter catcher now to get around the Iron Thorns. Ricky is going to be absolutely baffled by this play, and definitely is going to be regretting having knocked out that Klefki on the last turn. That's how you know it's a perfect bait, when you can see how disappointed Ricky is going to be once this counter catcher gets played. You know the bait has been executed optimally on the side there from David, and the trick and deception has accurately been put into place to be able to take over this game with the expert play of pushing up the Klefki on that last turn from David. David here, but it was a reverse bait from Ricky. Ricky knew counter catcher would get unlocked here, and that's why Ricky benched the Giraffe Rig. So now David is going to get baited into counter catching a Giraffe Rig instead of counter catching the Dracloak. Genius next level play here from Ricky with the Giraffe bench. David has no idea what the Giraffe would ever evolve into, so his fears of it is going to be so high that he's forced to counter catch the Giraffe instead of a Dracloak. The double bait is next level here from Ricky. Genius level plays. Actually, absolutely absurd. You love to see it. This is why the Pokemon TCG is the best Pokemon TCG. You can't make any actions during your opponent's turn, but the depth of action choosing on your own turn is so high level in baiting and tricking your opponent into making plays that... David's brain must be exploding right now. All right, so we found the counter catcher, and then we can Donkey Mori, Monkey Dory, 30 damage off the guard for over probably to the Iron Thorns, I would assume, so we can threaten the 2-hit on it. That. Yeah, so get the 30 over there. The double, triple trick bait play. It's silly hour. I need to go with some more caffeine, I think. Need a re-up. Get rid of the Loke with the energy. It's pretty good. There's still 2 Lokes in play, though, so we still have a lot of draw power here from Ricky. I think the play at this point is probably just attack with a Dragapult, if possible. And then from there... And the hand looks pretty good for it, too. We have 2 Pokegears that can become Crispins. And then we have the Ultra Ball that can become the Dragapult. And then you go back into the Iron Thorns. I think has to be the play here from Ricky. So you like attack with the Dragapult, and then you get the knockout with the Thorns, and then try and lock them out of being able to use Gardevoir again through the Iron Thorns ability there. We'll see though. This dude about to hit the Giraffe attack. Oh, wait, and that's why Ricky put the fire energy on the Dracloak. Oh, wait, that's actually further than I thought. So Ricky knew Counter Catcher would get activated here, and decided to put the fire entry on the Dracloak to protect the Giraffe from getting KO'd. But now we go into the Giraffe rig play, so it was like a double, triple switch bait ultra mastermind play here from Ricky. Okay, we got the Crispin, we have the ultra. Actually, this is probably where you put the Radiant Alakazam in play, I think. So you can move damage off the Monkey Dory and KO the Curlier here. Genius. That's why they're up there baiting. We're over here. Yeah, we're over here watching. Alright, we're going to preserve the rescue card. Yeah, we have the Alakazam, so we can KO a Curly, which I think it's... I'm actually curious what kind of switch cards Ricky plays. The Alakazam still seems kind of risky, to be honest. If we don't have a way to move it. Like, is our only way to move it, like, rescue board? Our rescue board is in play here. I don't know if Ricky plays, like, a Turo, or, like, a switch, or, like, a second rescue board. I guess we could always Crispin it, right? We could always go Crispin, attach, retreat. Looks like double Night Stretcher prized. Ricky taking note of that. How much time do they have? They have 2 minutes left. All right, I think Ricky's just going to lose because Ricky is just playing so goddamn slow. If Ricky had played, like, fast, if we had seen some Mateus level speed out of Ricky, not even Mateus level, but just, like, you know, a little bit more aggressively, we could have seen this. We could have seen Ricky get a game win here, but Ricky is playing so slow. This game and last game was not playing very fast. And we're going to see, I think, David get the 1-0 here. But it is kind of on the back of some blunders from Ricky in Game 1, to be honest. So, yeah. Some blunders in Game 1, and then I guess like the mistake of just not playing faster, right? That is also like kind of an error here from Ricky. The Loke's loaded, or the Dragon Pulse loaded. Well, we are getting a prize card this turn. We're going down to 4 prize cards remaining. Maybe it's possible. It might be possible for Ricky to win this still. It might be possible for Ricky to win this. Seems kind of tough. It seems tough. 50 seconds left. So Ricky will have 2 more turns after this. So if David just doesn't bench another 2-prizer, no, it could still be winnable. If David just Turos the Guardi EX, the game is over, I'm pretty sure. You move it off of Monkey Dory here, surely? That's what I was thinking as well, Quicksilver. I'm not sure, though, 100%. Yeah, if David has Turo here, the game is over for sure. It looks like thinking about a Super Rod off the rip. I don't see a Turo in the hand, but I do see Secret Box. So if Turo's in the deck, then I do see Turo in the deck. Okay. So Secret Box for Turo should win the game here for David. Or win the match here for David. What I expect is the Pult using. They're playing Unfair Stamp. Time expired on the overlay. I haven't seen any indication from the players or the judge that that time has been called, though. Did the players make any kind of movement at all? I haven't seen the players act in any way that would lead me to believe that that time has been called. Maybe I missed it, though. David looked at the judge and nodded. Okay. I must have missed it. So does David just see the Turo line? Yeah, because it's impossible for Ricky to draw enough prize cards if you literally just Turo the Guardi. And then I guess Monkey Dory and like Bravery Charm should be like enough of a safety net that you're guaranteed to win. Oh, David could even attack this turn as well. There's nothing stopping David from like attacking with Guardi EX, I guess. Counter catcher Turo. Counter catcher for the Alakazam as well. Sure. I mean, you don't have to, but you could. I mean, you may as well, right? If you're not actually like gonna try and draw prize cards. Wait. All right, there's the Turo. Yeah, even if you put the Guardian EX back down, there's no way to win on the other side, I don't think. It's Monkey Dory, the 20 off the bench. Put Bravery Charms on the Greninja and the Monkey Dory. Should just be a pass. A pass, and then yeah, even though Ricky has 2 turns left, just not enough time. Dang, the cool deck just loses. Yeah. It does lose here. Punch for misplaying game 1. I mean, maybe. Ricky wasn't guaranteed to win game 1. Even if Ricky played better, wasn't guaranteed to get the win game 1. So I don't know for sure, but is the tool that makes you have no weakness good in Guardy? Is that a tool? Do we have that tool? I don't think that's a tool right now, is it? David won because of the bait, surely. I don't know, it's a pretty good play. Can we truly say that was the bait that led to the David dub? Can't say for sure. Many baits happened. David made some of them. They were good baits. Some of the best, some would say. You always bump Artisan. There's literally no argument for bumping the charm up his duty. Oh yeah, no. Ricky made mistakes. Yeah, I don't know if it would have changed the outcome. I don't know that. Even if Ricky made 0 mistakes, it's still possible that Ricky lost those. Is all I'm saying. Yeah. Even if Ricky made 0 mistakes, it's still possible for Ricky to have lost. I'm pretty sure, but because the game would have played out differently at some point. It would have played out differently at some point because then I'm pretty sure David would have had to gone for a 1 KO on Dragapult and hope for no respond Dragapult, which I don't know if Ricky would have had it or not had it, but possibly would have had it. But yeah, another dub for Guardy, another dub for Turbo Guardy on stream. Looks pretty good. Guardy dubs. Yeah, I don't know about that Dragapult. The Dragapult deck is interesting. It's interesting. Let's take a look at the standings. Schmandings. Okay. Torge 6-0, Patrick 6-0. So everyone who's 6-0 is made it in. Mateus, Daniel, James, Roberto. Does anyone know what Torge is playing? Do we know what Torge is playing yet? Torge is playing Turtle, apparently. Turtles. Between Turbo and Bennett, Guardy is still being strong. Is very, very funny. Top memes. Some call him Tortle. 6-0 with Turtles, he said on Twitter. Tortle. Tor's Masterclass Turtleless was pretty interesting. I wonder how much he changed it, if at all. It's a good question. I know him and Nico, I don't know how much Nico works with Tord, but I know they're friends and stuff. So Nico was maybe playing something similar to what Tord would have ran at Lil, even though Tord didn't play Turtle. 501s are on their winning ends. Oh, we got one more 6-0. Kaiwen versus Melanie. What site is this? This is pokedata.ovh. He shouldn't change the list at all. Build faith in the classes for more money. I mean, that's just not how it works, though. him performing well like proves his process works. But like, yeah, I mean, some people view Pokemon incorrectly, and they actually think like, well, I don't think people understand the fluidity of the Pokemon TCG. That's like definitely one thing that is like understood in the Pokemon TCG. People just don't understand the fluidity of the Pokemon TCG. And like how much lists should potentially change based on new information. It's all just comes down to like new information. But like should Tord play a worse Terrapagos list to it like if Tord plays a worse Terrapagos list but still does okay, maybe it like validates, maybe it'll like push people to want to buy his masterclass, but it would diminish his value as a player if he just does worse. His value as a player would go down if he does worse than he could have done if he had played a better list, right? So it doesn't even make any like long term. It makes no sense. It's like a very short term goal to be able to say I played the exact same 60 that I put in my masterclass a month ago at this tournament and I got top 32 versus I got top 8 with a better Terrapagos list that I updated and I talked about the changes in my masterclass 2 months ago, right? Playing the little 60 that you had in your masterclass a little while ago is like short-term goal versus long-term potential. Fluidity is why people can't just take one first-place list from the previous IC or regional because the meta moves so fast. Example is the Dragon Ball list that was just on stream. You need a test. I mean, you can take a first-place list from a previous IC or regional and like do well with it. Like it is possible, right? But like, yeah, I mean, some things are figured out and some things aren't, or it's like a lot harder to like get to the next level of something, or you don't have time to, so it's like fine to. But I'm saying, yeah, there's like a fluidity to it. It's like, yeah, so like sometimes there's like a fluidity to it that a lot of people don't understand. So people are like, I don't know, like you'll play a list and you'll change a card, and then people will be like, you change the card. I'm trying to think of like a good example. Yeah, that's fair, but if the money from class is as big as pre-NAIC for him, then I feel like it could be worth literary retirement fund in the making. I disagree. It's not that big. The amount of money you get from the thing is like your initial investment or your initial class, right? The money that you get, the big amount of money you get from the masterclass is the initial selling of the masterclass. Like, people buy Tord's masterclasses because Tord is the best player in the world and has proven it through results. If you play bad decks or if you play suboptimal lists, your results will be worse, which means people won't want to buy your masterclasses because you're no longer as good as you were. That's what I'm saying. It's short term versus long term. Like, there's no comparison. It's like, yeah, the short term increase of convincing 3 more people to buy your masterclass after you've already put it up there versus the potential more money you earn from going deeper into a tournament by playing a better deck, from winning more tournaments, meaning that people, you know, recognize you more as that player, so on and so forth. It's also like it's not like intentionally bad faith, but it kind of is bad faith, right? It is kind of like, if Tord did that, it would almost be like scummy, right? Because Tord would be like, this list that I played, I think is suboptimal, but I played it so I could like tell people to go buy my masterclass and play a suboptimal Terrapagos. Like, I'm now selling someone a suboptimal Terrapagos, right? So not only is it short-minded and or short, it's not short-minded, short whatever, short-sighted. It's also like, I would say you could argue it's like scummy and bad faith, right? It's like he's literally playing a bad list and then trying to sell you, not a bad list, but he knows there's a better list out there, but is selling you a suboptimal list as the optimal list, right? Yeah. Scummy business practice, I guess. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think Tord's a pretty honest, like, Tord seems to be a pretty honest, like, person in terms of like the information he puts out there with decks and stuff like that. And Tord wants to win, so he's gonna always play what he thinks is optimal for sure, or as close to it as possible, right? Thor wouldn't do that. He seems like a stand-up guy. Yeah, exactly. Like it doesn't make sense long term financially, and short term it's just like I don't think it's the type of person Tord is to begin with. Appreciate the 4 months there, Juan. Let's see how many rounds are left, or how many matches are standing out though. Where's it? Dude, I knew there was a button. The Kaiwan match is still going on. And then the rest of them, they're not quite out of contention, right? 302 is still in contention. Even 311 is in contention still. So there's still matches. The tie, though? Dude, where's the gentleman's there? What the heck? If anyone was under the impression that Tord will never change his deck, they're insane. Yeah, I mean, that's how you should view, like, Tord also said in an interview that the Janky Zard, Urshifu, and Teleon list wasn't optimal, but he wanted to play those cards before they rotated. Yeah, but there's also an optimal way to put Urshifu and Teleon and Charizard in a deck as well, right? Like, if you're going to play all those cards, there is still, like, an optimal... Like, it might not be the best archetype. Like, you're not trying to make the best Charizard deck. You're trying to make the best deck that has all those cards in it, right? That's a good question. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea how they decide, even though I've been on stream myself. I just know they will always show a rogue deck over the mainstream ones. They will always show a rogue deck over the mainstream ones. I mean, it's not true. It depends on the level of players playing. It's a mix of cool, interesting decks and... known players is like how they pick the stream matches. And I guess like even for like the community vote, like they pick those combination of factors to pick matches that then the players vote on. Do the casters pick or production? I think the casters that are going on next have little involvement. So I think it's like it's a mix of like I think it's mostly the casters, the casters who aren't on that round, plus like the analyst couch person, plus like maybe there's a backstage person who gets involved as well. But I think usually, the casters who are on that round to cast usually have little involvement, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure they talk with the other casters throughout the day, and there probably is like some amount of discussion of like who are we going to try and get on if they go far enough, or like if they win this round, should we try and get them on next round depending on who they play against. I'm sure that discussion happens between all the casters throughout the day, stuff like that. So can we see the cat? No, he's sleeping. Hang on, I'll be right back. you have an idea how Benet Gardy is doing? Mateus is 6-0 with it. I don't know about other people, though. Yeah, people don't understand that the game is, like, in constant flow state. So, like, and this one was, like, a little bit more reasonable than most times people have, like, I don't know, I guess called me out specifically. But when I said, like, before the Indianapolis Regional Championships, I said I don't think Snorlax Stall is good at all. And then, like, 3 weeks later, I did win Stockholm with it. But, like, I didn't think the deck was good. I thought the deck was terrible. What is James running? James is probably just playing Drago again. I don't actually know, but... what do I want to do? Yeah, I thought Snorlax Stall was literally terrible before Indianapolis Regional Championships. And then... oh, I should just do this instead. What am I doing? Oh my gosh, I hate Lorelei's mouse. I hate this stupid mouse. Yeah, I literally thought Snorlax Stall was literally just a terrible deck before Indianapolis. But then when Stockholm came around, it was like, oh wait, this deck actually is like pretty good like right now. Like right now, it seems really, really good. And then after Stockholm, it was pretty mid again. But like some people thought I like didn't... I said Snorlax was bad because I planned to play Snorlax at Stockholm. Like, and I said it pre-Indianapolis as well. Like, pre-Indianapolis, I said Snorlax was bad. I didn't even put it on my tier list. And then at Indianapolis, I played Control, and I said Control was good. I literally said Control was a good deck for Indianapolis. Like, it was like a solid deck right now. And then me and my group played Control at Indianapolis. And then I did play Snorlax, which is the deck I said was bad. I didn't even put on my tier list for Indianapolis at Stockholm. But the meta changed. Like, things are always in flow. Things are always in motion, always in flow. This is like the same thing with like the Drago thing. How I said Drago was broken, and I think Raging Ball is mid, and people came at me and were like, Azul, how can you say Drago is better than Raging Ball? Do you even look at the tournament results? And I'm like, yeah, I think Drago's better than Raging Ball. What do you want? And then when Drago dominates a tournament, no one's like, ooh, Azul, maybe you're right about Drago. Just no one says anything. I don't say anything either, because I don't care, because I know that things are always in flow. And, it's just best to not be super results-oriented, like I've said before. But there was, like, another example recently as well. What did I play at tournaments recently? Huh. What tournaments did I go to after Stockholm? Well, there was some tournament after Stockholm where I basically said some deck was, like, the best deck. Maybe it was, like, at NAIC. I said Gardevoir is, like, the best deck. I was like, yeah, Gardevoir's just, like, the best deck right now. Yeah, I think it was NAIC. Going into NAIC this year, I was like, Gardevoir seems like the best deck. Gardevoir's the best deck. And then me and my group ended up playing Gardevoir. Like, but no one's ever going to point those things out or, like, say anything about that because it doesn't fit their narrative of top players trying to meta manipulate and shit like that. Like, I just literally say what I think in the moment. That's literally all I do. I just say what I think in the moment. And sometimes, the next week, my opinion has changed. Dude, this burrito's, like, pretty big. What about Kofu with the new Brilliant Blender? I mean, the attackers are just bad, but it doesn't need to meta manipulate. The man, to ensure all. Where does the burrito land on the tier list? That's pretty high up there for sure. Hold up, gotta get the green sauce. This thing's pretty long. Average size American burrito? Nah, this is definitely above average. I didn't even like order anything extra in it. This is just like how it comes.
The burrito's just from some local place. What do you think about the new supporter that draws 4 if you... Draws you 4, but you have to discard your hand if you have 5 or more left? It actually seems kind of decent. I don't know what deck would play it, but that doesn't seem bad. Yeah, but I don't know what would play it. It's like 8:40 here. How did you get something delivered at this time? There's 24-hour places. Parents are up. He brings his head to the burrito. The burrito doesn't move. This is a burrito eating masterclass. It's just like less potential for mess. Who do we want to see on stream, though? Who would be a stream match? Magnus? Or if we did take a... Well, we've already seen David. We've already seen Mateus. We could take Kaiwen versus Andrea. I wouldn't mind seeing those two at 6-0. But if we want to get like a win-in match, who's on the win-in here? Bert versus Justin. Who do we got? Ethan Wild versus Nico Alabas? I'd be down for that one. I'm down for this one right here. They both performed decently at the last major. I'm okay with that one. I'll be okay with that one. Actually, yeah, Nico lost the win-in and Ethan was in top 8, right? I'm down for that. I feel like the new draw 4 would be good in Palkia. But is it going to rotate? Palkia's going to rotate. So the new card is still going to be legal in the current format. It's like legal with V-Stars for like 3 months or something. 2 months. Caleb is on stream. Rogerson? I feel like the card would be good with I mean maybe just Duskmoor decks in general, just being able to build up a big hand like that. But I guess you can't really play them like back to back. What's Caleb against? What is Caleb playing? He's on Turtle. Turtling up. It's kind of good if you play MUEX. Well, you don't really want to discard your hand. You don't want to discard your hand. Turtle's probably the best play in the current meta. With Raging Bolts playing 4 Bravery Charm? I don't know about that. I mean, I guess you have to play a Vacuum, but... does not seem optimal. I think he's playing Hydrapple. Where are you memeing? That'd be pretty sick. Turtle feels no bueno. That's how I feel about Turtle. Ian says he hates Or what about Turtle with a Jamming Tower plus Ursaluna? So you go Jamming Ursaluna in the end game after you do some Turtle Punches. Ian says he hates Irida over Research and Polka. What do you think, Azul? I mean, I think Irida feels fine, but I've never tried Research. I could see Research being better. Irida has never felt like a... The thing with Irida is, like, when I play with Irida, it doesn't feel bad. But Research could be better. For sure. Research could definitely be better. What's my opinion of V-Stars rotating? What do you think will happen to the meta? We'll be playing in a card pool without V-Stars. Is my prediction on what will happen with the meta. UV Max is pretty good right now. Surprised it hasn't won either EU regional yet. Yeah, it was literally being played last week in China. I don't know, like, it was doing well in China last week, but over in Europe, they just have, like, decided to, like, completely put it down. Oh, I guess Spiritomb has been popping back up in, like, the Guardia decks recently, so maybe that's why people are not playing Mew in Europe now. But, like, literally just over in China last week, it was doing fine. It was doing really well in China, so I don't understand why they're not playing it over in Europe. Why Thornton is not playing Polka? It's bad. It's too situational. We still want to be able to use Briar to close out games, so when it vacuum just be better. You can still use Briar. Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, it depends if they bench Greninja or not, but they don't really want to put Greninja in play, right? They're trying to avoid that to begin with. But I mean, I guess. I would just allow you to take, like, 2 knockouts, basically. You could, like, put Jamming Tower in play, draw 4, and then Ursaluna draw 2. Would be the thought process. I mean, they have 4. And honestly, Raging Ball players maybe haven't gone far enough, right? I think everyone agrees 4 Bravery Charm is correct in Raging Ball. I don't know if everyone agrees. Grant's in chat. Grant, do you think 3 or 4 is correct? You played 3, but should you have played 4? It feels... I think 4 seems correct. The card is just so good in so many matchups and so many situations. You can effectively play 5. You could also put an Ancient Booster Capsule in there. And if 4 feels as good as it does, let's go to 5. I'm going to 5. Let's go to 6. Imagine if the whole squad is just tanked up. Like, that's it. You're done. You're cooked. Can't KO anything. 1 Ancient Booster Capsule, 4 Bravery Charm. Because 4 feels pretty good. I don't know. If I could go Hero Cape, I'm down. Put a Luxurious Cape on the Greninja. We got... Classic Showdown. Raging Bolt versus Terapagos. The Pidgey start's pretty bad here for Caleb. If Caleb runs a 1-1 Pidgeot, I feel like that's just become the norm, though. I feel like everyone's on the 1-1 Pidgeot, so the Pidgey might go down pretty fast here. Or we might just not be able to have ever access to the Pidgeot from Caleb here. We'll see. Caleb's on 2-1. The 2-1 Pidgeot line? Reduce the prize outs. Also, I guess turn 1 knockout or early knockout KOs. Like this situation literally right here. We got Jordan with the Raging Ball on the other side. Here comes the Fan Roadie. What are the grabs? Never mind, I'm blind. Oh, I thought you just knew. I just assumed you knew what Caleb's 60 was. Because you're like, he's on a 2-1. Oh, I didn't see your follow-up message. I'm 90% sure I saw one. Alright, Caleb's hooting and hollering here. Got the whole squad. Is going to lose that Pidgey. Like, the Pidgey is... Getting Pidgeot setup is, like, kind of disgusting. Without it, it's less disgusting. Pass over to Jordan. Now, Jordan could whiff, though. We could whiff a turn 1 attack here from Jordan. Eham. Prep for that Oh my, is the hand dead? I can't really tell. Everything's blinged. I definitely should attach active here, I feel like. What? No, wait, whoa! Attach active. Why would we not attach active? Lecam for the lug matchup? I don't hate it. Not attaching active, though, I think I do hate it. I think I do hate that. Why would we not? Is there a reason to not attach active? There's not, right? All this is decrease our odds of getting off the turn attack. We have Pokestop. I feel like we should hit Pokestop first here. Don't put that in play yet. Hold the Bravery Charm. Chill out. Stop. Put it back in your hand. Tanky Slitherwing. I think we hit Pokestop first and then we conceal the cards. Because if we can get items to thin out the deck before we can see the... Yeah, because Pokestop can't find Sada. Yeah, we definitely should have hit Pokestop first there, I think. No, I don't think. I know. And if I'm wrong, oh well. And now we have now we're attaching a grass to our active here. On Jordan's side, so we can use burst roar or whatever. Instead of having a fighting or a lightning and then burst roaring, and then all we need is an attach. We don't even need a Sada next turn to attack. So really poor start here from Jordan, but also poor sequencing, right? Poor sequencing as well. Should have attached the fighting or the lightning, one less card we need. And then also didn't Pokestop before the concealed cards. Who knows where we could be right now? But here's where we are. Who's favoring this matchup? I think Raging Bolt if they have for Bravery Charm. If you have 4 Bravery Charm and the Slitherwing, I think you're probably favored. Especially if there's no vacuum on the other side. That's also a question. But I can't imagine that Caleb's not playing vacuum with how popular with Raging Bolt, the way people are playing Raging Bolt right now. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, did Caleb use Pokestop? Yep. I did miss something. Alright, there's the Ultra Ball for the Terapagos. Area 0. And now we have access to the Noctowl. And Prime Catcher. We could just use Caleb... I mean, punching the active seems fine. Candy Pidgeot. Is this Candy Pidgeot punch active? Has Prime in hand, so you could... It's just punch active here, though, I think. You can punch active, and you can Candy Dusknoir KO it later, and then just go, like, punch or something like that. Oh, we do have another basic. I thought we were short one basic, but no, Fez gets us the knockout here. Alright, goodbye, Squawk. I thought it would have to be settled for a punch. But you probably wouldn't punch active, though. You'd probably just retreat to Fan Rotom, right? Like, if you're not KOing a 2-prizer here, are you just going Fan Rotom pass? Or maybe you'd actually have gone for the research, right? You just go research, draw cards. Set up more. And then go from there. Or Fan Rotom Punch. True, yeah, Fan Rotom Punch would be fine as well, right? To set up for the 2-hit on the Raging Bolt. What? 2? Wait, it's a mill deck. Jordan baited Caleb into playing the game and drawing prize cards, but it was a mill deck the whole time. Jordan with the insane bait trick play here. It's actually a Slithering mill deck. And Caleb has already burned so many cards out of his deck thinking it's not a mill deck. He literally Pokestopped away 3 cards for no reason. Jordan's a genius. Holy shit. No one ever saw this coming. Are these about to be some tanky Slitherwings? Beef up the Raging Bolt. I don't hate it. Play around the Ursaluna later. Is the double Slither just cracked in this matchup? That seems kind of annoying, right? With an incredible bait play from Jordan, not revealing the second Slitherwing, Caleb had no idea it was a mill deck the whole time and went ahead and used Pokestop and now has milled 3 of his supporters away and might not be able to recover. Genius play from Jordan. It was an insane trick play, bait, maneuver, double whammy, ollie reverse. Crikey. And now we're gonna stomp off our way to victory. Now he matches 2 Tusk. Yo, imagine. Jordan just plays 1 Raging Ball so their opponent plays different on turn 1 and then just goes Great Tusk, Sada. Alright, lock in, chat. Lock in, dude. Come on. Come on. It's not that funny. Lock in. Alright. So what is Caleb's prize trade from here? If Caleb plays Palpad... Wait, should Caleb have even... The Pokestop play from Caleb seems really iffy. I guess it's not that bad. The only things you really care about are your supporters. If you mill Pokemon, you have Night Stretchers. If you draw to Nest Balls, that's really good. Even if you mill like 1 Double Turbo, you're fine with that. The only thing that Caleb really did not want to mill was supporters. And Caleb did mill 3 supporters. Alright. Owl number 2. Goes for Iono Poffin. We start to get the Duskull set up now. And then we can play Iono here as well. Still have Quick Search. So pretty powerful turn coming up here from Caleb. Well, how's the prize trade going to go, though? Oh, wait. Caleb can just win next turn with Candy, Dusknoir, Ursaluna Vacuum, right? So Caleb's win con can just be Terapagos KO active. Jordan KO's Terapagos, goes down to 2. And then Caleb goes Countercatcher, Ursaluna, Candy, Dusknoir, Dusknoir KO, Greninja, Vacuum, your Bravery Charm, Ursaluna win. I assume is what the line here that Caleb is setting up for. Or some form of like Palpad recover. Palpad recover the Briar also works, I guess. Are the Slitherwings even that good to attack? And I'm like questioning even if it's that good to attack with Slitherwings. They just die to Dusknoir. They just die. What are you doing? Yeah, I don't even know. Are they even that good? What is Slitherwing? Who is Slitherwing? Maybe we should burn that Poffin from Caleb there. Had Nest Balls could have played as well, but keeping the Nest Balls is probably correct. In case you get Iono'd here, because then you need to find the Ursaluna again. There's like an argument to have even just bench the Ursaluna then, right that turn from Caleb. But then Jordan could like Gust KO it plus Iono, I guess. It seems like spamming Bolt is better because it's Thick Boy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it almost like, it feels like you're losing resources. You're like making Caleb like work less hard for the knockouts. Because like now, I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know how good the Slitherwings actually are, to be honest. I'm actually not even sure how good they are. Also, like, what matchup are the Slitherwings for? Like, to have 2 of them. What is that playing towards? Like, is it like this matchup? But like Terapagos isn't that popular. It doesn't even seem to be that good against Terapagos. I don't know, maybe we'll see another game here. I guess Caleb did get like the early Squawkabilly knockout, right? Thorns? Yeah, it's gotta be decent against... I don't know, but Thorns KOs you back. Does Thorns really care? One shot Thorns and Fez. Yeah, but like, why do you need 2? That's what I'm like questioning. I'm questioning like the 2. Caleb can lose now since Briar's discarded. No, Caleb's just gonna go Vacuum, Bravery Charm, Ursaluna KO after going Candy Dusknoir. I'm pretty sure Caleb has game in hand. Oh wait, no. Caleb doesn't have the Candy Dusknoir yet. Hold up. Caleb could whiff. We also need to find the Vacuum as well, which I don't even know if Caleb plays a Vacuum. I'm just kind of assuming. Ooh, there's a boss here from Jordan. Ooh, Boss KO Pheasant Dippity is actually pretty good. I like this play from Jordan a lot, actually. Jordan's cooking. Here comes the bonk. I don't hate it. Now, it can be pretty easily recovered with the Stretcher, though, so I don't even know how much this is going to matter. But Caleb's hand is actually kind of just bad. It's a very repetitive hand. There's a couple Nest Balls, or it's like a bunch of Pokemon Search. The Rare Candy... Oh, it's not great. Comes a Nest Ball. Is there a Vacuum? I can't tell. There's a Vacuum. But Caleb needs Vacuum and Candy Dusknoir. Has Candy in hand. Oh, wait. Can you just Noctowl for both pieces here? Oh, wait, yeah. Never mind. Caleb just has game. Yep. As long as there's an Ultra Ball in the deck, I think. You can just go quick search for... Oh, you can just quick search for the Owl. The Owl gets the Ultra Ball. Or the Night Stretcher if Dusknoir is in there. Is Dusknoir in the discard pile? It's got to be, right? That's why we're playing like this. Okay, yeah, there it is. All right, and yeah, Caleb gets the dub. The vacuum comes in clutch. This is the matchup that you need it for. Even Dusknoir or Luna Punch Iono to 1 would also work, even if he doesn't have Vac, actually. Dusknoir, Ursaluna. Yeah, I guess what? Dusknoir the Greninja, and then... Or you could have just not drawn a prize card to not activate Pheasantipity, right? But I guess it's going to 1 anyways. It's 1 versus 2 versus activating Pheasantipity. But you're removing the Radiant Greninja from play, so it's probably better to just go to 1. Yeah, that probably would have also been pretty good. And then, yeah, you would need like an insane draw. Well, I guess it would have to just be like Pheasantipity chain, right? Pheasantipity into... So the board state was super underdeveloped there. That's like the problem with putting... That's the problem with 2 Slitherwings is... I don't know, just, yeah. I mean, 1 is annoying. Like, you get the value out of Slitherwing when you don't have, like, other 1-prize Pokemon in play, right? Well, I guess in this matchup, it's a little bit different because of Briar. I guess 2 Slitherwing technically... Well, yeah, 2 Slitherwing actually technically... Oh, I didn't even start the prediction yet. All right, we're starting the prediction. We're... Rogerson's up 1-0, so, you know, do what you will with this prediction, but... Hey, let me also run a... I'm going to run an ad real fast so it doesn't run in the middle of the gameplay. Boom. All right. I literally don't understand why Raging Bolts play Vacuum. Does Jordan play Vacuum? We did not see 1 Teal Mask that game. I mean, it's not a bad thing. Like, depending on how you draw as Jordan here, you don't even want to put Teal Masks in play. So Jordan goes first, attach, pass. Pretty good. So I know Grant disagrees with me on this, but look at how both players' hands played out. Well, it wouldn't have changed too much for Jordan, but Caleb's hand kind of sucks for going first. Pretty good for going second. He's just going to go put the Terapagos back to the deck. I think going second in this matchup is correct. Grant's in chat and will disagree with me, but this is literally the exact reason why. All you care about as Terapagos is playing the game, and if you go second, you have a higher chance of playing the game than if you go first. But I will say... If Grant is talking from the viewpoint of his list, he doesn't play draw supporters. So I could see an argument for Grant's list up against Raging Bolt choosing to go first. Or the Raging Bolt list that Grant specifically played at Louisville. Because it was less turbo. Briar prized. Unlucky. I feel like the Briar doesn't actually come up that much in this matchup. Like, from what I have seen. It doesn't actually come up that much. Wait, why do you want me to time out Jay? What did Jay say? Oh, just the bees. Just the bees. Turtle always wants to go first no matter what? Okay. Wait. Give me your justification. Why does Turtle always want to go first no matter what? All right, Fanartum found, Pidgey found. Not in the active this time. Right now, what you found in your prize cards is malicious. You are like implying some intent for sure, right? Well, I'm not going to ban or time them out if they have a bad answer. But I just want to know if their answer is bad. Turn 1 can't attack turn 1 if you go second. This is true. Yes, that is true. I've never denied that. I know how the card works as well. I know Terapagos cannot attack turn 1 if you go second. I've never denied that. I also know how the card works. All right. Is that all we got? If we can just find a fighting energy here as Jordan, we can attack. Because you want to attack ASAP, and you can mess up their whole deck with Dusk. Getting like turn 2 Dusk combos like almost never happens. Also, the chance that it's actually valuable against Raging Bolt is like super low. Like turn 2 Dusknoir against Raging Bolt is like usually not even if you have access to it, you're usually just not doing it. It's different in other matchups, but I'm not talking about across the board. I'm just talking about the Raging Bolt matchup. We're talking about one matchup here. I never said you want to go second in every matchup. Appreciate the 45 months there, Mystery Beard, man. So you got a bit of the new evolutions yet? No, I'll put one out this weekend, though. Maybe later today. Once I sit down and take a look at them. I haven't fully looked at them and thought about them. I don't know all the attacks yet. I know some of them. I read a couple of them. Baited into the middle again. Oh, wait, did we actually get a double turbo there? That's sick. Yeah, this is not the kind of start. This is not the kind of start you want here as Jordan. This one is actually feel like it's already kind of slipped away, to be honest. Oh, wait, Jordan lost game 1 and then chose first, right? It feels like if you don't go first, since you need so many Evos, you just lose. Raging Bolt, you definitely want to go second, but if you're playing blindly, I say you always go first due to how the deck works. Yes. Yes, I agree. Yes. Blind Terrapagos, I think, should go first. But we're just talking about the Raging Bolt matchup. We don't need to bring up any other, like, the qualifications. My statement was, I think in the Raging Bolt matchup, you want to choose second. That's it. That's all I ever said. Just to clarify further, for anyone who's just now tuning in or listening, I know what the attack does, and I know it can attack turn when going second. All right. Boss and Poffin from Caleb. Every deck wants to go second versus Bolt, right? I think there's an argument for decks that play Klefki to want to go first. Like, I think there's an argument for, like, Guard 4 with Klefki to want to go first against Bolt, but I don't actually know. I think it might be close. I would still go first sometimes I whiff attack. I guess maybe it would come down to the percentage of you whiffing attack versus them. You whiffing Fan Rotom versus them whiffing attack. That could be it, I guess. Maybe that's like I could see that being the pivotal percentage difference is based on that. They don't whiff turn 1 attack that often, but you don't whiff turn 1 Fan Rotom that often either. You have a lot of massive Fan Rotom. That could be the breaking point, though. Real question is, are you Team Boof? I think at this point I have to be, because the other build of it feels so mid that I feel like if you just have... The deck just needs to be more powerful right now, I think. So I think I am Team Boof. I think it's more likely of them getting a relevant punish as a result of you not getting a turn 1 supporter. But it's even more so than that, Grant, I feel like, is like, even if you do get turn 1 Fan Rotom, you're like that much less set up. Like, imagine if you get turn 1 Fan Rotom plus you play Iono. It's like, all right, you're in a way better spot, right? Or you get turn 1 Fan Rotom plus a research, whatever. Just turn 1 Fan Rotom plus supporter. Like, you take your list, you play Jack turn 1, right? Like, just imagine how much better of a spot you are to respond to their first attack versus if they just go second and how much less setup you are to respond to the first attack, right? Now that they have all the Bravery Charms, the matchup definitely got worse into maybe unfavored territory. I felt like pre-Bravery Charm, this matchup was unlosable. I felt like it was unlosable to lose as Terrapagos against Raging Bolt. But now they have 6 million Bravery Charms. Things have changed. You definitely have to play the vacuum, obviously. But even with the vacuum, it still feels harder than it did previously. And obviously, Jordan's in a pretty bad spot here. Actually, I don't know what the discard pile is like. There is a Sada in Jordan's hand, but I don't know what else Jordan has. Credit to Caleb, he's executing his lines really well. I mean, Caleb's one of the I don't know. Caleb's like one of the best players. Caleb's like one of the best players in the game. But definitely is not. He hasn't racked up enough achievements for people to. I mean, a lot of people know who Caleb is, but he doesn't have the result cred yet. If Bulk goes first, they can usually bench less 2 prize guys, which is an issue. Yeah, that is true. You just go attach. You don't even have to play a Sada next turn. You have to reach for the Sada. That is true. I definitely could be incorrect. I would just have to play more of the matchup, though. Terrapagos is good to a newbie. I assume you're asking if it's like a fine play for like a newer player. Terrapagos, I would say, is one of the harder decks to play in the format. But like, I don't think that should like be a disqualification of a newer player picking up a deck. Shouldn't it be if a deck is harder? Just because the deck is harder, it just means like you're in for more of a challenge. So it kind of depends on what you're looking to get out of the game more so than anything. First time watching him play, consider me a fan. Need more players to follow and cheer on. Just Mateus. Yeah, Rogerson's definitely one of the best players in the game. I say that about a lot of players, but he's up there. He just doesn't have the achievements yet. Do you play Bravery in Trapagos? Probably not, no. There's a lot of tool removal right now as well, so you'd have to play like a couple of them to actually get value out of them most of the time. There's a decent amount of tool removal. Lotte's going to be so good in Bolt? Maybe. Bench space is a little bit awkward. Catcher Tails. What can Jordan even do this turn? We have Counter Catcher and a Fighting Energy. You could KO Hoot Hoot, I guess. But this is just like literally terrible for Jordan. Who's my top 5 players right now? Like now, like overall, or right now? Are we just going for the stomp off? You're not punching this, right? Well, we just attached active. Wait, should we have kept Manaphy over Fan Rotom? Isn't Fan Rotom better than Manaphy? It's not like super consequential, I don't think. Why are we punching this instead of bringing up the Hoot Hoot and killing the Hoot Hoot? We're not KOing this, right? Am I trolling? Yeah, Jordan definitely should have brought up the Hoot Hoot and killed the Hoot Hoot. This is just a terrible play. The other play would have been okay. The other play doesn't feel great either, but... Wait, would it have KO'd through the burn? How much HP does this thing have? Wait, doesn't Dusknoir have 150 HP? Doesn't the resistance not matter? Isn't it 120 plus burn? Did the resistance even matter there? Man, let me look up this slithering thing. It's 120. It wasn't KOing even if it didn't have resistance. Dusknoir has 150. Did Jordan think it was weak? Oh, Dusknoir has 160, bro. What? What was Jordan hoping for there? The interaction between the players made it seem like Jordan thought he had the KO. Yeah, this one's over. It's over. It's done. The interactions from the players made it. Jordan made it seem like he thought he had knockout, and even if there wasn't resistance, it wasn't KOing. Oh no, maybe Jordan was just confused by how much damage Caleb put on it. It's like, wait, you should have 100 and you should have 90 plus. You should have 110 on it, or you should have more than 110. Caleb was like, no, I have resistance. He's like, oh, okay. Maybe that was what the interaction was. But even then, that was just like a terrible. It's a terrible play no matter what. But maybe that's what Jordan was confused by. Why it didn't have more damage on it. But if you're not knocking it out, more damage is never enough. Even if he can recover this game? No, this game is unrecoverable. It should be unrecoverable. It would require Caleb throwing, I think, at this point for this to work out. Wait, what did Ridgeway say? I always wonder how players can make it to... Alright, Ridgeway, I gotta hit you with the timeout. We're not here to judge the people or the players. We're here to judge the gameplay, and that is it. Maybe I should make it... Maybe I should ban people unless they submit me, like, 3 games in a row on PTCG Live. And then I get to VOD review it. And if they don't pass... if they don't make less misplays than the person they judged, then I don't unban them. He was trolling? Oh, was he trolling? But how am I supposed to know if he's trolling or not? Alright, my bad if you were trolling, Ridgeway, but I can't tell the difference. I have to be what is the word I'm looking for? Something ruler. Consistent? Not consistent. That's actually a peak idea. Impartial? Yeah, maybe that's what I mean. I have to be an impartial ruler. Sure, I'm sure Ridgeway understands. Alright. right. Wait, does Jordan not? No, Jordan has the KO here, right? I've been kind of checked out of this game for a little while now, to be honest. I've been checked out for a bit. This is why I never comment on anything here, because I know nothing. I'm a casual Pokedad who plays once a week IRL. It's okay to comment on things, but like, it's like just a thing in like, it's like in life, right? We're judging the actions. Like in this situation, it's like it's just a Pokemon TCG game, right? So it's like nothing consequential, you know. No one like stole something from a store, right? So there's no like judge of character or judging them as like a person based on how they play a Pokemon TCG game, right? So there's no reason to like tie the actions to like someone's worth, right? Tying the actions of a Pokemon TCG game to someone's worth doesn't make any sense, right? Because it's like they're not doing anything immoral or like, was it reprehensible, whatever. They're not doing anything immoral, right? So we can't. There's no reason to judge tie their actions in a Pokemon TCG game to their, you know, to themselves, to them as people. What was the question someone asked me? Top 5 players? Well, all time I don't really care, but let's make a top 5 players in the game currently. Let me look at. I'm down to do that in between rounds. Let's see. Who do we have? Who even plays the Pokemon TCG anymore, you know? So top 5 players in the game currently based on how good I think they are. The thing I'm going to weight the highest is their performance this season. The thing I'm weighting the highest is their performance this season so far. How good I think they are as a whole, and then like previous stuff as well. Go to rankings. I actually wanted to make a list of the top 10 players. The top 10 player, my top 10 players who haven't won a major tournament yet. I think I'm gonna do that after LAIC, though, to see how people perform at LAIC. I'm gonna base it like all heavily on this season as well. So I think like Kieran's like the front runner for best player to have not won a major so far. Let's edit this year. Top 5 players. So the thing I'm gonna weight the highest is performance this year so far, how good I think they are, and then previous results. So I think Rahul makes the top 5. If I'm weighting current season, current results super highly. So it has to be like Rahul. Top 5 players this season. So it's like Rahul, James. No, I'm not talking about top 5 players who haven't won a major. I'm just talking about top 5 players in general right now. Rahul, James, Ian. I'm just talking about top 5 players in the game right now. Who do I think are the 5 best players in the game right now? We'll do the top 10 players who haven't won a major a different day. I want to do that after LAIC. Kaiwen? Yeah, Kaiwen. So I think we got Rahul, James, Ian, Kaiwen. Rahul, James, Ian, Kaiwen. So I need to pick one more. No, I'm not going to do Tord. I mean, Tord is obviously probably... Like, Tord is... Like, if you pick... Tord is still the best player in the world, but I'm doing it, like, right now in this moment. And Tord hasn't pulled, like, even... Tord has, what? 1 asymmetrical cut? It might be Tord, though. Like, Tord hasn't done terrible this season. This season's just started, but... Yeah, the list is for this season. Well, it's like I'm going to add some, like, preseason bias as well, for sure. There's still going to be some preseason bias. Is now the last round? I believe we have 2 more rounds left. Bradner? Nah. I rate Bradner pretty highly, but he hasn't really done anything this season yet, right? I feel like Nina did better this season than Tord for sure. Well, yeah, but I mean, Tord's a better player. I wouldn't like rate Nina in like the top 5. Gotta be Stefan, no. Maybe. I mean, a top 30. It's like a top 32 and a top 8. A lot of players have that right now, though. Do I put Kieran? It maybe is Kieran. So it's like, wait, did I already pick Kieran? It was Rahul, Kieran, James, Kaiwin. Oh, I need one more besides those 4. Does the season include Worlds? No, that was last season. Maybe Alberto. Alberto's done pretty well so far. I thought Alberto had 2 top 8s. Scratch that. Rahul, James, Ian, Kaiwin. Oh, Rahul, James, Ian, Kaiwin, Kieran. Yeah. Okay, that's my top 5 to begin the season. I forgot about Ian. Yeah. That's top 5. How about Caleb? He has that dub. Yeah, but I'm just gonna give it to the 5 players who have dubs. We'll see how Caleb's second tournament goes. Obviously, he's in contention. He's close. I mean, he's probably top 10, right? He'd be like top 10 at least for the season so far because he has a major win. But yeah, I'm gonna do a top 10. I want to do a top 10 players. I like that topic interests me. It's very interesting to me. Is like the best players who haven't won a major yet. I don't know why. I don't know why I like that stat so much, but I'm a big fan of that stat. Best players who have never won a major. But I'm gonna do it after LAIC. We'll see how players perform at LAIC, and then do it after that. Maybe I'm just curious, like how many play. Wait, is Grant still in the chat? Maybe I'm just curious how many players are gonna get their first win before Grant does. I'm just making a list of how many players are gonna get the dub before Grant. That's the interesting part to me. When is the best players who have yet to day 2 list? I gotta be top 10. That's a long. That's a. Actually, I don't even know if that is a long list. Best players who have not made a day 2. Tortoise playing Turtle again, right? I believe so, yeah. Dude, Kaiwin is 7-0. Bro, somebody stop this, man. Is this going to be the Kaiwin dub? Holy smokes. Back-to-back Australian dubs in Europe would be crazy. That would be insane. Kaiwin could go for another... Oh, wait, no, we do only have one more round. We only have one more round left. That was round 7. Oh, what the heck? Dude, I want more. This flew by so fast. How have I been streaming for 7 hours? What the heck? Kaiwin literally only dropped 1 match in last regional against James in the same 60 meter. Yeah. Kaiwin has all right. This is the term is actually being used correct here for once. Kaiwin has like low key probably been like top 5 best players for like definitely last season and the season before that as well. But he doesn't go to as many events. Also, he doesn't win. He hasn't won anything outside of Australia, but he has a lot of top 8s. So like he just has less people know about Kaiwin. Kaiwin has low key been nervous. So not as many people know Kaiwin's name, but yeah. Kaiwin is he didn't play the season before last season, but like the season before that and last season, like probably top 5 player in the game for sure. But this is the first season where he's like really traveling a lot, so I feel like a lot more people are gonna know his name this season. Or like I guess like not even know his name. I guess I would like maybe I should say, yeah, not even know his name, but like recognize him as that caliber of player. Because I feel like a lot of people know Kaiwin and know Kaiwin's good, but I don't think a lot of people recognize him as like top 5 players in the game, like overall consistently. I don't think people like recognize him as that. So more of that probably after this season because he's traveling so much more. Top decks day 1. Raging Bolt, Lugia, Regidrago, Charizard. Basically, how many points do you think it is going to be to make top 125 in NA? I don't know. I put zero thought into that. Top 5 underrated players, then? I guess rated, how good I think they are versus how they are perceived in the community. Okay. Let's see. Probably have to go to Limitless again. How good I think they are versus how I think the community perceives them. Okay. Top 5 underrated. Maybe I should edit it to this year. Here's the best players who also cheat would be. That Duda Worlds would be number 1. No, number 1 would be like the guy who got second place with like Robin. The number 1 guy would be like the guy who got second place to Robin. That was that guy's first year playing the PokemonTCG. And he got second at Worlds. Also, I heard he came from Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just putting that out there. What you want to do with that information is up to you. I'm not trying to pass any judgment. I'm not trying to make you have an opinion one way or the other. You know, it's just information that is true. It exists. That's it. Whatever you want to do with that. Because I feel like he gets less of a spotlight than other Japanese players. Yoshiyuki, I think, is the best player in Japan. Like for sure. I don't even think it's close. I think Yoshiyuki is the best Japanese player. But he doesn't. I feel like a lot of the other Japanese players have a spotlight on them. Maybe it's hard to say that compared to Kato, but like Yoshi, I don't think travels to as many like international tournaments. It's hard to say that compared to like Kato's results from last year, though. Yoshiyuki is the best Japanese player. He's the most underrated Japanese player because I feel like not as many people know about him compared to other Japanese players. So he's like one. He's one of my top 5. But you can't, like, Kato's results last season, out of all the Japanese players who attended TPTI events, is kind of, like, undeniable. Like, he definitely had the best. But I don't even know if Yoshi went to anything besides Worlds, so. But Yoshi's pretty good. Man, it's hard to pull out names from these players. I'll probably put Xander Perot up there, but yeah, I put Xander Perot up there probably. He's close. I don't know if I put him top 5. Underrated, because I'm thinking about, like, I have to think about it in perspective of like how the community views them as a player, because that would determines if they're underrated or not, right? Because if the community rates them, if I think the community rates them as well as I do, then they're not underrated. Is Xander really underrated though? I don't know. Do people rate Xander very highly? Wait, did Xander pop up twice? Am I trolling? Did I click on the same page twice? Maybe I clicked on the same page twice. I'm probably one of the most underrated. No, you're overrated. But your rating of yourself is so high, Grant, that the only reason you're overrated is because of yourself. Why are there the same people on multiple pages? I think I clicked on the same page twice. So the community rates Tyler Matthews too high for him to be underrated. I just didn't see his name pop up yet. Tyler Matthews, could be up there. The problem though is like it's really hard to gauge. It's really hard to gauge how good I think Tyler could be because he just plays so many wonky decks that generally seem pretty bad. So it's like hard to like rate that. Like he does really well, but the decks he plays, like, if he just, like, played... Are his decks always bad? Probably not always, but if he just played better decks, I feel like he could just do better. I don't know. I feel that way. I felt that way a lot about players that, like, in their... Throughout their careers. It's like, bro, if you just pick up a good deck... Oh, dude, literally, Israel Sosa is, like... Israel Sosa is literally that player. Dude, the decks Israel plays are so bad. But whenever he picks up a good deck, like an actual good deck, he does so much better. Like, this man cooks to no end. And the lists he ends up with, or the archetypes he plays, are just so bad. But when he picks up a good deck, it's like, oh shit, it's pretty good. Bro, Israel only plays bad decks. It's insane. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, holy dude. But you literally see his result. Like, his result with a good deck versus a bad deck is like the difference between, like, winning into top 8 or getting top 16 versus, like, making it to day 2 and getting, like, top 128 or something. Like, scraping by. But hey, man, if he likes playing the bad decks, that's fine. But I would say Israel... But see, the thing is, like, a lot of people don't know who Israel Sosa is. Like, if you've been around for a little while, you know who Israel Sosa is. Or if you, like, probably play locally to him. I don't know if he plays locally anymore, though. I don't know what his deal is with playing. I don't know if I saw him at all last season. No, I saw him a couple times last season. But, yeah, Israel's pretty good. He just plays bad decks. Pretty good. What are these points based on? It's a system that Robin came up with. Like, the limitless points, these points, are a system that Robin came up with based on major tournament performances, based on how many players were in attendance at the tournaments. Now, Ross still has a reputation because of his achievements. Ross does have a very good reputation in the game. So it's hard to say he's underrated. I feel like Ross is almost like one of those mythical players where it's like, it doesn't matter how mediocre he does for, like, years to come. He has, like, an aura about him and, like, a mystique about him that is, like, you know, just kind of passed down through the tales of Ross. Like, a lot of people, like, that'll be, like, one of the old names people mention. But he still plays the game, right? And he still gets his Worlds invite every year. But when was the last time Ross even won a tournament, right? It's been a while, right? But, like, even then, he still has, like, this mystique about him. Israel rolls up with his bad decks, and it's like the meme of the guy at the party. Like, they don't know I won 5 regionals. Yeah. Ross is definitely not underrated. He's a legend. Definitely a legend. Hermione's pretty good. Hermione's had a really good last couple seasons. We could put Hermione up there as underrated. I'm down to put... Hermione might make my top 5. Especially because he lost to me at Stockholm. Appreciate it, Hermione. Old heads love to yap about Ross. Dude, what is the meme who posted that meme? PokemonTCG players will come into a new scenario and complain about it, and some old head will come out of nowhere and be like, oh, you think that's tough to deal with? Well, you didn't have to deal with Billy Bob and his Charizard Mewtwo deck back in 2008. I forget who posted the meme, but it was hilarious. It was a good one. Why is that so true? But it's true no matter where you go. It's not like specific to the Pokemon TCG. Like, no matter where you go, people are like, oh, you're complaining. Well, you didn't. It's like that. It could be worse, or like, yeah, it could be worse, or I had it worse. So I'm gonna tell you why what you have right now is not that bad. When we should just want it better. Moffat feels underrated. He had a really good season, the second season post-COVID. He's done okay since then. He hasn't been bad, but he had a really good season, the second season post-COVID. Moffat is very overrated. Mans was playing Aroma in his Drago deck at Worlds. Overcooked, bro. Some Israel Sosa shit. Same thing with old heads like me that watched Michael Jordan play basketball. Yeah, exactly. Like people, it's the same thing. You think people do it in sports, they do it in any kind of competition, or just in life in general. Like your parents will be like, "Oh, you kids, you have no idea what we had to deal with back in 1990 or 1980, whatever. You have it so good these days." Shut up, Grandpa. Nobody cares. You old bitch. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I don't think I am. Back to bed, Grandpa. Yeah, it's literally the meme. It's literally the meme. Ryan Antonucci? No, I don't think Ryan's underrated. Dude. Ryan Pyle counts and thinks it's... Alright, dude. Like, oh yeah. You guys, yeah. Ryan Antonucci is not... Trust me, Ryan Antonucci is not underrated. He doesn't fully understand statistics yet. You can't be underrated until you fully understand statistics. I'm trying, though. I'm trying to bring him along, but it's tough, man. He still pile counts, so... Man, it's really hard to, like... It's really hard to, like, pick out underrated... It's really hard to pick out underrated players. Well, I feel like the community accurately rates, like it's really hard to, like, make that comparison to be like, how do I rate the player versus how do I feel like the community rates the player. But I feel like Caleb Rogerson is a good example of, like, a player who's really, really good. I think Kaiwan's also a good example. I think Kaiwan's definitely, like, a step above, like, a player like Rogerson, but it's like, Kaiwan is, like, top 5... arguably, and it's like I don't feel like a lot of people know he's good, but don't understand how good he is. Same thing with something like Rogerson, but usually it's just kind of tied to achievements, right? I would say, like, I mean, Kaiwan has, like, some achievements, but most of them are, like, wins in Australia. He got top 8s outside of Australia, right? But it's like he hasn't had that spotlight on him, so it's like people don't know or don't rate him accurately. There's actually a write-up on PTCG Live RNG on r/BTCGL that I actually think you would be interested in reading. I'll check it out. Jesse Parker underrated? Jesse needs to show up with another deck besides Miraidon. I mean, he had a pretty good season, right? He had a pretty good season. But he needs to show up with something else besides Miraidon. Otherwise, I think Jesse's, like, obviously better than his just playing Miraidon, obviously. Jesse's better than just his Miraidon. But, like, you have to do... For me, like, I definitely devalue players whose achievements are all with one deck. Like, I rate them lower. I know they have the potential, but you also have to prove it. You can't just have potential but not prove it. I rate people who, like, one trick, who all their achievements are like, on one deck lower than maybe normally I would put them for those same achievements with different decks. Like, they definitely have the potential, but you have to prove the potential. Just Mukari, definitely most underrated. Yeah, Justin was underrated, I think, for how good he was when he played. So Sander is a one trick. Yeah, I think I definitely rate Sander lower as a player. He's always a high threat level player when he can come up with something cool or when the control is good. But I would rate him higher if he had the same achievements with different decks. But yeah, like, I definitely probably rate him lower because of that. Kieran is a lug one trick, but is a really good trick. Well, that's this season though, right? I mean, like, he top 8 at LA or top 4 at LAC last season with Guardy. Like, if it's not broke, like, I can understand if it's not broke, don't fix it. Like, if Jesse played Miraidon all of last season, I wouldn't fault him for it. Because, actually, like, Miraidon was, like... There was maybe one format or meta where Miraidon was not very good, but most formats and metas, even where people thought Miraidon was like a dead deck, it kind of was actually not that bad, or sometimes it was really good and like under. So like I wouldn't fault like Jesse Parker for playing Miraidon the whole of last season, to be honest, and adapting it each time because the deck was never truly like awful, right? But I mean, eventually rotation happens, right? And then it's like, all right, now you got to do it with a different deck, right? But if you can consistently do it, format after format or rotation after rotation, even if it's even if it's one deck for a whole season, if you can do it and you have like those same kind of performances, like if Jesse can repeat his performance with a different deck right after, it's like that's good enough, right? But yeah, I definitely rate it a little bit lower if it's like the same deck over and over. Do you think there are players that are better / worse 1v1 best of 7 than the versus the field majors? That are better or worse 1v1 best of 7 than vs the field majors? Wait, what do you mean, Jeremy? JW was the best player of all time. True. The only meta Don wasn't that good was the 2-ish months of 20% Zard meta share. Yeah, it was tough times. Tough times. Players that are better at money matches. Oh, you mean like an isolated 1v1? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Like is there players that are better in a long form 1v1 best of 7 versus major tournaments? Well, I mean, I guess like there just has to be, right, due to like things of like comfortability factors. Like the major tournament is harder for sure. But I think it just kind of comes down to that. Like playing well at a major tournament is more difficult. Playing well and performing well at a major tournament is more difficult than playing in a best of 7 1v1, I would say. There's just more variables, right? And because of more variables, it's definitely harder. But it would be like a factor of like like so much of majors is having a super high win rate versus non-top players. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you have to beat the top performers. Even if it's not top players, you still have to beat the top. You have to beat a mix of, to win the tournament at the end of the day, you have to beat a mix of top performers and top players at the end of it all, right? So I feel like that's like a pretty big, you still have to get there eventually, right? Depends how much pizza you had prior to the best of 7. True. That is definitely a factor. So much of majors having super high win rates versus non-top players. I mean, it's true, yeah. Well, then you just have to be a little bit more harsh on like the why. I mean, that's why like stuff like I think it's like that, like that's like diving deeper into like how I feel about like tournament results. Like if like getting a top 32 or top 16, like to me like doesn't mean anything. It doesn't like it doesn't like solidify you as any kind of level of player to me personally. It's like either you're like a player who's like getting top 8 or like winning majors, or you're just not. Like and part of that could be you could look at that and be like, okay, well, what is one of the reasons like to like kind of disqualify getting like top 32 at a regional championship? It's like, well, it's really hard to figure out the quality of player that you actually have to play against to get there, right? It doesn't have to be a super high quality of player to actually get top 32 at a major tournament. It's above average quality probably, or about above average skilled players to get to like a top 32 at a major. But we know, and we can even see it, like if you're getting top 8 or you're winning major tournaments, like you had to go through some more amount of we know something more had to happen, right? Yeah, I don't rate, like if someone gets like 10 top 16s in a row, I don't rate the player very highly. Unless it's like asymmetricals. If they got 10 top 16 asymmetrical cuts in a row, that's different. But if they like won into top 16 10 tournaments in a row, I'm like, I don't know, it doesn't really, I don't value that very highly. Yeah. Yeah, I want to put too much value on like that kind of performance. It's consistent, and top 16 is not bad, but like I don't value like championship points and money at all. But I feel like that's where I like disconnect from a lot of players. Is like players actually put value on that to where it's like, yeah, that just never crosses my mind. It just never crosses my mind. So I'm kind of like win or nothing is my mentality. So like that's how I rate players. Like, are they winning or are they not winning? It's less a comment on who's a top player, but I think there are decks that can have different win rates versus different skill levels. I play a different deck to a major than I would to a best of 7. So are you saying you play a worse deck to a major theoretically than a what would you play? Is the deck choice different, but it has nothing to do with are you just saying you play a different deck, not necessarily a worse or a better deck? Or I guess what would be a differentiator for the deck? In regards to placing in the TCG, when do you consider quantity over quality? Probably at the top 8 mark. If someone wins a major, and then they get if they win one major and they get 5 top 32s, and someone top 8s, or he makes HMO's cut at 6 majors, that's like not saying like that's the number, but like the top 8 is like the number where it starts to change, where it makes a difference. Where when you make asymmetrical cut, it's like where it's like my cutoff point, I guess. I'd play a worse but higher agency deck to a major. A worse, higher agency deck to a major. Because you expect the quality of your opponent's play to be lower, so you'll be able to take advantage of it more with more options. And your opponent will misplay more due to you having more options. But if your opponent's going to play perfectly, and you're assuming you're going to play perfectly, or close to it, then you want to play the deck that has the best expected win rate. So you're less likely to play Iron Thorns to a major tournament, but a best of 7, 1v1, you're more likely to play Iron Thorns. I can understand that for sure, yeah. The thing that matters, though, is like, what is your goal? If your goal is to win the tournament, then you have to decide if you actually think that matters once you get to top 8, right? Like maybe the higher agency deck gives you a higher chance of making it to top 8, but it gives you a lower chance of winning in top 8. Then at that point, you have to determine, am I trying to win the tournament or am I trying to get to top 8, right? Because even if getting to top 8 is a little bit harder, if it could trade off once you get to top 8, right? I mean, getting top 8 is cool, but winning is cooler. So that's like where you have to like make that judgment call, I guess. It's like, once I get to top 8, I'd rather be playing Iron Thorns than Guard 4, basically, right? If Jason K came back and played a major realistically, where would he place? I mean, it depends on... Jason K is like Batman. If you give him enough prep time, he'll be... Jason Klaczynski with prep time is as good as any player in the PokemonTCG pretty much ever, probably. But it just depends on how much he would prepare and like be comfortable in the format and the meta and all that. Yeah, best versus Tortoise, leave up Thorns or Bolts. But yeah, it's interesting. I'd say the hardest part of the major is making top 8, but agree there's trade-offs. Yeah. Jason K with prep time versus Prime Tord. Yeah, I definitely understand it, Jeremy. But that's where it comes to like you have to figure out what do you think is optimal. And it could change like format to format, right? It depends on like the percentages as well. Because like playing Iron Thorns, if you can make a really good judgment call for a meta and bring an Iron Thorns or bring something like that, then it becomes more valuable, right? Whereas like it does not matter the quality of opponent. I'm playing this purely based on meta percentages. And then when I play against the good players, playing the decks that Iron Thorns is good against, it's just going to be just as good. Or I expect to get there just as easily, and then it'll be just as good when I get there. But that'd be like a really, really good meta call. More so than anything. Like the tournaments where it's like... I'm trying to think of a good comparison. I can't really come up with one, though. Or I guess like even like more recently, like literally like Caleb and even Xander playing Raging Bolt with just 4 Braver Charm, right? Low agency deck overall, but innovative build, innovative take on the deck that was exposing and taking advantage of like a gap in the meta, right? So that would be like a good example of that. It's like they're playing low agency deck, but you found a gap in the meta, so you should take advantage of the gaps in the meta no matter when they come up. But then when there's no gap in the meta to come up with, I agree that trying to play a higher agency deck feels better. The question is if it's better. Has Jesper had a break? Nah. They're trying to work him so ragged that he sleeps in for day 2 and then misses day 2. What's the most impressive season you've seen from an individual player? Didn't you win a few regionals in the season? It's just towards double or triple IC season. I forget how many ICs he won in the season, but that's the most impressive season of all time, I think. And then he won 2 ICs and then got. Did he win 2 ICs and then get top 4 at Worlds? Was that all in one season? I don't even remember. Or was that separate? I don't remember. No. He won 2 ICs. And then didn't do well at Worlds. But still, it's the multi-IC season was probably the most impressive season. And I can pull it up real fast. Unless we're getting into the round. Are we getting into the round? Is agency just another name for skill level? No. Agency means like your deck has more options than just punching in 1-hit KO on your opponent's active Pokemon. Like Gardevoir has more agency than something like Raging Bolt, just because basically agency just means options for the most part, and also like different ways to approach the game in terms of like being aggressive versus playing towards a comeback, stuff like that. Like if this situation comes up, I have an answer for it. If this situation comes up, I have an answer for it. Yada yada yada. I mean, it's probably this season here. This one right here, right? He went 5th, 2nd, 1st, 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 3rd, 8th, 2nd. Now I will say, we're talking about a little bit of, I think if agency has the ability to control the flow of the game. Yeah, that works as well, yeah. Now, I will say that these are old school EU regionals, like Sindelfingen, 200 players. Is that Mickey status? We got the Prague special event, 151 players. The Bremen regional championships, 346, respectable. But of course the 2 IC dubs are like kind of the standouts here, back-to-back IC dubs. So this is probably the season, right? I think so. I don't know. Is maybe someone who had a really deep Worlds run had like a more comparable or better season overall? Yeah, there's maybe a year where someone had a really, really deep Worlds run, like a win or a top 4 comboed with like, I don't know, a regional win or an IC win possibly. I can't think of one, but something like that would be like comparable. I hit the wrong thing. There we go. Yo, GG's yesterday, Azul. We played in round 3 last night. The Pika deck is sick. I played the Zard at Terrace. Fuck, it has been cool so far. Yeah, it's been pretty sick. It has been pretty sick. The Pika deck, I'm not gonna lie, my Pika deck was probably mid. I don't know, the Magneton might be overcooked. It might be a little bit overcooked. I need to dive back into it though. I need to dive deeper. Wait, what is this question? As well, if you had to give a completely unbiased opinion, do you think NA or EU regional player pools are harder? NA, but it's just because it's a bigger pool of players, so like there's likely to be higher skill players just because it's a bigger pool. But like it wouldn't be by much because it's not NA's not that much bigger than EU. But it's definitely NA, but it's just kind of like it's just probably based on size of pool player. Like more players, more competition breeds more competitive players, breeds better players, yada yada pretty much. How do you feel about that one Iron Thorns Dragapult list earlier on stream? I'd seen it before, but it seems super clunky, but a neat concept. I don't know. It doesn't seem that clunky, but I don't know how good it is. I haven't tried it. I have not tried it at all, so I have no idea. What are the top players playing today? I mean, you got Kaiwin on Drago, which isn't a surprise. James is on Drago. I'm not sure how James is doing. Tord's on Turtle. What do you guys call it? Tortle? Kaiwin versus Tord would be pretty sick to see. I know they're both in cut, but that should be the stream match. Like, I feel like that should be the stream match in this scenario. Is Tord versus Kaiwin. I know it's not a winning game, but I would much rather watch Tord versus Kaiwin than I don't know, basically anything else. I don't think there's like another match you could give me. It'd have to be some pretty cool decks involved, I guess. There could be two pretty high level players on a winning end that I'd want to see. Hey, let's see this. Yeah, Kaiwin 7-0, Tord 7-0, Daniel Magda 7-0, James 7-0. So 4 7-0s. Yeah, Tord versus Kaiwin to go to 8-0 into day 2 is I don't know, it's pretty sick. I'm down for that, to be honest. But what else could there be here? We can go to pairings instead. Take a look at the pairings. Let's have a little peek here. What do we got? Rogerson versus Magnus? Well, we just saw Rogerson on stream. They're also not a winning in. Where are the winning ins? So 502s is when the winning ins start. Brent versus Gabber. Be okay. I'm looking for like 2 high level players. What would I want to see? Would I want to see any of these over Tord and Kaiwin? I don't think so. Man, there's still more to go. And the thing is, with like a match like Tord and Kaiwin, like you don't get to like, you're not even guaranteed. Like that might be the highest level game we get to see literally the whole tournament. Is Tord versus Kaiwin right now in round 8? Like it's very possible we run through the rest of the tournament, top 8, top 4 finals, and then that is still the highest level match we could have possibly seen. So it feels kind of like bad if we don't see that match here, to be honest. Especially when both players, like they're probably playing well. Both are 7-0. Like I don't know, it doesn't get better than that. It's probably the highest level. It's probably the highest level game match we'll see all weekend if they put it on stream. What do you think about a major format? 21 best of 1 rounds, no cut, just final standings, asymmetrical prize and points. It's super unfulfilling. It's a bad viewer experience as well. Super unfulfilling to play, I think, and it's a bad viewer experience. Appreciate the 2 months there, Garbungus. I think just like the way Top Cut sets up like storylines and kind of like the tournament and like building towards the finals is really good for viewer experience. It builds up the suspense, the stories, and like it's way more satisfying as a player to like play through that experience. I feel like, even though you could maybe make an argument, 21 rounds of best of 1 is like a higher, like that would lead to the better player with the better deck coming out on top more often. It's like a super unfulfilling format, for sure. Yeah, super unfulfilling, especially as a viewer. But even as a player, I feel like it would be pretty unfulfilling. What deck won the Chinese tournament? I actually don't know. I didn't see anyone post about it or anything. Yella is on the winning in. I want to be against watching some Golden Go action on the winning in, to be honest. But yeah, I can't vote against Tord Kaiwin for sure. Why am I not playing at regionals anymore? Big Pikachu told me if he showed up that he would bite me, so I can't go. I don't want to get bitten. Loving the Gengar room. I personally have a complete Gengar card collection in English and most Japanese. Yeah, this is my my girlfriend's room, the Gengar room. As well as picking up Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I gotta train in the ways of the great Yugi. Wait, is Yugi Moto Yugi, or is that the guy? Who's Yugi Moto? That's the guy that's in Yugi, right? What's the real reason? Trying to become the best like no one ever was through training in Yu-Gi-Oh! To become one with Yugi Moto. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there as well. Garbungus, welcome all to the pack. We got plenty of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but we're all out of chocolate milk. Big Pichu has rabies, so that makes sense. No, that's his full name. Yami is the big one. Oh, Yami is the big one. Yugi is the kid, Yami's the pharaoh. And so his full name is Yugimoto. I'm trying to train to become Yami. I'm trying to become Yamimoto. The ultimate combination. Here we are. We're getting ready for that last round. So I think the 200s are the high tables here. So I think like probably at 200 or 200 like 190 something is when the juniors and seniors tables start. Oh shoot! They had to put on that blur. Yo, what are the players wearing that they had to blur the cam? What the heck? Yo, League, what the heck? Does someone have like a de-blurring thing? Is that like a thing? You can like go back through with a program and it de-blurs. The super duper rod ace spec? I did, yeah. The 5 night stretchers. If numbers at regionals continue to expand, how do we avoid best of 1? I don't see a way around it, especially when there's... That's how the game designers in Japan make the game for best of 1, asking for a chat. What do you... We don't... Just because we have more players in a tournament doesn't mean we have to go to best of 1. I don't know what you're asking. There's no... I don't think there's any forced causation that requires us to go to best of 1 if as tournaments get bigger and we allow tournaments to get bigger and play with bigger tournaments. There's nothing forcing us to play best of 1. Not toward Kaiwen? Dude, never lucky. So why am I not in the loss zone? It's cringe over there. Not shooting toward match. Dude, I just think that is like a crazy, like... I don't know, watching win-ins is like cool as well. There's a little bit more on the line, a little bit more suspenseful. But like I feel like that is like a crazy match to not show. Like I said, I think that would probably be the highest caliber match we'd see all weekend unless we see them play against each other again in like Top Cut. So it feels kind of criminal to not show that match. Do you get to play Pokemon Search for free, or do they just lend it to you if you go on stream? No, you get to keep the shirt if you want. I mean, I don't think they want the shirt back. You have to keep it. Was the reason for not showing a match like Tord versus Kaiwen? I think they generally like to show win-ins. Like, they like to show something with a little bit more on the line. But honestly, like, win-ins are kind of, like, winning in day 2 for cut is one thing. Winning in for, like, from day 1 to day 2 is a little bit more whatever. Because the players still have to, like, go undefeated day 2. Who knows if we'll see them again. I don't know. Like, a continuation of day 1 to day 2, I feel like is like just as interesting, especially like, yeah, seeing which player gets to go 8-0, or I guess like might be two 8-0s going into tomorrow. Seeing the players that get to go 8-0 is kind of cool as well, though. So, unless the winning today too is like 2 top tier players. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of just about like higher level of play, to be honest. I guess. I mean, I would rather watch like. Yeah, I'd still rather watch if there's 2 top level players on the winning and 2 top level players at 7-0. I think I'd rather watch the 2 top level players at 7-0, to be honest. Like, yeah, I just want to see like the highest level of play possible. Yo, we have Miraidon with the Morpeko? I mean, what else would that be? There's a Morpeko in that hand. All right, hang on. If this deck is cracked, I'm glad they put it on. Also, I don't know if people watch the stream to have high-stakes matches or just want a higher level play. I mean, players tuning into the games definitely want both, right? They want watching something, even if they don't really understand truly what is on the line, if you tune into a match and the commentators tell you like the winner of this game advances to the next phase of the tournament, the loser's out, like you're going to be a little bit more invested, right? For sure. But if you're someone who's like in the game and in the community, you probably want to watch the higher level play or like the more known players, right? You're probably a little bit more invested in watching like Tord play to go 8-0 than 2 players only winning in, right? Which is reasonable. Like I am. I would rather watch the Tord versus Kaiwin game than this winning game. But I'm not against watching some Pokemon. But if you're like a little bit more casual of a player, if there's something on the line, right? If you don't really know any of the players' names, you're not as invested into seeing the top players perform. You're like, all right, the commentator's like, all right, we're here. And we're watching the winning in. Loser goes home. Winner advances to day 2. This is it for these players. Their last chance. Yada, 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 right? So I understand that. It's all like personal preference to some extent at the end of the day. But oh shoot, who won the last? What was the last game we watched? Was it really Rogerson? Holy smokes. I have to choose an outcome for the other prediction. Alright. So we got the Dusk. It looks like this is... There's no Pidgey in there, right? Is fed on Miraidon? I assume so. The hand does not confirm... The hand does not confirm one way or another, for sure. But there's 2 Forest Seal Stones and a Morpeko in the active. So I have to imagine what we're looking at here is a hand of Miraidon. Almost certainly, this is a Miraidon hand. I would be very surprised if this is not Miraidon. I don't know what it would be. I would be pretty confused. Saw Dawn prized. Oh, we saw the prizes? Okay, it is Miraidon. I didn't see the prize cards. Alright, there's the pass. Do we get a top deck here? Generator, let's go. So it's literally just pass back, right? And then we just lose to Candy Dustnor. Oh, hey, we have to do a little peek, a little discard action, and then pass. Alright, Candy Dustnor. Body him. Cook him. Actually, we have Candy... We have 4 Seal Stones still active, right? Oh, yeah, we have Candy Dustnor or Candy Dragapult attack. Both are here. I guess, like... So actually, this is like a little bit of an interesting... We can talk about this real fast. About what is correct to do here. In this situation, it's technically optimal to win with Candy Dustnor. Because if you attack with Dragapult, you do show your opponent Sparkling Crystal. Now, most Dragapult decks play Sparkling Crystal. Some don't play Sparkling Crystal. Most do. Your opponent's probably going to assume you play Sparkling Crystal. But every Duskull deck plays Dusknor, right? So every Duskull deck plays Dusknor. So technically it's optimal to knock out your opponent's active with Dusknor here. It's kind of like when the we were watching Ricky with the Dragapult Miraidon deck. Could he have saved himself with the vac in hand? Oh, true. Wait, yeah, if he had vacuumed the Forest Seal Stone, I don't think there was game on the other side. I think the answer is... No. We still had game with Dusclops plus... No, we had the 70 damage attack with Dragapult, because we had Dragapult in hand plus Arven. So we go on Candy Dragapult 70 knockout. We didn't actually even need to do the big attack there. Yeah, the first attack actually KOs. No, so there was still game. Yeah, that's like one of those rare situations where it's like, you're going to win no matter what. Your opponent probably knows your deck no matter what. But you could have... The Candy Dustnor is technically optimal. It's one of those things that almost never matters, but you never know when something that's almost never going to matter actually matters. Still should have played the vac, but he was tilted. Yeah, definitely still should have played the vacuum. That could have been the difference maker for sure. We could have had Kaiwan versus Tord. Hey, this could still be a good match. We could still have a good match. There was a donk. Maybe Kaiwan double donked Tord, right? That can't be our justification here. Although I feel like it's hard for Drago or Terapagos to actually donk anyone. Tord would still be on his first day. Now, this would be kind of tragic if it's just like a double donk game. Imagine a second donk. Two. No, it's fine. This hand's fine. The way his face looked, I was like, is it that bad? It's not that bad. The question is, do we open Luminian or Iron Hands? Because we have the Rescue board in hand, so if we want to pivot into the Iron Hands aggressively, then we need to kind of keep the... Then we have to, like, open Luminian. You open hands? I don't know. Then you have to find a switch card to, like... That's, like, +1 card you need when you already have the card you need in your hand. But Luminian for Arven is pretty good. I guess that becomes the switch card, but finding, like, a Arven isn't that hard anyways. If you, like, Billy... No, it is probably correct to open hands. It probably is correct, yeah. No, it's definitely correct. It's definitely correct. I just don't want to believe it's correct. I mean, there's an Ultra Ball in hand. There's an Ultra Ball, so we have an out to Billy or Miraidon, and then Town Store can find Forest Seal Stone after Miraidon finds Raikou, something like that. Actually, if he only plays one hand, he should open Lum. That's what I'm saying. You should definitely be playing two hands right now, though, for the Lugia matchup. There should be two hands in the Miraidon decks. I don't even know if the matchup is that favorable if you don't have two Iron Hands, to be honest. It probably still is, just because of the aggressive turn 1 plays you can do to take over the game. But you can definitely lose the prize trade to Chinchinos plus Legacy if you don't have two Iron Hands. But if you have two Iron Hands, you probably always win. All right, mulligan number 2. I am curious to know what the starter was here, if it was the Iron Hands Luminian. I mean, you can tell standard decks are cheap in PTCG by the way they riffle the cards. People always riffle shuffle like that. It doesn't matter how... PokemonTCG decks have been pretty expensive in the past, and people still riffled like that. It just comes down to if you're trying to just play with the cards versus are you trying to, like... I don't know, does anyone go and sell their cards after they played with the deck of... Like, if someone has a fully blinked out deck, are they taking those cards and immediately selling them afterwards and not riffle shuffling for that on purpose? Is that like a thing? I feel like people, like... It's like when people open up a pack of Pokemon cards and they're like, oh, I paid $4 for this, but I pulled $10 worth of cards. That's value. But in reality, they're not going to sell those cards for $10, so they're really just -4. But they're saying they're 10. They're up 6. But you're not up 6 because you're not going to go sell those cards for $10. So you're still just -4. Is anyone taking their fully blinked deck, purposely not riffling with it at all, to maintain the value of it, to then put it back in their deck box and then put it on their shelf? Like, is anyone actually going and then maintaining the value of their expensive cards to then go sell them? I feel like no one's actually doing that. If they're planning on buying the cards, then it's +6. They weren't planning on buying the cards. Balance sheet dub. No, balance sheet is it just means you're mentally, like, you're not mentally it's like a mental cope. The balance sheet is just a mental cope because you're not realizing the profits. You're not realizing the gains. It's unrealized gains. So it's just cope at the end of the day. All right, so we did see Frederico choose second here with the Don. Did open the Iron Hands. We got the Poffin here for Hiroaki. And then Rotom for 3. The Rotom is in the active, though. This is not where you want your Rotom. It looked like 4. Unrealized gains can't be taxed. Oh, shoot. Genius. That's what I tell our accountants. When my balance sheet, it's sucking. It's just cope. It's just cope. Nest Ball here. I don't know what the top deck was here. You can avoid taxes if you never make gains. True. Very, very true. Genius strats. So Miraidon KO active is pretty good. Iron Hands KO the Dreepy with the fire is also pretty good. Honestly, Miraidon KO active is probably just the play because you remove the 4 Seal Stone out here. We went for a second Iron Hands here, though. Yeah, there's no Raikou grab either here. I feel like we should definitely get Raikou involved and just go Miraidon KO active here. Yeah, this seems better for sure. All right, we got the Raikou. Yeah, that's definitely what seemed questionable. Luminous Sign for the Arven. This is not a Area 0 build. I'm almost sure. For Sealstone and Generator. We still need a switch card. Does the switch card have to come from the 4 Sealstone now? I think it does. We don't... that's probably better on Luminion, no? Maybe it's not. We can't Bravery Charm the Miraidon now. Excuse me. I assume it's just going to be an Ultra Ball for a Squawkabilly here. And depending on how the generators go, you probably attach Double Turbo to Iron Hands, or you attach Basic Lightning to Miraidon. You need a Charm Raikou? Maybe. There's not, I don't think you're ever putting a Raikou in the active. I can't imagine you're ever putting... Well, that's not true. You might end up with it in the active. Yeah, you might end up with it in the active at some point, actually. Alright, here come... Well, Morpeko first, right? Morpeko before generators. Morpeko Peak. Morpeko. Do we like it? What is it? The switch card? Oh, I don't know about that. We could have just left it there. That's something we want to draw off the Squawkabilly. I think I would have left that thing in there. I don't know. That's like a... That's also the healing. Even the healing against Dragapult can definitely be a factor. Miraidon? Why does this ever go to the Raikou? Are we not going Miraidon KO active here? What? I'm so confused. Oh, we're... Just grab Prime. I feel like KOing the active Rotom is just better. I feel like KOing the active Rotom is just so much better here. Wait, so now Frederico is going for an Iron Hands KO, but then we should have got this first. Like, I don't hate this play, but this is like this is split. Now we need the generator to hit 2. Now we need the generator to hit 2 here. If we're going to go for this play, we should have committed to the Prime first. I don't hate this play if we commit to the Prime first, but I still feel like... Oh, there's the double hit. Okay. I still feel like KOing Rotom here is probably better to remove the out to 4 Sealstone. I don't know. I guess removing the energy / removing the 4 Sealstone is almost equal, but I guess this lowers the chance of being attacked, right? Maybe this is the better play, actually. But we should have definitely committed... We definitely need to commit to the Prime first. Definitely need to commit to the Prime first. But I guess this is... I guess this is maybe... This makes your opponent work harder. Also, I guess you get the 2 prize knockout. You get the 2 prize knockout, and then Rotom's still in play for you to KO later, right? Yeah, Rotom is still in play for you to KO later. He can still get the back off the Squawk. There's no 4 Sealstone on the Rotom. The idea would be to KO the Rotom so there's no 4 Sealstone target. Wait, what the heck is... What the heck are we thinking about so hard? Wait, did Frederico already attach? I'm so confused. What happened? Did he not shuffle after the first? He generated twice? Hold up. Let's just go back. If 7 turns on the casters and figures out what they're saying, let me know. Retreat the Morpeko. Did he like take too long or something and then was it double retreat? I don't think so. I don't think he did anything wrong. Yeah, I don't think he messed anything up. I don't see what it was. Prime to reminder how to attach, yeah. Was it prime to get hands out of active? Like, I think it was literally they thought he attached. I think it was literally that they thought he attached. Okay, there's the retreat. Yeah, I guess I don't hate the hands knockout here. I don't hate the hands. The more I think about it, I guess maybe the hands knockout is correct here from Federico. Because we remove the energy from play, so even if they have Force Sealstone access next turn, which they do, they still need to go get one more card, right? If you don't have Force Sealstone in play, what am I trying to say? If you don't have Rotom in play, you don't have access to Force Sealstone, but you need one less card because your Dreepy survived, right? Or whatever. Because the Dreepy with the energy survived, you no longer need access to Force Sealstone. So we see an Arven getting played here. We get Sparkling Crystal plus Ultra Ball, and that becomes Candy Dragon Ball plus Attack. And then if they don't bench anything else this turn, there's no great way to get a knockout this turn. And this also leaves Rotom in play, right? Because we could have seen like Candy Dragon Ball, Candy Dragon Ball. And if we see Candy Dragon Ball, Candy Dragon Ball, there's no, you can't hands anything anymore. But if you hands now and you KO that Dreepy, then the Rotom is still in play for us to take advantage of later, right? We still have that in play for us to take advantage of later. Oh, it is going with this Poffin here. I don't like this Poffin play, I don't think. Because you could have just left your whole field at Dragapult plus Rotom, and you like severely limit the options from Federico. Yeah, I don't like this. Because now Federico can just have Boss KO Duskull for 2 or something like that. But otherwise you forced Boss plus Generator double hit. Like Raikou can't KO your Rotom. So Federico has to draw a double Generator hit or Generator double hit plus Attach plus Boss plus Switch, or you're harder treating your hands. But now you've just given so many options to the other side here by benching the Duskull and the Dreepy, when we could have just not benched either of them and just chilled. So 200 to the active. I honestly don't know where the damage should go here. But somewhere. 2. So 3-3. Does 3 on them? So I guess we can go Candy, Dust, or KO Squawkabilly. So I guess technically we could win on the next turn with Candy, Dust, or Countercatcher. But we're going to see the Boss on the Duskull. There's it's such a massive hand on the other side as well. So we're going to see Boss Duskull, and then I don't know what else we do here, to be honest. There's a Vacuum, but I don't know what we're vacuuming here. I guess you could just thin cards out. I don't hate that. Oh, the Crystal, of course. I was like, what are we going to vacuum here? There's a pretty good card on the other side to vacuum here. Don't mind me. I'm chilling. Okay, I'm chilling. And I assume we should build up Miraidon here to be able to just like threaten the Rotom win, right? We go boss. Well, actually, I don't know if that's true. Dude, there's Morpeko on the bench just kind of sucks. Like, why do we bench Morpeko instead of like a second Miraidon or something? Like, or leave the bench space open. This guy sucks. Because we're about to lose our Miraidon and our Iron Hands next turn. The Morpeko bench feels pretty bad. Yeah, the Morpeko bench feels pretty bad here. It just seems like it's just eating up bench space. Like, it would have been so good if we could have got like a second Miraidon or something. Yeah, because we can see a pretty good play on this next turn. On the other side, we can see Iono, Countercatcher KO, Miraidon. There we go. If we had seen a switch card on the active, I guess it still doesn't save it. Yeah, it still doesn't save it even if we switch card the active. I guess the one thing that we need here is a fire energy, though, actually. If we look at the hand, there's no fire energy in the hand right now. There's Iono, there's Countercatcher. I think you just go Countercatcher, Iono. Oh, you have Nest Ball for Pheasantipity as well. Wait, and then we have 120, 180. Yeah, we're still not in range from the Raikou, but we could get Zapdos, I guess. No, there's no way for Dragapult to win this turn. No way to win this turn. Really good chance of seeing the... We have a decent chance of seeing the Fire Energy here for sure. There's also an Arvin for Vessel Fire. Yeah, but I don't think you want to leave this hand. You have to Iono this hand here. You can't leave this hand. I mean, I guess you... No, you can't leave the hand, right? I don't think you can leave the hand as big as it is going into the next turn. I guess I'm not 100% convinced. No, yeah, because even if you just knock out the active for 70 damage and then bench a Duskull, you can win next turn. So, I think playing for that is like fine. Oh no, but if you bench Duskull, then we can see attach boss KO Rotom. So we don't really want to bench anything this turn because we don't want to put Rotom in range. So we really just want to find fire, Countercatcher Iono, fire, attack. And yeah, I think that's what we just want to find here. Just want to find that combination of cards. If you Arvin for it, I don't think leaving it with that big of a hand makes sense. I think that probably doesn't make any sense. Just go Countercatcher Iono. And they're thinking about the Arvin. They still have the Fez draw. Why would we... Why wouldn't you draw with Pheasantipity first? Plays 2 4s. Is there a reason to not draw with Pheasantipity first? There's not, right? What's going to be the play here? Now I'm curious to see what they actually end up doing. Are they still going to do the Countercatcher KO Miraidon play? That's still the best play though, right? Yeah, if you're going to do the if you're going to be like, I want to play Arvin, you definitely just draw with Pheasantipity first. Like if you're like, if I can't find fire energy before I Iono, then I'm going to Arvin. But then you just draw with Pheasantipity, see if you draw fire. And if you do, then you just Iono. This is definitely like a pretty bad blunder here, to be honest. This is pretty bad. And then just forgot to Dippity. No Dippy. I think you probably still put it on Squawkabilly, so that way Squawkabilly can't get out of switch cart range. Put on the Morpeko. No, but I would put on Squawkabilly so that way you could still somehow, maybe you could still Dusknoir the Squawkabilly if things get really weird. Raikou KO. Raikou can't KO anything. Raikou's 10 damage short right now. But we could get Zapdos. We could get Zapdos here. As long as Federico plays Zapdos, which I assume he does. Yeah. Yeah, which I assume he does. There's a boss top deck. Yeah, I mean this play from Hiroaki makes this like no sense. Yeah, the whole sequence was just like really, really bad. That works. This also works. Attach boss on the roadie, retreat, and knockout. Yep. Sure. Alright, game 3. Let's see what Hiroaki chooses. I am curious to see what Hiroaki chooses. promote Squawk and heal with Carp. That's what I was thinking as well. I mean, there's no threat of the Dusknoir next turn, but you probably should have promoted it just in case. What the fuck, Ursa and Dawn? Ursa and Dawn's pretty staple. That's not too big of a shock. That's fairly staple. All right, we got game 3. How do you even drop two prizes too quick? Double hands? Yeah, it got double hands. Hiroaki definitely made some pretty big mistakes, though. There were some pretty big mistakes in this one. Yeah, like the benching of Duskull and 3P to begin with was really bad. Yeah, there's definitely some big errors. And then the sequence at the end here was obviously all jumbled up. Definitely really, really poorly played. Hopefully cleans it up going into game 3. Going first for Paul is still better, I think. No shot. You just want to set up. Why would you want to go first? Why would you want to? We just want to set up and play the game, right? Who's favored in this matchup? Probably Dragapult. I'd give Dragapult the edge. It's not as good as Charizard because you don't one-hit everything. So like if they go to early hands, you can't one-hit KO it immediately, but you should still be in a pretty good spot like to just play around it. You can go for like big 4-prize, 6-prize turns, stuff like that. You can trap Pheasantipity from ever drawing cards, stuff like that. Just kind of depends on how many bosses and what attackers get set up fast enough as the Miraidon player. Like, can they have access to hands plus Miraidon follow-up like we saw in this game? Wasn't possible. But I think you definitely want to go second. You just want to play the game as Dragapult. You just want to play the game. Too many. Yeah, you gotta. The way to think about it is, I don't know if they play 2/4 Sealstone, but they might not play 2 Rotom. And did choose first, but it does have a Poffin. I thought it was just a bunch of Ultra Balls, but there is a Poffin in the hand, so it does have a pretty good start as long as they actually have Rotom. As long as they actually play 2 Rotom, they're fine. Of course, the Lumineon Beam prize could be pretty bad, but we'll see. Do they play 2/4 Sealstone? Do they play 2 Rotom? I don't see it. Oh no, Rhodey. Oh, they do play 2 Rotom. Okay, safe. And they also play 2/4 Sealstone. So it's not too bad. But I didn't even pay attention to the other side of the prize cards. Hang on, let's go back real fast while they go through their first turn. 2 Dreepy, that's fine. Raikou on the other side and Iron Bundle for some early aggression. So yeah, the Raikou is probably the big one, but does play the Raichu, so still has a V Pokemon and Lumineon. They still have V Pokemon to work with the Force Seal Zone. Also, opening Pheasantipity is not great. It's not great in this matchup. Is it even correct to play 2/4 Seal Zone if you play 1 Rotom though? It can be. It's all about yeah, it can be. Because you still have Lumineon to combo with it as well, right? Also, it depends if you played Heavy Bowl. The other thing is you have the fish as well. So you have the chance that you prize both your V Pokemon if you only play 2 is pretty low. We see Hiroaki here plays 3 of the V Pokemon, but so we see Dreepy Duskull. It has to be Dreepy Duskull, I guess. So you didn't even have the option of going for double Dreepy there, because we did prize 2 Dreepy, and then we got the Rotom as well. So pretty good start here. Like I said, I think I still value going second higher. I think if you just play the game, you're in a good spot. And it's not hard. It's not hard for Miraidon to attack turn 1. The deck does it. I don't know, 90% of the time going second. They attack turn 1, maybe higher. They're attacking turn 1, and they're usually attacking turn 1 with what they want to attack with. It could be a Miraidon, it could be an Iron Hands, whatever. But if you have a start like this, you're usually feeling pretty comfortable. Second Duskull comes down. That could be a liability later. I don't know if I love that second Duskull being benched here, because we can only pop so many Dusknoirs, and then if they're just stuck there as Duskulls, and we can't one-hit KO Iron Hands with this deck is the problem. That's the problem. The hand also is not great, I don't think. The hand on the other side, it's pretty good. It seems pretty good. Arvin for Nest Ball and Generator, I think? Yeah, Nest Ball Generator. We have 4 Seal Stone in the hand. Go for an Iron Hands, it looks like. For Hiroaki, we have Ultra Balls, but Lumineon's prized. That's going to be the problem. That sure has 2 items. Oh, Rescue Board Nest Ball? My bad. All right, we'll take a Bravery Charm or something. Give me something else. That would be pretty good. Are only English cards allowed in regionals? It depends on what region you're from. So, like, in Europe, they can play with a lot of languages. English, German, Spanish. What else? They got other ones. That's just like a couple of them. You used with Secret Box in that video, too? Yeah, I know. I mean, it's just so much better. Why would you not want the extra item card, you know? French, yeah. Italian. Yeah, in Europe you can play with like a ton of different languages. At American regionals you can play with English. In Canadian regionals you can play with French or English. I don't remember all the languages. In Latin America you can play with what? Portuguese, English, Spanish. Is there another one? It's just those three, right? In Japanese tournaments you can use Japanese cards. In other tournaments in Asia, I'm not sure, actually. What about Worlds? Worlds, you can use any language. You can use your home region's language at Worlds. All right, we got the Raichu out here. Not that we really want it, but it is there. I mean, I think we just play this generator first. If the generator hits 2 lightnings, we can just force Seal Stone for double turbo energy and then attack with Iron Hands. Do player traveling internationally need to buy English cards? But they just go into the 4 Seal Stone immediately. What are we grabbing? So we're just grabbing Squawkabilly, right? Or Nest Ball for Squawkabilly. I guess that's fine. You just burn the extra card. It's not terrible. I feel like we could have started with Generator, though, there. I feel like we could have started with Generator. If you want to play in American tournaments, you need English cards unless unless you ask the TO and ask if you can play something else. Generally, if you're traveling to TPCI countries, it's better to own English cards because it's usually legal. True, yeah. I mean, it's legal in every region, right? English cards are legal in every region. Yeah. Any TPCI event. And we got the double lightnings. Why not just grab? Why not just wait? Thinning 2 is better for Generator, though, right? Yes. But also, like, guaranteeing a combo or getting what you need after you see what you get is also good, though. Is better, I feel like. Unless you're convinced. The only reason I think this would be fine if you don't think that double turbo, 2 lightnings plus double turbo is enough. Like, if you're like, even if the Generator hits 2, I would never go get double turbo energy here, then I think this play is fine. To play it like this. If you're like, yeah, even if I get 2 hits on the Generator, I still would go get Squawkabilly anyways, then you should just go get Squawkabilly anyways. But if you're ever like, well, if the Generator hits 2 lightnings, I think I'd be content with double turbo energy, which I think it seems fine, but if they don't think it's good enough, then I'm okay with this play. There's a switch card into the hands, and now here comes the Squawk and Seize, hoping at the very least to hit a basic lightning energy, so we can use the first attack. But ideally here, you do want to find a double turbo energy. Double Generator! We have Prime, so if we hit enough of these Generators, we could actually Prime KO the bench Dreepy with Iron Hands. Or we could commit to the Miraidon attack. Oh, I guess you could you could Prime first, then Generator. Okay, that's what we're going with. Alright, I guess this is fine, to be honest. Because if we hit a Generator for 2, it'd be kind of wasted. Yeah, this maximizes our outs for the Iron Hands attack. Oh, the double turbo was the next card! Oh, that would have been such a disgusting turn. Triple Generator, double turbo attack. Holy. Yeah, if we had just trade one of the cards out of the hand for a non-generator, and this turn was disgusting. And we had backup a Prime Catcher on the next turn already. Alright, we need to hit one off this Generator here. I actually think Federico misplayed by sending up the Miraidon. Should have actually sent up the Raichu or Pheasantipity. Because you actually, if you hit 2 here, you want one of them to be on the Miraidon, because the Miraidon attacks into the Rotom. Only got 1, so didn't get punished. Yeah, I think the energy on the Raichu is worse. Also, the Raichu if the Raichu has energy, it can be chased. If the Raichu has energy, it can be chased and KO'd on next turn, but the Miraidon can't. So yeah, I think it's definitely a mistake there from Federico to actually push Miraidon. But I guess didn't get punished by not hitting more energy. All right, there's the hands for 2. Definitely hoping for a boss's orders next turn, that's for sure, from Federico. If we're going hands punch a Dragapult, we're in a bad spot. I mean, you got to get Candy Dragapult. Well, we have Candy Dragapult in hand. Even hitting for 70 here isn't terrible because it sets up the effective 2-hit or whatever. Man, we can get Pheasantipity. We know the other thing is prized. Yeah, we know it's prized. But like I said, even punching for 70 this turn isn't terrible. Then you go 200, and then you spread KO. I mean, it's pretty bad, but... Ultra Ball way too Ultra Ball, but it's got to be for Adipity, which feels pretty bad. Maybe thinking about trying to keep an Ultra Ball and get rid of a boss instead. Should I inner sleeve? No. Just single sleeve. That's all you need. Good to go. Shuffle up. Federico has boss in hand. That's what we need. We could see both Dusknoirs get popped here, I guess. Oh, wait, did they not realize that Luminion was prized? It felt like they just had a realization that Luminion's prized. Doesn't Charm keep them outside of the 70 plus 200 punch? Well, no, but we go 70, then 200, then bring up something else, and then KO it spread. But currently, if we punch the active for 200 and then spread, we don't KO it, so... The 70 wouldn't be, like, wasted damage. Then we go 200, we can go 70, 200, and then spread KO it off the bench. Of course, it kind of depends. It kind of depends. What? Why are we attaching right now? Don't attach yet. Oh, we have Candy Dragon Ball. No, attaching there is fine. We'll just draw with Pheasantipity first. Just draw with Dippity first. Very good odds of getting to our Sparkling Crystal here. And we whiffed. But like I said, just Candy Punch for 70. I mean, it's not good. It's not good. I can tell you, yeah, it's not good. We could boss something up to, like, delay energy buildup in play. Or... Actually, I think maybe we have to boss something here and hope it gets stuck. So I would probably boss the... Probably the Miraidon? Because if you boss Squawkabilly, they could just choose to punch us with Squawkabilly and load up 2 energy on Raichu. So I lean towards bringing up Miraidon. Squawkabilly does set this thing up to be KO'd later, more efficiently, so I don't hate the Billy bring up. Boss Raichu. But Raichu's first attack also accelerates an energy to itself, right? I guess if Raichu gets bossed up, it's always getting retreated anyways. Yeah, maybe Raichu is better. You might be right, yeah. Boss Raichu actually probably makes the most sense. I think you're right. Iron Bundle in hand. But if we get Iron Bundled, we can just push Pheasantipity or Rotom. Honestly, I think punching the active with Arm Press is the best play here. I think Arm Press punch active. No, just Arm Press the active. Just Arm Press the active. No. Is this the correct play? If this happens, we know they're going to push Rotom or Pheasantipity. It's not even a question. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Why would you ever do this? Push Rotom or Pheasantipity. I don't care. One of them. We're not giving them 2 prize cards. Okay. I think Arm Press Punch Dragapult was the better play. You don't trigger Pheasantipity. And you just like set up the threat on you set up the 2-hit KO on the only threat in play. Rotom is not even a question. Yeah, Rotom is because if one of them gets KO'd, you want Rotom to die so you can draw a Pheasantipity. It's true. But I think Arm Press the active was so much better there. Because we could have got Rescue Board plus Generator, and then we could have Generator to our Miraidon, and then just Rescue Board Retreat. If the Rescue Board's in the deck, are we out of pivot cards? There's a switch cart. At the very least, we would have been able to switch cart. We might not have the rescue board though. The rescue board would have been the one we want. I don't see the rescue board in there. Okay, that would have been kind of iffy. So the problem with punching the active is then we could go like Fire Energy plus Dusknoir. But the thing is like, Hiroaki did nothing last turn, so we know Hiroaki's living off the top deck. Or Pheasantipity draw. So if we ever draw a prize card, we're just giving Hiroaki the Pheasantipity draw. What does Arm Pressing the Rotom even do? I mean, Arm Pressing the Rotom isn't bad here, because if we Arm Press it and it gets stuck for a turn, then we KO it next turn for 3, they can't pop Dusknoir anymore. I think Frederico was like hoping Hiroaki would misplay and push Duskull. That's what I think happened here. Frederico was like, ooh, if I use Iron Bundle and Duskull gets pushed, I KO that with hands for 2 prize cards. And then like did the play. But I think the correct play is always just arm press the Dragapult, right? That's actually what we want to do, I feel like. Maybe I'm trolling. Because now we just gave Hiroaki a +1 turn. Now Hiroaki just retreats this Rotom with Rescue Board. And now our Iron Hands gets punched. Although I guess Frederico can now boss the Rotom. No, because Hiroaki can KO the active now by popping Dusknoir. No, because now the Dusknoir gets popped. And now we have no damage on this Dragapult. And now there's... But, yeah, this feels worse still, though. And this is also why I didn't like the double Duskull grab from Hiroaki. I think I mentioned that when he did it. Like, now we have this extra liability in play in the form of the Duskull. So now, if we do pop Dusknoir this turn to KO the active, which I think seems pretty good to do, which we can't do because we didn't draw out to a Fire Energy, then we had like the Duskull hanging around, so then Frederico could theoretically have won by going KO Rotom, KO Duskull. I mean, this hand is just really bad here. Are we just punching the active for 70? Oh, we're going to pop the Dusknoir on the Squawk. Okay. I don't hate this. Get 2 prize cards. Hopefully get something. What do we get? It's still dead? Bro. Oh my gosh. And now Frederico can win next turn by KO Rotom. I think the play from Hiroaki was fine though. I don't hate the play. But it is going to lead to the loss here. Want to pop Noir KO hands? You can't. The Dragapult can't attack for 200. Dragapult's only doing 70 damage right now. Otherwise, that's obviously the play if he has that. But that's game. Attach to the bench Dreep. Punch for 70. Frederico has Boss Rotom knockout. I think Frederico was asking where the spread damage goes. And a top deck boss. He's got 3 of them. Oh my gosh. Man. Yeah. I forget what game 2 was like. Game 1 was a donk. Game 2 was the throw at the end, yeah. Game 3 was kind of just a dead draw at the end as well. All right, let's take a look at these standings here real quick. Let's take a look at the... Let me pay out this prediction. Player on the left did end up winning. And then let's take a look at these final standings. I'm going to head out of here in a second. But let's see who's winning. Let's see what we got here. 701, 701, bro, 701, 701, 701, 701, 701. Oh, these are winning up though. These players won up. The potential for the 8-0s are all still live. I was like, what did everyone just ID at the end? Just in time for the LOL World's final game. Yeah, I have it up here on my other monitor. I'm about to go watch that at the end. So Torton, Kywin, Dylan, and James are all still playing. The rest of this is pretty solidified here, though. Let's see who we have in day 2 at high records. Caleb Rogerson, Alberto Conti, Magnus Peterson's going to be at 611. Sam Taylor, 701. Toby Clark, 701. Still on. Arctina, possibly. Unconfirmed. Bert is still playing it out against Matthew. Julius, 701 over Tobias. Sergio, 701 over David. We saw David on stream earlier. Is this the Arnie? Dude, I've seen... There's multiple people named Arnie, I'm pretty sure, who like, perform pretty well in Europe. So I don't know which Arnie this is, but I've seen the name Arnie before. Oscar Madsen. Ooh, what is... Hold up. What did you do, Zorat? What did you... what were you doing? What were you doing there, Zorat? What were you cooking? Ricardo DQ'd? Ricardo up here? Ooh, what were you doing, Ricardo? What were you doing? What were you cooking? What Alberto catch you on? What does that mean? This means dropped, right? This means DQ'd or dropped, or what does this mean? I mean, it doesn't have to mean DQ'd, but it means dropped, yes? Or does it mean DQ'd? What does that mean when they're crossed out? It just means dropped? Yes? No? Maybe? These are two pretty high record players, too. They were up there. Either, I think. Well, no, it means they were dropped, but could have been DQ'd, right? And in this situation, they were probably DQ'd. What were they disqualified for? I don't know. I'm not sure. What were they doing, though? What were they cooking? True, both from Italy? What were they cooking? All right, Bernard, 7-1. Mateus, 7-1. Did take an L somewhere. Ethan Wild on the winning in. Oh, no, guaranteed day 2 on the winning in for more points. Brennan Cameraman has got to stop tying. Bro, Brennan, the most ungentlemanly player in Europe with 3 ties. No gentlemen's. Hermione still playing out for some more points. Brent Tonneson made day 2 at 20 points. DQ for being Italian. Fair, to be honest. Italian's probably mafia related. Deported. I'm chatting with Ricardo right now, trying to figure out what happened. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to report it here in chat. Don't. I mean, if he wants to say what happened, he can, but don't feel like you have to report it to chat here. I mean, I would like to know. I'm sure chat would like to know as well, but. I mean, if you want to leak, I'm saying go ahead and leak, but, like, you don't, like, don't feel, like, pressured. I mean, but if you want to, like, don't, you can say, Stefan made it, 19 points. We just saw the Hiroaki match. Consta's on the winning end. Philip Schultz on the winning end. You actually have 5 minutes to report what happened. Nico made it. Nico won. Who else? Steve Lawson. Wait, is this... That sounds familiar. Is Steve Lawson the other Lugia player who got top 8 at Dortmund? Maybe? Sounds familiar. It might be. Yella's on the winning end. Luke Kirkman made it. At 6-2, though. How are we able to tell if X2 is safe for top cut at this point? You just run a limitless simulator. All X2s will make cut at this tournament. X2 is guaranteed cut at this tournament. It's not that hard to figure out. It's not hard to figure out who's safe at X2 and who's not. It's pretty easy to figure out. You just have to use the limitless simulator and then you'll know. It'll be good. Okay. Oh wait, there were still X2s down here. Smart made it. Actually, I'm just kind of curious. Let's go here, refresh. Also, did you see the Terra Evolutions reveal? They look kind of mid. They do look kind of mid. I guess we'll also see something on Twitter from Zorat. Alright, I'll look out for it. Did James Cox enter this tournament? Yes. James is 7-0-1 going today. Or actually, James is 7-0 playing his last round. He might be 8-0 going today, too. Pretty good back-to-back run. Do you think EU players will finally win an EU tournament in the season this time? No, I don't think so. We got some Americans over there doing their best. Shout out to Rogerson with the 7-1 start there. Doing their best to keep the Europeans from winning a major. I wish them best of luck. Also, anyone else who's not European in the tournament. My personal pick to get the dub would be... My personal prediction would be Kaiwan getting the dub. But I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of back-to-back dubs from James. So, I wouldn't hate to see that. But yeah, that's going to do it for me, chat. I'll catch y'all tomorrow morning at 2 a.m. for some more Gdansk Regional Championships action. I'm going to go ahead and raid... I'll just go ahead and raid the PokemonTCG channel before I get out of here. Okay, chat. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Some AM time. Mateus, isn't that the Bennett King? That is the Bennett King. That is the Mateus. Yes. See you tomorrow, 3 a.m. West Coast time. Peace.